Good morning, good morning, good morning, amazing law nerd. Welcome back. We're in Utah versus Kouri Richins, day 8,000 million. No, I'm teasing. It's day 8 of trial, day 9 of trial, day 12 of trial. Where are we? Day 9 of trial. Yesterday was day 8, Emily. How do we forget yesterday? Oh, so much happened yesterday. But at the end of the day, we heard from Kouri Richins' boyfriend. He was called the paramour in early filings, not identified by name, Mr. Grossmann. That was very interesting testimony. I think I'm still buffering. I can't imagine how the jury is processing all this information because it was a lot of text messages. It was a lot of emotion. It was a lot of information. And then Kouri's sitting over at counsel table having a snacky snack and reapplying lip gloss as if she just enjoyed sitting there watching all of this unfold. It was something, wasn't it? And the judge is in a vantage point to see all those faces being made, which is where we started the day yesterday when the defense complained that the prosecution was making faces at the jury. I don't think the prosecution was making faces at the jury. I think the faces were about the defense, but we've seen the defense make a fair few faces at the judge, and he called that out. How did I even, by the time we got to the end of the day, I had forgotten that the beginning of the day was the judge being like, oh my God, the faces are being made at me. So with all of that, just a few notes and reminders before we get into everything. We have a lot of new law nerds here. Hey, law nerds. Welcome, new law nerds. First, I've seen many questions. Emily, the OPP of it all. Yeah, it started during this trial. We were talking about what to call the Sancho boyfriend, lover, affair, partner, the Mr. of it all. And now the sugar baby? Yes. And we were talking about the lyrical genius of Naughty by Nature and the fact that the first 2 letters are the same, but the last is something different, and other people's. And sometimes they're like, we'll go with property, and then other people's and other people's parts, because I am old enough to remember the OPP. So I remember that the first 2 letters are the same and the last is something different. It rhymes with a cat or kitty. Or it's another word for a cat or kitty. So when we started talking about OPP and explaining that the first 2 letters are the same, it just grew from there because I love a bit. The law nerds love a bit, and we're here for a bit. Other note, the YouTubes of it all have been acting up. It's probably not you. Just refresh on wherever you're watching. Look, this Mercury retrograde is just a feisty one, and we have had all the tech issues. You have had all the tech issues. It's been all of the things. So, all of the things. So if the tech is being feisty, that. Second, EDB has not had a chance to internet because yesterday I was picking up my youngest Griffin. There was a very important interview yesterday that I very much want to see. If I see any spoilers, I am going to cry. So if you are a book girly, and if you have read ACOTAR and TOG and Crescent City, and you got to sit down and watch last night, I have not gotten to watch last night. Please, 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 no spoilers. Because I have not had a chance to watch because I was picking up my kiddo, and I will just burst into tears on stream because I am that tired. So thank you for no spoilers in the chat. Literally today, spoilers will make EDB cry because I have done stream, and then I have waited to fix or worked on fixing the tech. There was so much going on yesterday that working on the tech took me hours. But we've got our stream back up, and everything is going to be great. And today we're just going to focus on what's going on in court and what we see in court. And I very much appreciate that we get to just go to court, do court, talk about what is happening in court, the things we have learned from court. When I give spoilers in this case, they are from other court proceedings. So the spoilers that I am bringing in are verified from other court proceedings. They are a preview or a sneak preview. I am not bringing in information from outside of court filings, court arguments, court hearings. That's it. So when I give sneak peeks and spoilers, they're all coming from court and not outside court. So in all of the streaming, I do keep it within the world of things that are verified, because if I have not verified it and I've not had a chance to go through it, then I just do not know. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We are going to roll the intro. Let me know where you're coming in from, what you're drinking. So that's a reminder on how we roll on this Thursday, rolling into a lot of court with plenty of Zoom room. So Law Nerds, thank you for understanding that when we are streaming trial, EDB has precious little time for literally anything else in life. And I really do want to see the Sarah J. Maas interview. And I just haven't had a chance yet. And I can't wait. I'm very excited. We'll talk about it later, I promise. All right. Let me know where you're coming in from, what you're drinking. I've got a breakfast sandwich I need to remember to eat because I am hungry. I've got coffee. I am so ready to see what happens today. So let's go. Emily, your sound's in the wrong place. Yeah.
Is your
That's
go-to
better.
destination for live court
The
coverage.
text just gonna
I break
tech,
down
guys.
the law, the strategy, and the evidence in real time.
Emily, you know you're
know
talking
what's
over your own
happening.
intro?
No
Yeah.
law degree required.
It's gonna
so
be
join
like
the law
that.
nerds in the chat. They're here for the facts, not and let's get to court.
Some days just be like that. Some days just be like that. Emily, you're talking over your own issue, your own intro. Yeah, I do, because I was trying to pull up our feed and our feed was fighting with me. All right, we're going to court. When they bring the jury, we will remember to do our morning flight to Utah, and then we'll do our afternoon flight later. Sometimes we'll just get double miles. What does it matter? It's fine. It's all fine. It's just going to be fine. All right. Once we see the tippy top of Judge M's head, we know we're just getting ready to start court, because they do not start court until he goes on the record. So seeing that he's
State of Utah
on the
versus
bench
Kouri Richins,
is helpful.
Counsel for the state are present. Counsel for the defendant.
Oh, remember yesterday morning when the defense made a motion for a mistrial and the judge was like, "You're going to need to write it all down." I didn't check the docket to see if they did, but I will while we're
Are
streaming.
present with Ms. Richins. Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we invite the jury?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, anything? Okay.
Dude, Ramos is
And we're
locked
starting
in with
Ms.
Kouri.
Bramwell.
What? No more complaints about anybody's face? We're not complaining about anybody's face?
Correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's invite the jury in, please.
Emily, you sound feisty. Yes. I had a judge complain to me about my face being too expressive in court because I made the jury laugh during voir dire. And I was told that he was the only one allowed to be funny in the courtroom. All right, they're going to bring the jury. Nothing on the record this morning. No complaints, no new motion for mistrial, no complaints about anybody's face facing. I mean, everybody's face was facing yesterday when the witness is like, "Can you please more clearly define whole truth? Like, how much of the tea are we spilling?" Yeah, I don't know. All right, everybody, we're now boarding. Pick your favorite snack, drink, first class only, free Wi-Fi. Let's go to Utah. A couple of you noted in the chat that it looks a lot fuller in court today. It really does. How is the courtroom so full on the day that not the boyfriend testifies? Like, how was yesterday the day that was the least full? It's
Mr.
bananas.
Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Bananas.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Urbana.
Marie Bramwell, please.
All
Ms.
right.
Bramwell, good morning.
Marie
Please step in front of Brittany this
Bramwell.
morning.
Nate, the lawyer, good to see you. Good to see you.
Please raise your right hand.
Hope you are
Do
doing
you solemnly
well.
swear the testimony you're about to give in
Thank
the
you
matter
for
before
saying
the court to be
hello.
the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
I like the green. I'm here for the forest green with the suit. I love that the sheriff's like, "Okay, I got water. You got your screen.
Good morning, ma'am.
We got the
If
judge."
you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Marie Bramwell, Bramwell.
What do you do for work?
I'm an attorney.
What kind of
Oh.
law do you practice?
Domestic relations.
Oh,
Does that include divorce work?
Yes.
another
And
one.
Is your practice
And another one. How many divorce attorneys are there?
located in Heber?
Yes, it is.
How many divorce
I want to turn your
attorneys?
attention to May of 2021. Were you doing that same law practice at that time?
Yes, I was.
And what is the name of your law firm?
Gordan Law Group.
What is your firm practice related to when you're starting an attorney-client relationship, when you would collect a retainer payment?
Normally, there is an initial consultation, and after that meeting, then we would collect a retainer.
Yeah, you got to do a
What's the
consult
approximate
first.
cost for that retainer?
It's normally $5,000.
What
That's
is,
not
so you
terrible for
mentioned
a
after
divorce
that initial
retainer.
consult, is that consult typically done in person?
Yes, it is, typically.
For those of you who are like,
And would
Emily,
that
5,000 is
retainer
not bad.
agreement
Yes.
Or the retainer payment be collected then after the initial consult?
Normally it is, yes.
Okay. Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes,
And have you met with her?
yes, I have.
Was that on May 3rd of 2021?
That sounds correct.
Did you have any other in-person meetings with Kouri
Corey's
Richins?
divorce attorney?
I don't believe so.
Did you, after that initial
What, she decided was too expensive? I mean, prison's a worse option. Pay the 5,000. Corey, just. Oh. Did y'all talk about that prenup? Did you share the bad news? I bet you did.
meeting, did you subsequently exchange emails with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
I like
we
the
did.
shirt. I love the
Did you
hair
ever meet
too.
with her in person again?
I don't believe so.
Chat's chanting, we want prenup.
You emailed with her approximately 5 times between May of 21 and January of 22. Does that sound about right?
Oh.
That sounds correct.
And
Wait,
she
wait, 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 wait.
emailed you about
5 times between May of 21 and January of 2022? She make other plans in January 2022? What plans did she make in 2022? In January? Oh, that's right. She started talking to Carmen. She started talking to Sancho, saying, "Hey, boo boo, you ever do any drugs? Just curious. I'm watching this new TV show. So what do you know about drugs? Drugs. What do you know about drugs?" That January, 5 meetings.
4 times in that same time frame. Does that sound right?
Yes, that sounds correct.
Other than those communications, did you speak with her at any other time?
I don't believe I did.
If someone decides not to move forward with your firm in an attorney-client relationship manner for any reason, would a retainer be returned to them?
Yes.
Scott, if we could show the witness exhibit 4-20.
A lot of you are asking about
please.
attorney-client privilege. She's not talking about what Kouri told her, what she and Kouri talked about.
Do you
I'm
recognize
speculating about the
this?
prenup. There is still privilege if the
You did
attorney
scroll all
is
the
not
way down
retained.
for her, Scott.
There is.
No. Oh, it's my screen. I'm sorry. You can see the whole
So
thing.
they're not talking about what Kouri
Yes,
told
it
her,
appears to
what she
be
told
a check
Kouri.
issue from Gordan Law Group.
And is the check made out to Kouri Richins?
Yes, it is.
We'll move to admit 4-20.
Oh, and so they did return the retainer. By a check.
4-20 is admitted.
Did she put that money down for a vacation? Emily, the snark this morning. I know, I'm really
Ma'am,
tired.
those are all my questions for you.
All right, that's the returned check from the law group, $5,200, January 10th, 2022. And hold on, let me move me out of the way. And we see the front and back of that check. There is, that looks like the 10th to Kouri Richins, $5,200. But then this check is for $4,700 to Kouri for the. Why are the front and the back of the? I've got questions. Are they 2 different checks? How much did she pay this law group? It looks like she had put some additional money in trust. I have questions about the checks.
Ms. Lewis.
Katie, could you pull up State's Exhibit?
Yeah, I got questions about the 2 checks.
For the witness?
You recognize that, Ms. Bramwell?
Yes, I do.
And is that your bio that's used for the Gordan Law Group?
Yes, it is.
And publish that, or could I move to admit it and then publish it?
No objection.
This is her
4-18 is
her
admitted.
bio.
Can you blow it up, Katie, so I can? Yes, maybe I should step up here. My eyes, not what they used to be.
Miss Lewis, maybe that's why we can't read the text messages, huh?
Okay.
Maybe it's time for readers.
So
girl.
according to your bio,
We all need 'em.
you practice law also in the areas of water law, boundary issues, easement, and property issues, correct?
Yes, I have.
Boundary issues are talking about property boundaries, not personal boundaries.
That's all we have, nothing further.
Huh.
Just one question.
Kouri wasn't meeting about a divorce, you guys. She was meeting about water and boundary issues. Sure, Jan. We're on
Just one question.
redirect.
Were you doing those types of cases in 2021?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so it was just the domestic relations then at that time.
Primarily.
Thank you.
Right.
Is Lewis anything further?
Survey says.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sure.
Survey says. You're free to go.
No, she was just doing divorce law at that time. This wasn't about boundary issues. This wasn't about property. This wasn't about the wetlands under the property at
Your
Midway.
Honor, we have a phone call that we would like to play. It states Exhibit 2-95D.
We love a phone call.
We've laid the foundation for these calls through other witnesses.
We object. I think these phone calls need to come in through a witness, and I know this phone call's between two particular people, and they haven't admitted it through any witness. I think there will be witnesses coming up that they may be able to admit it through, but I object to it being played at this time.
The judge,
Would you
say
approach
less.
one?
Say less and approach. Other people's phone calls. So, Emily, what was the point of that attorney? Well, the money that was given back to Kouri, the fact that she was having conversations, and it seemed like moving forward in conversations about divorce, and then cut those conversations off in January of 2022 when she was starting to have some other conversations. Remember, you can't always see the entire puzzle from each piece. So it is one piece of the puzzle to try to continue to build what was going on from Kouri's perspective leading up to the February 14th attempted murder, the the March 3rd murder, and then we've got some of the other cases. So it is closing those loops. She was having those conversations. All right. They are still one horse rider, SB, but the judge said that the other attorneys can come up to sidebar, of course, and listen, but that he wanted one person arguing at sidebar. So the attorneys shouldn't both be talking to the judge. So if that makes sense. So now we are back to everybody up at the bench. So they can be up at the bench. But when the divorce conversations stopped is what the prosecution, I think, wanted from that witness. Like those conversations broke off right as the conversations with Carmen were beginning. I'm going to zoom past sidebar, even though I love seeing the judge's face at the lawyers. Looks like the judge is actually talking to all of the attorneys at this point. A long sidebar. We've had 3 minutes of testimony, Your Honor, and I paused like at least 6 times. Well, Ramos is locked in. Much fuller courthouse or courtroom today. I actually got an email about the media seating chart. I didn't realize that the media gets assigned seats in the row that they're in there in the front, which I thought was interesting. So they are in fact assigned seats. They do a seating chart for the media.
Legal issues I need to sort.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a couple of legal issues I need to sort out. If I sort them out now, it will make the rest of the day more efficient. I appreciate your patience. Please rise for the jury.
I am underslept and undercaffeinated for whatever this is. Jury out. Okay, 30 seconds of a witness, and the jury is out. Well, we've got conversation that they want to have about
We're
calls.
still on the record.
Let's
Ms. Lewis,
see.
I apologize for interrupting you. I think this would just be an easier
Yeah, we
way
can't
to
keep doing
have
this at
the conversation
sidebar.
that we were having. Go ahead and complete your thought for me. Regarding jail calls.
There's hearsay in this call also.
Okay, now we have a little bit more context. The prosecution wants to admit a call. We saw them do this with the interview, oh my goodness, with Robert Crozier. We saw them admit the interview without a witness on the stand. They just played the interview. They had already laid the foundation for it. They just played the interview. So this morning, the prosecution's like, we would like to play a call. We now know that's a jail call. The defense objected and said, I think we need to do this with a witness. Can I get a witness? And we can't just play these. It depends on jurisdiction and prosecutors. Some will play them with a witness on the stand. Sometimes that'll be the IO. Some will just play them in court without a witness on the stand because, again, they're in evidence. They speak for themselves. However, that is up to the judge. And the defense is saying, no, there's hearsay on this. These are jail calls. I think they should elicit this through a witness. The prosecution's like, we have foundation. We want to play this call. The prosecution has been very intentional about the order they're telling this story in.
From the other party,
That will be true with every call. And so we'll need to come up with an instruction for the jury about how they are to
Effect
treat
on the
the
listener.
other side
Yep.
of each of these calls.
all right, well, I guess our objection is that these calls could and should be introduced through an actual witness. Playing them randomly.
It's not random to them.
Confusing for the jury.
No one's confused, ma'am. IO Columbia House. Witness, defendant is on the call. The defendant is on the call, but there is another party on the call, and they are saying, why do we just listen to these calls? Which is not improper. They can just play the call. They did that. We saw this in Reed too, when they would just play clips of interviews as it kind of tied together their prosecution. They can do that if they want to.
May we stay focused on this particular call for a moment to tease out your position on that?
Don't tease us, Your Honor. We're going to need a May We Stay Focused clip. We're going to have to pick the best one at the end of this trial.
This is 2-95.
I'd like to look at that again, but I also think that we.
Hold on, I wasn't finished with my
Oh, I'm
question.
sorry.
My apologies. This
You
is
take large
2-95.
Yes, sir.
What was the number again?
295.
Miss Lewis interrupts as much as I do.
Okay, so 2-95D, as I understand it, the state is seeking to play now because it relates to Ms. Richins having contacted Ms. Bramwell. Is that fairly stated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And so I think
That makes sense.
I understand the state's position. Playing it at any other time than
Doesn't make
directly
sense.
following Ms. Bramwell's testimony would be confusing. That's what I'm gathering from the state's position.
We just
Correct,
want to
Your
listen to you
Honor.
talk, Your
Okay.
Honor.
So take it from there, Ms. Lewis.
I'd like to, I haven't looked at this call in a couple of days, so I'd like to look at it, but I also think by introducing these things without a witness on the stand is a violation of our Sixth Amendment right to cross-examine. When we introduce these randomly, we can't cross-examine anyone about these calls.
The foundation's been laid. Cross-examine the person who laid the foundation.
Well,
Ask your
you're
client.
talking about foundation or content?
I'm sorry, what was that?
She's talking
Are
about
you talking
spaghetti.
about cross-examining regarding foundation or content?
Content.
Well, the content.
Ask your client.
The part that's being admitted for the truth is your own client's statements. So the confrontation problem doesn't exist there. And if we instruct the jury not to consider the other half of the conversation for the truth, there's no confrontation issue there either.
Well, if they were to call the witness, who is the other half of the conversation,
Then
and
you can
introduce the call through the witness,
cross-examine them
then we
later.
would have an opportunity to cross-examine regarding the phone call.
The witness phone calls often come in through are the sheriff or the IO that has downloaded them. And you can't cross-examine the IO about what somebody on the call means. This is a problem with every single thing. This is no, just no.
But not if the other half of the call
Is
isn't
not
being admitted
admitted for the
substantive
truth.
evidence. They're not admitting the other half of the conversation as substantive evidence about anything. And
Right.
moreover, I'm going to be instructing the jury that they can't consider
It's for
the
the
other
effect
half
on
of the
the
call
listener.
as substantive evidence. I think I have to under the hearsay rule.
Your Honor, I
You're-
still
you
believe
continue to read that
we
correctly, Your
need to
Honor.
have the call through a witness. If they were to call the person who testified, I mean,
Ma'am, saying it more doesn't make it change that it's right. You don't have to play it through a witness. What do you want to do? Call the IO up. Was this a jail call from this date and time, downloaded on this date and time? Play the call and just have him sit there. Cross-examination. Was this really downloaded that day and time? Yes. Just ask your client.
I'm sorry, the person who's on the other half of the call, then we would have the right to cross-examine them about the content of the call.
And you can do that if they're
And
called later.
we don't know what that evidence would be. There may be more to this call or more context to this call that the individual can explain. By just randomly playing calls, we don't have any opportunity to cross-examine anyone or do anything.
You could call your client because it's your client statement. So you could call your client. Just a suggestion.
With these calls, and then the jury just takes these calls as without an opportunity for us to put in any explanation about these.
Yeah,
you can
I
call
feel
your
like
client.
you're intentionally ignoring the fact that I'll be instructing the jury to not consider the other half of the call. But I understand your position, and
Oh boy.
you have to acknowledge that you have the power to subpoena the people on the other side of the call if you want to. But let's stay focused on
damn.
the half that the jury would be allowed to consider from each of these calls.
Your Honor, I know that you're not reading the chat, but you have clocked what the chat has been saying since day one. Y'all, that was a little delicious. Please indulge me as I rewind it because it's really nice to watch the judge in court just clock it. I feel like you're intentionally ignoring the point. Accurate, Your Honor. You continue to read that situation accurately. It's exhausting. I am exhausted. The defense's good points and strong arguments are lost in some of this. At least Miss Nestor the other day, think what you will of some of her cross-examinations. She made her record and said, I've made my record, and sat back down. Right? Sometimes you have to make the record even if you know it's a skunk, and then you sit back down. Clock it, Judge M.
An opportunity for us to put in any explanation about these
Yeah,
calls.
I feel like you're intentionally ignoring the fact that I'll be instructing the jury to not consider the other half of the call. But I understand your position, and you have to acknowledge that you have the power to subpoena the people on the other side of the call if you want to. But let's stay focused on the half that the jury would be allowed to consider from each of these calls. And that's your client's own statement.
I need a moment to look at this call again. I haven't looked at it in a couple of days. Is that all right?
Of course.
And now we would like more time. And now we would like more time. I appreciate
Can I see it at the same time?
how difficult it is in
There
a
was
trial
something that
this
was on the
long,
screen just now.
how tired you are, and how your brain starts to buffer. However, these are not new issues. We are not new. They are not new. This is an issue you can anticipate and prepare for. There are some evidentiary issues that you just know are going to come up. You know jail calls are going to come up in this trial. So you can be prepared for this. This isn't a curveball. We know that this is coming. We've read some of the transcripts of them. We have been blessed with some of the
then
transcripts of jail calls.
Somebody else on your team is going to provide me and opposing counsel with the transcript of Ms. Gibson's testimony.
Okay, I'm
regarding-
confused.
Yeah.
I was
Other
getting
people's
you
phone
that
calls.
You want to see the exhibit itself first.
Forgive me, somebody flashed it. I think Katie flashed the content of the call on the screen. And so if Ms. Lewis is looking at it, I'm going to be in the dark if I don't see it at the
Scott,
same
can you
time.
publish the content of the call?
So it sounds like they're looking at the
We'll go to the
transcript.
next piece.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Oh, the defense has all the calls. The defense have had all the calls. The defense have all the calls.
Do you have a written representation of what's being said?
It's at the bottom.
Oh, I see.
It has a scrolling text at the bottom, Your Honor.
Let's do it. Give me 1 second. We'll all be on the
So-
same page here.
We're all getting on the same page as the songbook. Katie Reading Corner said, haven't watched the
Hi.
SJM chat yet, but I'm so excited to see it. Same. Remember, there's no court tomorrow, so we'll have time to like book girly our
Use
hearts
audio,
out.
Scott.
I had to, I was rereading Throne of Glass. I had to stop for this trial because otherwise I would have puffy cry face. Because I was at the end. I was like, this book is going to have to wait until we're done with this trial because I
I
cannot.
feel that way.
I turned it off. I wasn't
Oh,
sure if
okay.
you wanted
No, that's
audio
okay.
or recording.
I misunderstood.
I can't, we can't see it.
That's true. I can
Scott's
fix that.
just like, I've got you.
All right, Scott, if you would play it without the audio for a moment, I'd appreciate it.
Love it. Mad Girl said, EDB, how often do you find the demeanor of the lawyers reflect that of their clients? Sometimes it happens in civil or divorce. Like a particular client will pick a particular lawyer with a reputation. In criminal, I find that lawyers come as they are. And especially when you're looking at appointed counsel, I have worked, and especially working at a large DA's office, I worked with a lot of public defenders repeatedly. And most of them were pretty consistent no matter who their client were or who their client was. They are who they are as attorneys, and they do not switch that up based on their client. I found that when attorneys maintained a level of veracity with me, I gave them more leeway. Once attorneys had kind of burned that trust, I was like, no, I'm going to need documentation on everything. I'm not just taking your word for anything. And then there were some attorneys who not only burned the trust of some of the DAs, but the entire office of DAs. And once you've pissed off over 1,000 DAs, your life gets considerably more difficult. But, you know, when you can't take your word for it, then what do you do? And I find, for me, the defense attorneys that were the most impactful fought really hard where they needed to, maintained their record where they knew they weren't going to win, and gained the trust of their client and did what was in the best interest of their client. They didn't just fight everything because they wanted to just fight everything. And it matters. And so you can see really good defense attorneys tend to be incredibly grounded and will fight really hard. The most difficult trials I had were against defense attorneys who did not fight on every single detail, because the jury, when they made a point or fought on a point, the jury was locked in because they didn't fight on everything, and it signaled that this one thing is a huge deal. And the jury was locked in. So there was one defense attorney, every time we had cases together, I was like, I can't. They love you so much. He's like, I know they do. I'm like, the jurors love you. He's like, I know they do. I'm like, damn, it's so hard to go to trial with you because they just love you. And he's like, yeah, I know. I loved going to trial with him. But when they fight on everything, it just becomes like wah, 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 wah. So that's where I'm at with that. I'm not going to zoom this just yet. Maybe I'll regret that later. But I want to see what everybody's doing in court. Thank you, everyone who gifted memberships. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Kate and the cat said it won't let me chat either. There have been YouTube issues. Yesterday, our video wouldn't process, so the replay chat didn't come up. There have just been some platform quirks. Unfortunately, as much as I would like to, like, who run the world, me, I don't always get the opportunity to have things my way. So we have had a tremendous amount of chat issues on platform. Not that chat is an issue. You're not an issue. But like typing things in and it disappearing or it not populating properly. It's been wild. I've seen a lot of questions about Kouri's attorneys. Kouri's attorneys are not from the public defender's office. They are pulled from private counsel. And here's why, based on EDB speculation. There are numerous witnesses in this case who have criminal records. I imagine that there was conflict with the public defender's office and the alternate public defenders. And so they went to like the panel of attorneys to appoint. So they were appointed for this case. Nestor and Lewis are also on the Tyler Robinson case related to the murder of Charlie Kirk. So you will see those cases as well. You will see them in those cases as well. And it's the same thing. I think they were appointed. I don't think they were privately retained on that. They also do federal appointments. So they do trial and federal law. So I know they are seasoned. They are not unseasoned. Their style is just challenging at times. Show Must Go On 86 said, did they address the Brady mistrial motion? No, they did not. No, they did not at all. Thank you for the gifted memberships. All right. We are now getting into just like a soft focus on Kouri's face. So I'm going to zoom a little bit. All right, let me back
This
that up.
is for the record, and so that defense counsel can.
I regret everything. I immediately said I wasn't going to zoom. Karen said, so far, I'm not impressed with the defense attorneys. I think Ramos has done a great job redirecting his navigation.
Thank you. Forgive me. For the record, and so that defense counsel can respond, the probative value of this is...
We are now talking about the jail call that everyone's reviewed. It's a jail call where Kouri is talking about her divorce attorney. That's all we know.
Your Honor, it goes to Ms. Richins' state of mind. It goes to her intent about the marriage and what her thought process was in seeking counsel from a divorce lawyer.
Okay. All right. Ms. Lewis, I understand defendant's position regarding hearsay.
Ooh, are we going to get into this?
Anything further regarding foundation or 4010203?
Yes, I think that the call needs to be further redacted. I mean, I stand on our objection, but if the court's going to let it in, it needs to be further redacted. The first part of the call is not relevant. I'd have to pull it up again. I can work with them about the parts, and I think the last part. So I think there's some at the beginning that needs to be taken out and some at the end that needs to be taken out. If it's going to come in.
So they have changed.
Well, if I have it up in front of me again, I can be.
Well, let's have a larger discussion. This was on my to-do list, not necessarily for...
So they've changed tactics and they're now like, well, it's probably coming in. So now we want to redact it. Red Lane, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. I think we've now just thoroughly broken slow mode. So welcome to all our new members. Thank you, everybody. So we have now shifted gears from, well, if you're letting it in, we want some of it redacted.
For today, but I've been waiting for defense counsel's final word on the jail calls pursuant to the pending motion regarding the jail calls.
Oh.
And I don't have it yet. At some point, I'll need defense
Oh.
to say what their position is regarding each of the proffered jail calls.
Oh.
Okay.
So
There's
this
a
is the
bigger
one that's
issue
coming
here.
now, but at some point, we have to come to closure on that issue, so we're not
Understood.
doing it in real time.
It's all coming in. Well, everything that's relevant's coming in. Not, Your Honor, making the Dave Matthews eyebrow. Your Honor, it's too early. Swoon. That was his pen that hit the bench.
How do you want to proceed from this point on this call?
If I could just maybe look at it with the state and point out the first part and the last part and see if we can agree that that needs to be
That's
out of the
fine.
call.
Okay. Do you want to do that now, Mr. Bloodworth, and then address the other issues? Do you want to do that now and address the other issues?
Mr.
during the
Bloodworth's
lunch
like,
break?
I want another coffee.
Well, Your Honor, I
and
think
I'd
the
like
other
to
issues are
continue.
going to come up way before lunch.
Understood. Okay.
So.
Oh, more jail calls. More jail calls.
That may, if agreeable, let me propose maybe Ms. Lewis and Ms. Shervinack could address that in parallel. Me and other defense counsel can address.
We're fine with that.
Okay. Among the defense team, who is
Oh, boy.
taking lead on Mr. Wright and Mr. Kaze?
That would be Ms. Nestor.
I have Mr. Wright, Mr. Ramos has Mr. Kaze.
Perfect. Sounds like
Huh.
this will work. Okay. Ms. Lewis, would you work with Ms. Shervinack to see if you can reach agreement regarding some further redactions to that particular call, 2-95?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
What else is going on?
Withdrawing our objection, but if it's coming in, that's what we're going to talk about is this redaction.
You're not withdrawing any of your objections.
No,
Right.
we're not.
I understood.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Bloodworth, the state will be calling Kouri Wright and Josh Kaze today, correct?
Correct.
Pursuant.
Oh boy. Cody Wright's the business partner. Cody Wright's the business partner.
To
Okay.
the court's ruling in order denying state's motion to reconsider and admit excited utterance. There are portions of their proffered testimony that have been excluded by the court.
Okay. I'm excited, Your Honor. Oh, excited utterance is something we don't get to talk about nearly enough. Okay. These are both then friends of the victim. The pretrial motions, my brain is moving faster than my mouth at the moment, which is rare. The pretrial motions went in depth about excited utterance, things that Eric Richins, the victim in this case, had said over the phone to his friends. Out of court statements are hearsay. This is a deceased victim. He cannot obviously come into court. There are some hearsay exceptions, but not all. Not everything a victim said prior to death is allowed to come in. But excited utterances, present sense impressions, things like that can come into court. And the court had kept out a number of statements that had been shared by Eric Richins to both of these witnesses. And the prosecution, a lot of this was redacted. The prosecution filed a motion for reconsideration with regard to excited utterances, but there are still boundaries to this. And so they are going to talk about it a little bit more now. So when we're talking about excited utterances and things, we are talking about hearsay exceptions for things that the victim said over the phone to these individuals. I think some of these are related to how he felt on Valentine's Day from pretrial motions. EDB, you're way too excited about hearsay. Yes. From pretrial motions, we know that one of those statements that we heard about was something to the effect of, "You almost lost me there." And so those are some of the phone calls where Eric Richins was not feeling well on Valentine's Day. So the prosecution wanted the court to reconsider. This is the area of argument about what the victim said to these two witnesses, what will come in, what won't come in.
There are other portions, though, that I imagine the state's view is should come in under other exceptions to the hearsay rule. Have you, can we just talk about practicalities for a second, had a conversation with Mr. Wright and Mr. Kaze so they are aware of the limitations imposed by the court?
Yes, Your Honor, I've had that conversation with each of them, and to reinforce it during the examination, I will ask questions kind of in the form of, without saying what Mr. Richins said, what was your impression?
Okay.
Because they can talk about demeanor, tone.
Eliciting any testimony about statements made by Eric to either of them?
Oh.
No, Your Honor. The state will scope its questions to elicit responses about what was their impression of Mr. Richins'
Or like
demeanor.
other people's parsing at this point.
What, if any, advice did they give Mr. Richins?
I think that's
Okay.
the first what, if any, in this trial.
Ms. Nestor, that creates a pretty good safety margin between where the proffer started, and it sounds like where it's coming in terms of making sure that the witnesses don't unintentionally say anything that's excluded by the court. Anything further on that issue?
No, sir.
Mr. Ramos?
Oh, well, that was easier than
Okay.
I anticipated.
All right.
Can you imagine how frustrating that would be if you were the victim's bestie or close friend and you knew that there was more he said to you on the phone and you can't tell the jury? It's a really difficult thing that's being asked, especially when you were looking at the victim's side of the case. It is frustrating to want to give full context. I mean, maybe this is where the confusion and whole truth is, to give full context and be told that there are things that you just can't say. And that would be really hard to do.
Okay. That handles that.
That was easier than I thought.
When's
Prosecution
the
will be
next time a jail call is going to be
parsing
offered by
that
the
carefully.
state to your current expectation, Mr. Bloodworth, understanding that this is dynamic.
Your Honor, next time, can you just say streaming is dynamic so we can soundboard it?
Offered by the state
Trial is dynamic.
to your current expectation, Mr. Bloodworth, understanding that this is dynamic.
Your Honor, the next time I anticipate.
I'm trying to pull up the docket to see if anything got filed
Sitting
yesterday,
here
too.
today.
Sitting here today, right now,
Yeah.
is during Detective O'Driscoll's testimony.
That was my expectation as well. When's he taking the stand?
Your Honor, he will be most likely the state's last witness, probably late Monday, early Tuesday.
Oh,
Okay.
state's almost done with their
All right. And
case.
so the reason we're doing this call now is for proximity to Ms. Bramwell's testimony.
It is, Your Honor, and the state appreciates that the broader
Okay.
set of jail calls is unresolved and kind of anticipating this. We emailed this 2 days ago to defense to kind of
Okay.
start the process of resolving it.
All right.
With a
I'm gonna
narrowed
give
down
Ms.
list.
Shervinack and Ms. Lewis an opportunity to work for a few more
Remember,
minutes.
Kouri's conversations were prolific. Kouri was incredibly chatty on the jail calls and the writings. I imagine O'Driscoll's going to be at least a day of testimony because O'Driscoll's going to go through the walk the dog letter and all of that kind of stuff and the searching and the interviews with Kouri. So I'm not surprised it's the last witness because all of Kouri's statements that are going to come in through O'Driscoll. And so we will see Kouri's statements at the end. And I thought that's what the prosecution would do, is kind of bookend this prosecution with Kouri's statements. Yeah. Not surprised by that at all.
I'm going to use the rest.
That means Bestie might testify today
So we'll come back at 10:15.
or Monday.
Yes,
Any
sir.
objection, Ms. Nestor?
No, sir.
Okay.
Oh,
We're in
now they're taking a
recess
break.
Until 10:15. Thank you.
Well, this is why we leave Zoom room. All right. I'm looking at the docket real quick to see if the defense filed anything. We're going to zoom until the judge comes back. I did have to point out, and I don't normally call out comments on the YouTube videos, but I do often go read them. But I had to share with you a comment before we fast forward from yesterday's video where one of our law nerds and many of you commented about Kouri Richins' jacket from yesterday, right? One of our law nerds commented yesterday that while they were watching stream, their daughter walked into the room, looked at the TV and said, quote, "Why is she dressed like a white tiger?" So, Copa-Scribe 7472. First of all, tell your daughter, ding, ding, ding. Second of all, that comment made me laugh out loud. And so this morning, as I was getting ready to make coffee, Dr. B came in because we picked up G from science camp very late last night. This is the first time my youngest has been away from home on a school trip overnight like this. And though he has kind of a phone that he can text with us, he left his phone in airplane mode. And so he's like, I tried to text you, and he showed us all the texts that didn't go through because he had kept the phone in airplane mode. So I was a little stressed while he was gone. So this morning, as I'm getting ready to make coffee, Dr. B comes in. He's like, "How's it going there, Tiger?" And I'm like, "What did you just say?" He's like, "Well, I know you're tired, and I know it's been a really long day, and I know there was tech, and we didn't pick up Griffin until we didn't get home until after midnight last night from picking up G." And he was like, "Well, how's it going there, Tiger?" And I'm like, "Are you secretly watching stream?" He's like, "No." And I'm like, "Is this just a random thought that occurred in your brain today?" He was like, "Yeah." And I was like, we're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back to that, Dr. B. We're gonna come back to that. We're never getting rid of it.
One step at a time. Regarding redactions to 2-95D.
See, I had a
Ms.
tiger.
Lewis, were you and Ms. Cervical able to reach an agreement?
We reached a partial agreement.
Okay.
That's
Tell me
better
where we
than
stand.
nothing. Jury is still out.
They're going to redact a few lines out at the end of the calls, which, I don't know. We agreed to redact the things at the end. At the beginning of the call, I believe we should redact everything up until page, do you have the transcript?
I don't.
I can send it to you.
Sounds good. One moment. Yeah.
To be able to redact things in real time is absolutely incredible and also still kind of wild to me.
And Judge, so you know, there have already been some redactions made previous to this discussion for other things that were irrelevant, so those are included already. So you will see some redacted portions of that transcript.
Yeah, the white tiger
Okay.
jacket was wild to me.
Whatever you're sending to me,
It's
will you
funny.
copy Ms. Lewis? So we're
I have
looking at
it.
the same thing at the same time.
Oh, I already sent it to you, and she has it that I
Okay.
sent earlier. It's the same.
Got it.
I mean, this judge is in a league of his own. The thing I love most about Judge M is his patience, his judicial demeanor, his fairness, and we've seen a little snark come through. We've seen little
Ms.
glimpses.
Lewis, if you would just state
of,
page and line numbers
frustration.
from the beginning of the call that you think should be redacted.
I believe it starts at page 2. I believe we should redact starting line 15 on page 2 through line 4 on page 3.
Is that it?
That's it.
It's so hard to do this when we can't see it. It's just. B. Ruxpin in the chat said, Your Honor, we asked the court to advise the jury that the defense is rubber and the state is glue. Your Honor, their face.
I'm not sure that short period adds anything, provides any context, has any probative value. What am I
Interesting.
missing, Ms.
I
Cervical?
disagree, Judge. For starters, it does
Tell me why.
directly from Ms. Richins say what her state of mind is going into this call, her annoyance, and in her tone of voice when you hear the audio, there's frustration there, and it does add quite a bit of context, particularly in the beginning of the call. And then, in particular, she says on page 2, starting at line 21, I'm just like so fucking annoyed, like what the hell does anything have to do with anything? And that gives context to the rest of the call, because what she's referring to is what does Eric consulting a divorce attorney have to do with me consulting a divorce attorney, which she goes on to explain, but that sets up the context for the rest of the call, in addition to her frustration, annoyance that's heard in her voice as well as in her words at the beginning of the call, giving context to the rest of the conversation.
I'm just waiting. And for those of you that were here when we covered jail calls and transcripts of jail calls, I'm just very curious to see how listening to the jail calls, because we've not listened to any of them yet. I am very curious to see how listening to the jail calls lines up with how I hear that in my brain and how we talked about it. But the amount of times that she said in those calls is more than me in junior high in Southern California in full ass Valley Girl mode. I'm very interested, but I think prosecution made a good argument. Your Honor, tone, inflection. I'm so fucking annoyed. What does any of this have to do with anything? Matters.
Ms. Lewis, go ahead.
Your Honor, I disagree that that's necessary. I don't think the beginning of the call gives any context to what they're talking about. And if the state just wants the jury to know she's annoyed, she says it numerous times throughout the call. Beginning at page 4, she says, what the hell? I know. I just am so annoyed by that. She says it numerous
Miss Lewis, you've left at least 3 likes out of that sentence.
times. And yes, you can tell by her tone of voice that she's annoyed. I don't see that the beginning gives any context whatsoever.
Yeah, I guess that's my question, Ms. Lewis. Why aren't we just not why aren't we just starting at page 4, line 1?
Well, actually, I think that would make perfect sense. And when Ms. Shervanack and I were going through this, I actually had asked for more to be redacted, and I compromised a bit. But now that you've reminded me, yes, I actually think it would make sense to start at page 4, line 1.
Your Honor, we agree with you. Cut
Out of
it.
the gate, Ms. Shervanack, she describes being annoyed, and we go from there.
I disagree, Your Honor.
Clearly.
She's talking about the Heber thing on page 3 at line 5. She says beat around the bush. Obviously, what I'm thinking about, she's talking about the Heber thing.
The Heber
goes
thing is
both ways.
different than Ms. Bramwell and Ms. Miller.
No,
Tell me how.
Because
the Heber thing directly
that attorney's in Heber?
refers to her meeting with Ms. Bramwell in Heber.
Oh, I don't think that's clear from the text of the call. If I was confused about it, I think there's a pretty good chance the jury would be confused about it.
Confused about whether it's a property sale?
Disagree.
I know, you've been very clear about that. Anything else?
Just that this is important context for the whole call, and starting it partway through does not give the context that's necessary to understand what starts on page 4 at line 1.
Anything else?
I think the judge
It's relevant,
disagrees.
Your Honor.
I understand. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
I think the
we're going to
judge
start the call at
disagrees.
page 4,
Yep.
line 1.
Judge
Anything else,
disagrees.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
The court rules that starting the call at page 4, line 1.
The judge has been cautious
And then
with a lot of
including
this.
the redactions that counsel
doesn't
have
surprise
agreed
me.
to in the body of the call and at the end, provides probative information regarding Ms. Richins' state of mind and backward-looking reflections regarding her consultation with Ms. Bramwell. That probative information, probative value of that information is not substantially outweighed
By the risk of prejudice.
by the danger of unfair prejudice or any other Rule 403 considerations.
The
With
judge has
respect
been
to defendant's hearsay objection, Ms.
cautious in
Richins'
some of these
side
rulings.
of these recorded calls is categorically not hearsay, and the court will instruct the jury that they cannot consider the male voice side of the call for the truth of the matter asserted. Rather, they can only consider the statements made by the male on the call for the effect that they had upon
Oh, is this a call with
Ms.
Ronnie?
Richins in the conversation.
She talks to her brother
Any
a lot.
further objection, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
In terms of instructing or just providing the jury for context, I'm inclined to tell the jury that Ms. Gibson testified that she preserved some recordings of phone calls involving Ms. Richins. You're about to hear one such phone call. Any objection, Mr. Bloodworth?
No objection, Your Honor. Are we good then to, as we discussed at the bench, have Ms. Shervanack just give the date of the phone call?
No, Your Honor.
It's not in the content, and Ms.
Right.
Gibson didn't provide that particular piece of foundation.
Right.
So that would be additive.
Your Honor, if we were to play that,
If you were Here's the problem. If you were to play the jail recording in its entirety, it has timestamps. But the problem is the timestamps are very clearly jail recordings. You know, this call is being recorded. It is. The time is now. Date time.
portion of the audio of the jail call, it would make it clear that it was a jail call.
But it's on there.
Forgive me.
They're
I haven't
timestamped.
heard or seen the introductory portion of the home wave call. Does it?
Right,
does
Your
it
Honor,
state the date?
Yes, every home wave call begins with
This call is being recorded.
a time or date, and then this is a recorded line, and anything you say will be preserved, could be monitored, and admonishments like this.
Is that accurate, Ms. Lewis?
That's accurate, but this takes me back to my initial point, is this should have been, and typically would be, introduced through a witness, because the witness could have just said the date.
That's
and we wouldn't
accurate,
have this
but-
problem. I don't think that the state should be testifying to the date.
Fine. Then
Right, but if
play
Ms.
it.
Gibson had just said, in order to avoid playing any of that for an indisputably authentic call, I will now just list the dates of the calls. Would we be in any different position than we are right now?
No. The court can take judicial notice of the dates of the calls.
I would stand by my objection that a witness needs to testify to the date of the call, not the court or the state.
Then play it. Then play the audio
Yeah,
stamp. It's authentic. It's like saying this document was provided to the court on this day. You can take judicial notice. Play the beep boops of it then. This call is being recorded. Go ahead.
Given here the effort that we're taking to not put evidence that Ms. Richins
Is in custody.
was in custody in front of the jury, I think it's in fair and necessary balancing to not play the preamble of the call, which would limit your ability to cross-examine Ms. Gibson as to how she knows when the date of the calls, because it's based on that same content. And so I think it's appropriate and does not violate defendant's rights in any way to just state what is undisputed. December 18, 2023, correct, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oh, that's correct, Your Honor. I also think the date falls, because of the way the calls are labeled, the date falls under Jeremy Thomas's certification as to the authenticity.
I understand. I think you and I see it the same way. It's just a matter of the defense's good faith objection to me providing the information, but given the alternatives, this is the best way.
Yes, sir.
Agree.
Okay.
One more
Please.
pragmatic
Yes.
question.
Oh, boy.
Because the court's decision just redacted out the initial part of the demonstrative. It seems to make sense to the state to, at this point in time, as a matter of efficiency, to just kind of fast forward and hit play beginning at page 4, line whatever the court
Line
just
1.
decided,
Yeah.
rather than take 15 minutes to redact the exhibit now.
We can
And
redact
then-
it and then submit it.
At the end of
Yeah.
the day, we can redact it and clean it all up consistent with the court's ruling.
Ms. Lewis, you okay with that? You're not waiving any objections?
Yeah, I understood, yes.
Okay.
Oh, Scott's saying I kind of redacted
Okay,
it
so
already, I
Scott's
think.
way ahead of us.
All right.
That's
Scott,
what I heard
why don't
Scott
we take
saying.
a look at it together? Show me the new version of 2-95D.
Oh, boy. Today has been a lot of housekeeping.
Correct. Scott, let's try the audio.
Your Honor, we can't see it.
My apologies.
Obviously.
Who fucking
What
cares?
the hell? I know. I'm just like so.
Okay. All right. The redacted call. We get a preview, everybody.
Obviously.
Who fucking
What
cares?
the hell? I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
She sounds
who
like she's
gives a
laughing.
shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if
And
one
it's
party's
not like-
gonna do it, the other party's probably
Okay.
gonna do it and see what the fuck.
Do you want to
Oh my God, you guys. It's kind of close. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of close. How did we ever guess?
fast forward to the end just to confirm, so Ms. Lewis can confirm that the stuff at the end has been redacted out?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I did not catch anything for redactions at the end.
Okay. I can.
Yeah, if you would work with Scott real quick to make sure that the stuff at the end gets redacted out.
Okay, are we redacting that now or nah? Okay, we're gonna keep going. Kaze said, EDB, do you think the defense will call witnesses? I do. I know they have some experts, but we've also heard from the defense that they wanted to make sure there was enough time in this trial for the defendant to testify. So it's just going to depend. Marissa in the chat asked, what job titles do the tech people have at the law firm's DA's offices? Are they also attorneys? It really depends on the circumstance. I was tech support at the DA's office for quite a few other attorneys, and even in court sometimes, not for trials, but for like preliminary hearings, including some of the Lindsay Lohan prosecutions. So I would help with tech on that. We did not have anyone assigned. They may now because it has changed so much. But yes, there were often times that other lawyers were providing that assistance, but they may also have people who are in charge of digital discovery, digital evidence, et cetera. But it would vary by location, but it can also just be the most tech-savvy lawyer, which often was the younger lawyers. It just was. It was like, do you know how to do this? Will you do this? And it was a great way to second chair cases where you would help with the tech stuff and then learn from more seasoned trial attorneys, and then they didn't have to fuck with the stuff that they didn't love. So I really loved doing that, but I've always found myself ending up being tech support, and it often started with, well, are you logged into your email? No? Okay, how about we try logging in? How about we start there? Did you turn it off and turn it back on yet? So yes, there were times I was de facto tech support.
Okay, if you fast
And then
forward
there was
to the
that
end, Ms.
There was
Lewis,
that one attorney whose, my phone was not the only one that went off in prelim court with this particular judge. There was a defense attorney whose older teen, young adult, like 18, 19, 20-year-old daughter kept changing his ringtone and he couldn't figure out how to change it back. This must have been like 2009-ish. Kept changing his ringtone and he couldn't figure out how to change it back. And his phone would go off in court with different ringtones regularly, including at one point Miley Cyrus Party in the USA. And he was like, I can't change the ringtone. And so he would come in and be like, can you help me change my ringtone? And I'm like, I don't know how to use that phone. No, I'm not wrecking your kid's game.
Let's make sure that the redactions
I'm not doing that.
you spoke with Ms. Cervical about have been made.
Cut and done. Drun 001. Did we hear about the text email, Mr. Bloodworth, to the defense? They did not say it was Bloodworth.
The audio on my speaker, let me change that over.
And
Okay.
we did not hear more about that. I haven't seen anything filed yet, but I'm looking. Creekside Casual said, on a flight to Sacramento, can I double dip on frequent flyer miles with ED Bear? 100% you can.
Obviously.
What'd she say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They thought, like you said, they found out about it, but guess what? You know, so did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction
That's
to
Ronnie.
wanting
Yeah.
to defend themselves.
That's correct.
Okay. Give me one moment.
Ronnie is defendant's brother. Ronnie and Mommy are the ones that defendants seem to talk to the most in custody based on what we've seen of the jail calls. Right.
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor. Okay, we're ready for the jury.
Leanne asked if the walk the dogs letter coming in. The court is allowing a redacted version of it in. So we have seen that in pretrial motions. All right, jury's coming in. And we're going to hear the jail call. That's where we're going to be next. All right. That was a lot of motion work that they did this morning. I wonder if they had known if the judge would have had the jury come in even later, but it's dynamic. Jury's back in. We're going to get a jail call. Let's go. Our first jail call today.
All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you for your patience.
Jury's back.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when Ms. Gibson was testifying, she testified that she downloaded and preserved recordings of certain phone calls involving Kouri Richins. You are about to hear one such phone call from December 18, 2023. You may consider Kouri Richins' statements on this recorded call for any purpose. You may
Limiting
not
instruction.
consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call for their truth. Instead, the only purpose you can consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call is for the effect it had upon the listener, that is Kouri Richins. Scott, let's make sure we are ready to go. Okay. 2-95D is admitted. Please proceed.
Jail call.
Obviously.
Who fucking
What the
cares?
hell? I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if
And
one
it's
party's
not like-
gonna do it, the other party's probably gonna do it to see what the fuck.
Right? And it's like,
Like common sense.
regarding your side of stuff, nothing came out of that. What came out of the other side?
Exactly.
Oh, illegal transfer, everything.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
A lot came out of that.
Yes, I just went in for a consultation. That was it.
Yep.
So why is that so bad? Am I misunderstanding something?
No, it's just something they're going to try to probably try to hold against you, for no fucking reason. Because
He did it first.
guess what? Yeah, he did it first, and not only did he do it first, like he actually took action on it illegally.
That's not
Yes.
accurate.
All I did was, what the hell am I supposed to do? That was literally the conversation.
Yeah. Yep. So
It's my right to
that
do.
person's probably going to be right.
And
So that
it's,
person's probably going to be brought in,
which is perfect, because you know what I told that person?
which is fuck.
I don't want to fill out the packet. I don't want absolutely anything. I want to walk away clean and free. I don't want anything. And she kept advising me, no, that's not how this works. You have to fill this out about da-da-da-da. And I said, I don't want to. I don't want any of it.
Yep.
That is what I told that lady. I said, I just want these done. And
Yeah,
she
so
argued
perfect.
with me. Forever. I took the packet, I threw it away. I'm like, no, I won't fill this out. Because I don't want to have
So-
everything.
I mean, right. So that's perfect and works in favor for you for everything.
Yep.
Nothing,
Yeah, I'm just like so fucking annoyed by it though. Like, quit portraying me to be this person.
Yeah.
Anything you're trying to say I did, Eric did. Like, so now they cancel each other out, you fucking idiots. Like,
Yeah.
protecting myself, like,
Yeah, I wouldn't get. I wouldn't get too worked up about it.
yeah, I'm not, but that just gave me an idea. I am going to ask if she can testify.
Well, that's not really going to matter because she gets.
No, back to the transcript. Not the
And
victim's
be
dad,
honest.
please.
If their attorneys don't do it, yeah, you're going to.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm just annoyed. So I told Mom. I said,
Because they're going to try to paint this picture. So you're going to try to paint this picture and like, oh no,
yeah.
no, here she is. What did she ask about? What did you advise her? What did she say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They found, like you said, they found out about it, but guess what? So did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction to want to defend themselves.
All right, that's the jail call. Well, I think we have moved on from you fool to fucking idiots. Or idiots everywhere. Okay. So that's her jail call talking about the fact that she didn't want half of everything and thinking that Eric illegally transferred everything prior to his death, and that he met with the divorce attorney and illegally transferred everything. That's that's inaccurate. But it's going to give context if we see Eric Richins' other sister testify about the stuff that went down the morning of his death that ended up with the sheriff being called.
The state's next witness, please.
Becky Lloyd.
All right, next witness is Becky Lloyd. And I did see some questions about being able to transfer things into a trust. We saw a lot of those questions yesterday with the trust attorney, but the home was in Eric's name. He could transfer it into the trust if he wanted to. It was not joint or community property. It was separate property prior to marriage. And his business was specifically lined out in a prenup, so that was separate property. And then he wanted the rest of the trust to be
Ms. Lloyd, if you'd
his
step in
half
front
of
Brittany,
everything.
we'll get you sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before
All right,
the
next
court to be
witness.
the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? I do. Thank you. Please have a seat. Thank you so much.
Good
Hello,
morning.
ma'am.
Good morning.
If you could state your name, please, and spell your last name.
My name is Becky Lloyd, Lloyd.
Where do you work?
I work for C&E Stone Masonry.
Lloyd.
And how long have you worked there?
I've worked there 5 years.
Sorry, I went full Ninjago there. I bet on cross you're going to be asked if you knew about Eric Richins and if you knew if Eric Richins had an affair. And I bet we're going to hear a lot from Cross.
What is your current role with C&E?
I am currently their estimator.
What's that mean?
It means C&E Stone, we put stone on houses, and my job is to figure out how much we need on those houses.
You have to do math.
What was your job
You
back
must math.
with C&E when you first started with them?
I got hired originally as an admin.
And when was that?
That was in February of 21.
Did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How long did you know him for?
I met him sometime around 2017.
Okay. And what about Kouri Richins? Do you know her?
I do.
And did you meet
Same
her
time.
around the same time?
Yeah.
They were married by then, Kouri
In
and Eric.
2021, what was the nature of your relationship with Kouri Richins?
I knew her as a neighbor. I knew her as the mother to my children's friends, and I knew her as my own friend.
Oh boy.
I want to turn your attention to December of 2021. Was there a conversation that you had with Kouri Richins in December of 2021 that stood out to you?
Yes.
What was the date of that conversation?
December 17th of 2021.
Oh, you
That's
remember.
a specific date. Why do you remember that date?
Because I keep a journal and I have photos from that date.
What were you doing that
She
day?
scrapbooked it.
We were doing a
Love it.
Secret Santa gift wrap for C&E Stone. We get presents for families in the neighborhood that don't get a good Christmas, and we were wrapping them to give away.
Now, when you say we, was that who's the we?
Me and Kouri.
Okay, just the two of you then?
Just the two of us while we were wrapping, yeah.
Was there a topic of conversation that came up related to Kouri Richins' marriage?
Yes.
Oh boy.
How did that come up?
I had recently gotten divorced a couple months before, 3 months before, and she was asking me how that was going, and I was asking her about how her marriage was going, and her and Eric had a fight that day, so it was definitely on the top of her mind.
What did Kouri say to you?
Kouri had an opportunity to go to a work event of some sort, like a Christmas gala, something like that. And it was going to be a really good opportunity for her career. She was excited about it. At the same time, Eric had booked a sleigh ride with the family for Christmas, a good family activity, and they had a scheduling conflict, and they did not agree about what they should do for that scheduling conflict.
What else did Kouri say during that conversation about her marriage with Eric?
She talked about how she was feeling trapped. She was feeling like there wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage. She felt like she was worried about her kids. She was worried that she was going to lose them and that Eric was going to take the kids from her and that his family was going to turn the community against her. And she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
Holy shit, what?
What was the tone of Kouri's?
Oh, buddy. If you are listening in the background, Lawnerd, as I know many of you do, because you have a lot to do in your day, y'all busy, come on back. Come on back. Because the producer in court saw Kouri's face and went, cut to camera 2 immediately. Cut to camera 2. Okay, so now that you're back.
Turn the community against her, and she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
Kouri doesn't agree.
What was the tone of Kouri's voice during that?
Does Kouri disagree, or is Kouri like, bitch, I cannot believe you just said that. Bitch, I cannot believe you just said that.
Community against her, and she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
What was the tone of Kouri's voice during that conversation?
She's telling them everything.
It was serious. She definitely had a very serious tone. We weren't really joking. It was a very honest conversation and a very heartfelt conversation. And you could tell from her body language that, you know, she was frustrated and she was struggling with where she was at. It was a serious tone.
What was your reaction to Kouri saying it would be better if Eric were dead?
To me, it really signified just how far their marriage was off track and how serious the situation was. And I felt bad for both of them. That's a heavy conversation.
I don't have any other questions for you. Thank you.
Oh, boy. Kouri is not pleased in court today. This is not foreclosure bestie. This is not foreclosure bestie. This is neighbor bestie. Look, here's the thing. While that conversation might have seemed hyperbolic at the moment, once Eric dies, hindsight tends to change the way people view conversations. So why would she come in and lie? Also, the other conversations we have heard were Kouri talking about being trapped, Kouri worried about her own reputation, and Kouri worrying that the kids would prefer life with their dad and his family. It's consistent with the other conversation. Oh, the face is facing.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins. First of all, I want to talk to you about how you got the job with C&E.
Oh, dear.
Isn't it fair to say that Kouri helped you get that job because you'd just gotten a divorce and she was doing something nice for you?
I would say Kouri helped me get that job. Yes, she
And
let me
this is
know
how
that
you
it
repay
was
her.
available and definitely made sure that I knew that it was an option for me.
And she was...
Is this the direction we're going, Miss Nestor? How long until Miss Nestor asked about if Eric was having an affair?
And she was doing something nice for you?
I would say Kouri helped me get that job. Yes, she let me know that it was available and definitely made sure that I knew that it was an option for me.
And she was the reference for you to her husband, Eric?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. And
so you knew her well.
When you were working
Great.
at C&E, during the time that Eric was alive, Kouri was actually on the payroll, right? She got like a paycheck every couple weeks.
That's true.
Right. And isn't it also true that right after Eric died, she called and said, don't send me anymore?
I believe so, but I am a little fuzzy on that memory.
Okay. But at some point she came off the payroll.
Correct.
Really quick after Eric died.
I would say so.
All right.
Good question.
I want to talk to you about the conversation on December 7th.
Did she come off the payroll after she got the life insurance?
17th. And this was, as I understand you, Kouri and Eric every year did a Secret Santa project where they gave less privileged people anonymous Christmas gifts, right?
Absolutely.
And so you were there wrapping those gifts?
Yes.
And you were having girl talk?
Yes.
And you're somebody that she trusted?
Yeah, I hope.
Because you had...
Girl talk. I can't have girl talk with a guy in my head. I can't have girl talk with me in my head. Girl talk.
confided in her about your marriage
Correct.
and the fact your husband had been unfaithful,
Correct.
and she felt safe and talking to you about similar things like that?
Yes.
Okay. And when you
Is Miss Nestor asking this to say that Kouri in fact told you these things, or is Miss Nestor just trying to drag this woman and be like, and now how dare you? And now how dare you? She trusted you. And look at you in here. Is Nestor trying to drag her?
you were at this meeting about,
It wasn't a meeting.
let me look at the date, just 1 minute. A couple of weeks after Eric died, you gave an interview about this conversation you and Kouri had.
Yes.
And you gave it to a private investigator that worked for the family of Eric Richins. Right?
I actually don't remember if it was at that time, but I do remember in a meeting with him, yes.
April 6th of 2022 at your house. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
All right. And this gentleman who was not law enforcement, he was a private investigator, right?
Yes.
And he came to your house and you told him about this day that you spent with Kouri, didn't you?
I don't remember, but I assume so.
Right. And isn't it fair that in that first interview, you never mentioned anything about saying it would be better off if Eric was dead, did you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then you had a
Well, do you
second
have the interview?
almost 2 years later in March of 2024 with the same investigator. Is that right?
Sounds right.
And then
You
the
have the
investigator
interviews?
said, wait, I understand you've talked to Katie and there was something you forgot to tell me the first time we met about a statement Kouri made.
That's true.
And what you forgot to tell him was this part about it, he'd be better off dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. And isn't it fair that in this second interview in 2024, almost 2 years after,
So you talked to
you
Katie
even
first.
in that interview told him that you couldn't get on the stand for sure and say that she said that, didn't you?
I do not recall that.
Okay, Katie, can you please play the clip BL1?
Oh, it's
If we could
recorded?
cue that up and play it for her to hear.
Cue it up.
It's
Make
recorded.
sure we're all talking about the same thing. My apologies. Do we have a foundation issue here, Ms. Sherman?
I
Yes,
think
I don't know what they're referring to, and if they're seeking to refresh her, then I believe that should be.
this
handled
is not
slightly differently.
how you
Yeah.
refresh her.
No, I believe she said she didn't say it, so I don't think I need to refresh her. I think I can impeach her at this point.
If you would just approach for a second.
Oh boy. She doesn't want to refresh her recollection. She wants to go straight to impeaching her with prior statements. I'm very curious to see where those statements are.
Some water.
But it sounds like the PI might have recorded some of these interviews.
I do have one.
You don't have to refresh someone's recollection to impeach them, but you do need to lay the foundation for the impeachment.
I need more than the carafe.
Oh, I'm very curious.
No problem.
Oh, you do?
Okay.
Are we impeaching or are we getting water? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, I'm going to keep zooming. I'm going to keep zooming.
Oh, would you say the number one more time, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor.
You
We are
can-
going to be playing.
I zoomed. You can impeach, I don't recall, if it does not seem truthful. We saw some of that with Robert Crozier's interview when it was played. You can impeach, I don't recall. You can. It's, well, let's see how this
a
unfolds.
clip that we have marked. We're not going to admit it. We're just going to impeach with it, but it's BL1.
Right. She wants to impeach.
And
She'd rather
let's
just
see,
play
Katie,
this.
Let me get you connected here.
But we need to know the day this is from. We need to know where this is from.
And this part, I
I guess we're just playing it. Great. All right. Other people's impeachment? And then this is just going to start playing. So I backed it up.
And this part, I swear she said it, but I also feel like if you put me on the stand, I would not be confident enough to actually truly know if she said it. But I swear she said, in many ways, it would be better if he just died.
I swear she
because, and I remember thinking, the reason I...
Wait, no.
Is that your voice?
That is.
Complete the thought. I remember thinking. Damn it, Janet said other people's prior statements. I want to know the rest of that. That's what she said. She said, I don't know if I'd be 100% certain, but I swear she said.
I also feel like if you put me on the stand, I would not be confident enough to actually truly know if she said it. But I swear she said, in many ways, it would be better if he just died.
That's your
because, and I remember thinking, the reason I...
There's more to that thought.
Is that your voice?
That is my voice.
All right. And you did say that you wouldn't be able to swear to it on the stand, didn't you?
I wouldn't be confident in that. Yes.
Okay. And then
Has
if we
something
could play the
changed?
second clip.
The redirect on that.
Like I said, that's the conversation.
The redirect on that's going to be, and has something changed? Right.
We had, and I for sure know she said the trap stuff, and I am 90% sure she said the comment about it being better dead.
Okay, so again, that is the second interview that you had with the investigator. And again, you're saying you can't say for certain that she made that statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
But
You also never told that statement to the police when you were interviewed by the police, did you? Until later, much later, like 2024.
I don't know if I got interviewed by the police in 2024.
Okay. All right. While you were employed at CNE, which you've testified to,
I'm very interested if redirect is going to be, why do you feel confident sharing that statement today? I'm going to be very curious.
after Eric died, were you instructed to go to the house and pick up some of his private items?
Yes.
And who asked you to go pick up his things?
Your Honor. Scope.
Help me understand. If you would approach Mr. Beck.
I'm in the full mention at all at this moment. I'm in full mention at all. So, what do you guys think? You've heard the clips that are impeachment. She said, I don't know if I would be 100% confident. I'm 90% sure. I swear she said.
Questions?
I'm very curious where we go with this.
Is sustained.
Ma'am, we are going
You guys
to
are
ask you
split
some more
on
questions
whether you believe her or
in our
not.
case. So I will see you again, and that's
Oh.
all I have for you right now.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, well, they lost that objection, and the defense is going to call this witness back. This is going to be interesting.
Ms. Cervical, anything further today?
Yes, sir.
And we're on redirect.
Miss Lloyd, we listened to part of your conversation during one of your previous
Right,
interviews.
and what's the rest
do
of it?
you recall during the rest of that conversation explaining why you remembered Kouri making that statement?
I do.
What's that explanation for why you remembered that specific statement from Ms. Richins?
Well, as someone who's gone through divorce myself or marital troubles, I know that it is probably somewhat common to have thoughts that aren't necessarily the nicest about your spouse and to have really strong feelings that way. But I was struck because she said it out loud. And some of those thoughts are...
I love that she's like, these are inside thoughts, not outside. These are the quiet thoughts. You don't say them out loud.
what you'd call an inside thought sometimes. And it struck...
Emily, keep reading. Keep reading. Right.
I was struck because she said it out loud. And some of those thoughts are what you'd call an inside thought sometimes. And it struck, was memorable for me enough that after I met with the private detective, I went and talked to my friends, and without prompting, I said, hey, remember that conversation I told you about? What did I tell you about it? And they were able to confirm exactly what I said in my statement here, because it is a very big deal, and I respect the justice system very much, that I am never going to get on this stand and say something that I don't know as truth.
Are you confident in your testimony today?
I am.
Those are all my questions.
Thank you.
I have more questions.
So now it's your testimony that you were
I have questions. All right. I have questions. We are in recross. I'm interested to see the rest of this witness's testimony. I really wish I could do it today. We're going to have to wait till we get to the defense case. I'm putting a parentheses around this testimony because I want to see more from this witness. There's more here. I don't know what to do with that yet.
told about this statement by someone.
She's saying she wanted to confirm with her friends. What do you think about that? Because again, talking to your friend and they're like, God, this whole divorce thing would just be easier if they were just gone. Is one thing. Telling the police after somebody dies that is a different thing. I'm curious what else is here.
So now it's your testimony that you were told about this statement by someone else?
No. My testimony is, it is very difficult to say such a thing when someone that you care deeply about has been leveled with such charges. It is very difficult, so that is why it didn't come up in the first interview. It is a very difficult position to be here on the stand saying things like this. I don't want to be here. No one has supplied my testimony to me. No one has made me say anything about that. No one has supplied words to me. I know that that happened, and it is unfortunate that it happened because I don't want to be here saying it, but I know that that is what was said.
And in fact, the friend you're talking about is Kouri Richins, right?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Didn't you discuss this statement with Kouri Richins, and Katie's the one who sent you to the private investigator?
Katie is the one that made the private investigator aware of it, but that is not who I had the conversation with about it as far as the truth of the statement.
But you did have a conversation with Katie about it.
I did.
Okay. And then you also had a conversation with some other friends who helped refresh your memory about what you might have said?
They confirmed what I said. They did not supply a sentence to me. They did not do anything like that. They just helped me do a hard thing.
Okay. And who did you tell about this statement prior to reporting it, besides your friends and Katie and the private investigator?
What do you mean?
Did you tell anybody else?
I told my friends. I told my partner. I told the investigator, Katie. I don't recall who else.
Okay. And this was all in 2024 when you brought it up to the investigator?
My friend conversation would have been in 2021, right about the exact same, probably within a couple days of that conversation initially with Kouri.
And you would agree that if Kouri was planning to kill her husband 60 days later, it probably wouldn't be a really smart thing for her to say to you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Now make your objection that the question is complete, Ms. Shervin.
Speculation.
Okay.
Go ahead, you can answer.
Oh.
Say it again, please. I'm so sorry.
If Kouri Richins...
He overruled that. I'm surprised. If Kouri was planning on killing her husband like 60 days later, her saying to you, we'd be better off if he was dead, seems like a dumb thing to say, right? Okay.
was planning to kill her husband in about 70 days after she made that statement to you. It wouldn't be a really smart thing to tell someone like you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Do you have an opinion about that?
Same objection.
Doesn't call for speculate.
It's sustained.
Okay.
Oh, now it's sustained. All right, well.
Did you ever ask Kouri directly, what did you mean when you said that to me on December 17th?
No.
You never gave her the opportunity to explain.
She understood what she meant in the moment. She thought she was being hyperbolic.
Whether she was just venting, whether she was joking, whether she was serious.
Unfortunately, no.
And you had a long time to do that before you reported it to this investigator, didn't you?
Well, she was in jail.
As a friend.
I suppose so.
Yeah, that's all I have. Thank you.
Not the end of cross being, and you're a bad friend.
Miss Lloyd, when Kouri Richins told
Redirect?
you it would be better if Eric was dead, was she joking?
No.
What was her
speculation, Your Honor?
What was her tone?
Object to speculation.
Hold on, let's pause. Yeah, the
Pause.
question regarding what she was thinking, or was she joking, pardon me, is
stricken.
Sustained. Can consider the answer no, because this witness can't know what's in another person's head. You can ask about her demeanor.
Sure. What was her tone of voice?
Serious.
Was she laughing?
No.
Was she smiling?
No.
Did you have any reason to believe that she was joking?
No.
One last question.
Oh, okay. We've got. I don't know how many ahs we're on, but cross part 17.
Were y'all drinking?
We had one beverage. I had one beverage.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Okay. May we allow...
You're a bad friend, and you drink. Chat is split on this one. Fair, chat. But we know that this witness is coming back. So I have questions. I'm very interested to see what happens when this witness comes back. Because again, all the puzzle pieces in the case, some of you are going to throw that puzzle piece out. Some of you are going to keep this puzzle piece in. I'm real curious to see where this goes. I absolutely believe that this witness was really torn about what to share or what not to share. And I think it's because this witness had been divorced. This is my initial read. I might change my mind later. This witness had been divorced. I'm sure this witness knew the things she said during the course of her divorce and doesn't want to share what Kouri said in the context of frustration. And this would all just be easier if he was just gone. This would all just be easier if he was dead. This is fucking miserable. I feel trapped. There's a prenup. There's nothing more I can do. This would just be easier. And she took that, it seems, as frustration. So then when someone's charged with murder, it becomes a whole different thing to share that conversation. And I just wonder, there's more there. I can't put my finger on it. There's more there. People say things that they don't always mean. And I think this is where that witness was struggling with that being an expression of frustration versus being an expression of plan. And there's more here. So I'm waiting until this witness comes back. Kouri's pissed. But this conversation, the timing of this conversation is also really interesting. And I wonder if this will have different context as we get further along. So there is stuff there. I'm waiting to see what else is there. I'm interested. But I understand where this witness is torn on. You know, that's not what I meant then. But it is what was said. And I believe the witness yesterday that Kouri Richins was asking the paramour, not how do you get over grief, not how do you get over someone close to you being killed, not have you been around people when they died, have you been have you been with people when they passed? No. Have you killed before? And how did it make you feel? So there's other context, but there's more. However, the court TV producer in court who can see the array of all the cameras and switch back and forth, they have been on top of it today and
This
yesterday.
witness to step down.
Because
All right.
she clocked it right back to Kouri's face.
Thank you.
And
If you're called back, you'll get notice.
Okay, thank you.
clocked it
In the
right
meantime,
back.
Please don't talk to anybody about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage, read any coverage, listen to any coverage about the case.
Okay.
Okay.
Because
Perfect.
today and
Please travel
yesterday,
safe.
I
Thank
don't
you so
love
much.
zooming in on the victim's family as much, but that's hard.
Your Honor, the state calls Gabe Morin.
Okay.
All right, next witness. So. Very, very curious. We're getting on to witness number 36, Gabe. But it's interesting to me that most of Miss Nestor's cross was she trusted you. This was your friend. Like, how dare you? Not, you're just making this up. We'll see.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you.
I think at the end of the day, Kouri's own words are going to matter the most in this case.
Good morning, sir.
Hello,
What, sir, is your name?
Gabriel Morin, Morin.
And what do you do for a living?
I own a restaurant over in Camas.
And, sir, is that
Is this the breakfast sandwich of it all? I have an egg sandwich this morning. Is this the breakfast sandwich of it all? I'm going to guess so.
the Mirror Lake Diner?
Yes, sir.
Yep,
How long
that's
have you
correct.
owned it?
Almost 13 years.
Do you operate it as well?
Yeah.
Scott, can I get 8.6 or 8-6, please?
I imagine we'll see some foundation regarding receipts. Literally, receipts.
Can you see that on screen, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Scott, if you can please
Kouri
scroll
Richins
down.
is accused of an attempted murder from Valentine's Day. Kouri Richins bought a sandwich from this
We'll go
diner
back
in the
to the top.
morning.
Sir, do you,
There was
do
a
you
receipt for
recognize
that
these
sandwich.
records?
I do.
So these
Are
are the
these
business
records made at the time of the transaction?
Yes.
And is it your business's regular practice to make these records?
Yeah, I mean, there's some, at the time of an order, the table is created, whether it's a to-go order or someone physically in the restaurant. And then when the card is actually swiped, then the table's closed.
Okay, so we're going to get into that. I just need to lay a little bit of foundation to admit them, and then we're going to publish them. But do you keep these records as
Your
a
Honor,
regular?
we don't object, but you can, it's fine to come in.
States 8-6 is admitted.
Thank you. Let's publish them, please, Scott, Your Honor. Scott, if you can, let me see here.
So on the screen, they are showing a receipt from the Mirror Lake Diner from February 14th, 2022. The defense said you don't need to lay the rest of the business records foundation. It's fine. The amount's $31.39, gratuity $10, totals $41.99 with a squiggly signature, a literal signature.
Okay, so generally, what are we looking at?
So at 9:07, Megan is our employee. I believe this was a to-go order that was called in.
Okay.
And then, it was paid for in person at the time of pickup. $10 was written on gratuity, then $41.39 was the total charge.
So does this reflect a receipt from a called-in order at your diner on April the 14th, 2022?
Yeah.
And the card entry method
It wasn't just one
thereas,
sandwich,
is that
Chad.
for swiped?
Yeah.
And then the card was present, that's what that's telling us?
Yep.
Signature at the bottom, normal receipt that we've all seen all the time, always?
Yeah.
Scott, can you go to the next page, please? Is this portion of the,
All right, we've got a break.
document that we're looking at now?
Okay, so this is Megan's checkout. This would be at the end of her shift.
Why?
And this is like a breakdown of credit cards, whether MasterCard, Discover, cash sales, and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And then Scott, if you can go down to the third document. Can you embiggen that top part? Thank you.
This trial is going to break me. Chat? I don't know what's happening anymore. I didn't say it out loud. Y'all put it in chat and y'all put it in comments. I didn't say it once. I think Mr. Bloodworth just wants to play bingo. I think I broke my pen. I don't know. Chat tried so hard. Chat actually just made fetch happen. Well, chat, there you go. I'm backing it up. Chat made fetch happen. Congratulations, chat. You feel vindicated. Chat is so excited. For the 31,000 of you in here a few days ago, I almost fell out of my chair when Mr. Bloodworth asked Scott to zoom. And the chat was like, well, you did kind of throw down on Zoom day that it's not like lots of people can say zoom. It's not like he said swoop. So like 2 days later, Mr. Blower said, Scott, can you swoop to this? And then chat was like, holy fucking shit. What is happening? He did just say swoop. And I said, oh, well, he did just say swoop. And then chat was like, we need Mr. Bloodworth to say Embiggen. I'm like, chat, I don't know what's happening. Y'all put it in chat. Y'all put it in comments that we need Mr. Bloodworth to say Embiggen. And today harks the 9th day of trial, wherein Mr. Bloodworth has asked Scott to Embiggen. I mean, at least he's not saying, can you blow this up? Because that was so annoying. Parlance of the defense yesterday, instead of asking to just enlarge it. But chat asked, chat receives, apparently. Oh my goodness.
And then Scott, if you can go down to the third document.
What is happening?
You embiggen that top part. Thank you. And then, sir, what is this?
Okay, so this is
when Mr. Bloodworth is just like, chat, bet. Well, for those of you new to this trial, during pre-trial motions, Mr. Bloodworth did say this.
Docket 214, but every law nerd on the internet calls it the walk the dog letter.
So we knew that Bloodworth was watching. And whoop, there it is, chat.
Top part, thank you. And then, sir, what is this?
I didn't rewind far enough. There you go. Y'all asked.
And then, Scott, if you can go down to the third document. You embiggen that top part, thank you. And then, sir, what is this?
And to be fair, embiggen is a legitimate word. Embiggen is a word that has been around for quite a while. I don't know which trial embiggen started with. One of the attorneys in another trial had asked to embiggen something. And we were like, yes, for everything now. So, you know, much as we enjoyed the like shank of the evening parlance in some other cases. This is an audit report date of business February 14th, 2022. Well, we've embiggened.
Yes.
Okay, so this is an audit of that particular order. So you can see the timeline on the left side. So at 8:55, it says a Greek omelet, quinoa salad, bagel sandwich with hash browns, and then Kouri is typed in. So at 8.
Okay, so that's the full order for the to-go order. Greek omelet with quinoa, no bread, bagel sandwich, and then the order for Kouri.
55, an order was placed. At 9:07, the food was ready. 9:07, payment was applied. And then at 10:50, adjusted payments. So the server has some leeway as to when they actually adjust their tips. I mean, before they're under their shift, they're going to go through all their sales and adjust tips. Some servers wait till the end of the day. At 11 o'clock on Valentine's, we weren't very busy, so she did it during the day.
Sir, why the name Kouri?
Well, because there's a phone-in to-go order. So, we don't take credit cards over the phone unless we really need to, but, we do enough to-go orders that we want a name associated with it so we don't get the orders mixed up.
Right, that's fair.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
That's foundation for the order that morning. Chad, I will ask,
You and I have met before,
when we
but-
are done, we will ask Mr. Bloodworth if he would like to speak to us. We will ask after the trial is done, after sentencing. We will ask.
Just to remind you, I'm Kathy Nestor. I represent Kouri Richins. So I want to go back to what the Exhibit 8.6 that the state just went over with you, and if we could go to the last page. Can you go to the next page? The very last, that page.
Chad
and
is
then
just
blow
trying
it
to
up.
manifest more words. Chad is very
Can we
distracted.
publish, Your Honor? It's in.
Yep.
Nicole said, I assumed that Embiggen was made up by EDB. No, that one's not mine.
Could we please highlight the bagel sandwich and the Greek omelet?
Another lawyer used Embiggen, and we adopted it.
Now, I've visited your diner.
Did you have an egg sandwich? Or do we still hate egg sandwiches?
You guys
Miss
have
Nestor?
had similar menu items for a long time. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
You're pretty familiar with your food?
Yeah, we haven't changed the Greek omelet since day one.
Okay, what's in the Greek
Good.
omelet?
We love it. I love consistency.
Feta, spinach, Kalamata olives, 2 eggs, spinach.
And it's an egg omelet.
Yes.
I don't know if there's another kind,
Yeah.
but just in case. All right. And so that is just the egg dish itself, right? It's not a sandwich.
No, it does come with a choice of hash browns or country potato. You can
Love a country
modify
potato.
that and do a quinoa salad, which is what happened in this case.
Okay. So they switched out the hash browns for the quinoa salad.
Yeah, so there's an upcharge for that, but like you could get soup instead of hash browns. So
I understand some people would not want the potatoes. However, I am just shockingly not one of those people.
Great.
So your side.
And then what's in
And
the
don't give me a
bagel
quinoa
sandwich?
salad when I can have a breakfast
bacon, egg,
potato.
and cheese, avocado, and tomato.
And it's on what type of bagel?
Just a New York plain water bagel.
And is there mayonnaise or anything on it?
Nope.
So it's a fried egg?
Really? Really? Food poisoning? We're going to food poisoning. The sandwich had turned.
What type of bagel?
Just a New York plain water bagel.
And is there mayonnaise or anything on it?
Nope.
So it's a fried egg?
Typically over hard.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, over hard. Yeah, fried egg over hard.
Over
it's
hard.
Over
I'm
hard.
sorry.
So not runny.
Got it. So it's a fried egg over hard.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And then pepper jack cheese.
All right.
Why is she pretending
And
she's
when
new
you
to a bagel sandwich?
Get that ready for to-go order. How do you package it?
It's because it's with hash browns, it'd be in a styrofoam box.
And it's a hot sandwich, correct?
Yeah.
You certainly wouldn't want to eat an egg sandwich cold. That'd be kind of gross.
I mean, my breakfast has gotten cold because I have been talking so much. And we had Embiggen distractions. Ugh, you wouldn't want to eat it cold. Me sitting here eating my breakfast sandwich cold. Ma'am, the Neurospicy crew is like, excuse you. Is this the biggest serve in the world? No. The defense has to go with something on this. I feel personally attacked. I feel so seen and then also so attacked as I am eating my cold egg sandwich. But the defense is going to try to, raise doubt that Eric Richins' sandwich was not poisoned, that Eric Richins' sandwich just gave him a tummy ache because it had turned or it was cold or whatever.
How do you package it?
It's because it's with hash browns, it'd be in a styrofoam box.
And it's a hot sandwich, correct?
Yeah.
You certainly wouldn't want to eat an egg sandwich cold. That'd be kind of gross, right?
Debatable, but
Okay.
yeah.
Maybe a cold egg sandwich.
We do a lot of to-go that okay, that's what they want.
Okay, but you give it to them hot.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. And I'm sorry, just to refresh my memory again, the ingredients on the bagel sandwich are
2 slices of bacon, 2 eggs over hard, 1 slice of pepper jack cheese, about a quarter of sliced avocado, and typically 2 slices of tomato.
Okay.
And then
I mean, except for the tomato, that sounds like a great sandwich. I would probably swap out the pepper jack, but we love 2 eggs on a sandwich.
Bagel itself.
All right.
Toasted.
Court's indulgence for just 1 minute. I think I'm almost done. Just
Many
1
of you have
second.
pointed out all the different ways you eat cold eggs. Yes. Especially when they are like hard boiled or fried. I know a lot of you are like, tomato is delicious. I'm allergic. So over hard means fried.
Just to
It
be
means
clear,
that
the time that was on the
some of you are like, it means that the yolk is not runny. And I could see the argument where it's going with a runny yolk or mayonnaise or whatever, but she's going to try to argue like, food poisoning, or that the stomach, his stomach hurt or whatever, that this wasn't an attempted murder with the egg sandwich incident.
stamp says 8:55 a.m. Could we bring that up one more time? I just want to make sure I understand what that time means. Is that the time of the order or the time it was picked up?
When it was ordered. So it was called in at 8:55.
All right.
And then it was physically picked up and paid for at 9:07.
Perfect. And
So
9:07
picked up at
in the
9:07.
Yeah,
It's breakfast.
That's
Well, it
fast.
says AM, so that's
Okay,
I'm going with it.
Perfect. Thank you. That's all I have, sir. I appreciate it.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
Sir, you can step down. May we release this witness, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
You're free to go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
He's like, thanks for bringing me in. Sounds like a good egg sandwich, sir.
Mr. Bloodworth, who's next?
We're zooming through the witness list.
Your Honor, the state calls Josh Kaze.
I think this is one of Eric Richins' friends. I'm not sure. We will see. I don't remember if this is, I think this is one of the individuals they were talking about this morning. This is going to be state's witness number 37. Somebody asked if it was a Taylor ham sandwich. I don't know. Is it Taylor pork roll? I don't think they do Taylor pork roll in Utah. Every time we would go back east, my dad would immediately be looking for Taylor pork roll for breakfast. But my dad grew up in Pennsylvania.
I understand he's at the other building right now.
Oh.
Maybe we can take 5 minutes.
Yeah, let's let you stretch your legs. No harm in that. Please rise for the jury.
All right. So we're gonna have to go back to our trial vault. Remember which trial Embiggen came from, because it was one of the cases that we've covered. I just don't remember which one. I remember exhibitees were Brooks. Some of those things are easier to remember. Let's see if they put anything on the record.
25. Thank you.
Nope. All right, they're taking a morning break. We're not. We're just going right to the next witnesses. So we're skipping
5150.
We're skipping the quick break. And here we go.
0139. Let's invite the jury back in, please.
Now, some of you are like, we do have Taylor pork roll in Colorado. I know. I was surprised to see it in Tennessee, but then again, there's like Yingling beer and a bunch of other stuff here in Tennessee. There's quite a lot of stuff that I thought was more specifically Pennsylvania that we have here. All right. They are bringing the jury. We are getting on to witness number 37. Saren said, yeah, but do y'all have Scrapple? We do.
All right, have a
in
seat.
Tennessee. I don't know how far west Scrapple goes, but then again, sometimes living in Tennessee feels like everything is starting to mush together in the middle because In-N-Out has opened here. So we're just like, they said that this witness was in the other building. My guess is that the DA's office is separate from the standalone courthouse. That would be my guess.
Mr. Bloodworth, may we invite Mr. Kaze into the courtroom, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, next witness is coming in. Jury's in.
We'll get you sworn in, please.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
What, sir, is your name?
Joshua Kaze.
Is your last name spelled K-A-Z-E?
Yes,
Sir, did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How?
I met Eric probably in 2014 through some mutual friends. Hung out with him a couple times, and then started working in Park City in 2016 for a builder, and Eric Richins was a subcontractor that I worked with quite a bit from 2016 on.
So,
aside from a business professional relationship,
friendly
you have a
colleagues?
personal relationship with Eric.
Yeah, so after I started working in Park City, him and I became friends pretty quickly. I played on some of his recreational sports teams. We both liked camping and hunting, so we kind of hit it off on that front. And I think starting 2017, we started hunting together quite a bit each fall.
And would you take trips together to hunt?
Yeah, I think we went to Idaho on some trips 2 or 3 times. Went to Colorado on a trip once, and then a number of times here in Utah.
Are those hunting trips, pack hunting trips, where you pack in, hunt, pack out?
Mixture of both. We'd, hike in a lot. I think we went on some that were pretty grueling. Idaho in the Frank Church Wilderness was a pretty grueling experience. Our last one that we went on together in Colorado ended up being pretty physically demanding, but it was a mixture of sleeping out. Sometimes we'd sleep in trailers, all the above.
Either professionally or personally, in the last few years of Eric's life, how often would you speak with him?
I'd say probably at least every other week. We had a lot of jobs going with Eric and his company. And so we would speak a lot about that. And then obviously in the fall, we would get to speak quite a bit. Yeah, a lot of the hunting trips we went on, it was just him and I on quite a few of them. So, talk a lot on those hunts as well.
You get to know your hunting buddy pretty well when you're out packing with him?
Yeah, especially if it's just you two. There's nobody else to talk to. So,
boy talk?
Yeah, I think you get to know him pretty well.
Hunting buddy talk.
In those situations, especially.
Blind talk. There we go.
What was Eric like personally?
Like hunting blind.
He was very kind of outgoing, confident, a fun person to be around. You know, he's just kind of magnetic personality. Obviously not shy, I'd say competitive, especially in the sports that we played. He was extremely dependable. You know, one of the best subcontractors I've ever had. If you asked him to do something, he didn't forget. It was always done. Every time he said he would be somewhere or get something done, he always got it done. He was very, very responsible and good that way.
Have you ever observed Eric sick or injured?
No.
Okay.
Have you ever seen him use over-the-counter drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen him use prescription drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen him use illicit drugs?
No.
Have you ever observed any indication that Eric used drugs?
No.
Do you recall receiving a phone call from Eric Richins at about 2:11 p.m. on Valentine's Day 2022?
I do.
So for all of you just coming in, we are going to, I'm just going to kind of orient where we are. Remember, the state has charged an attempted murder from Valentine's Day with regard to, well, they've alleged, and we've not gotten all the way there yet, they've alleged that Kouri tainted his breakfast sandwich from the diner. Eric communicated with several friends, and we've seen some of the texts with Kouri after that incident. So we saw the texts from Valentine's Day with Kouri where he was talking, if this gets any worse, I'm going to go to the hospital. I'm going to lay down. She's like, why don't you lay down and take a nap? And then we saw the gaps in those text messages when we went through those a number of days ago. So now we are getting into one of the friends that Eric spoke to on the phone. There is some legal rules around relaying what Eric said and not what Eric said. So this witness is going to have to be fairly careful. And I think we'll see the questioning being very specific and careful because the judge has ruled out some of Eric's statements that are not coming in. So there is more this witness knows that cannot come in because of the rules of evidence, out of court hearsay, etc.
Without saying what Eric said to you, why is it you remember that phone call?
It was notable, I think, for a couple reasons, but the main reason was just well, the topics of the things we talked about, but also the emotion, I guess. It was unlike any other conversation I'd had with Eric. Mostly just kind of his spirits felt almost like somber, and anybody that knows Eric, most of the time you would call and he would already be talking upbeat, you know, and this one was a lot different.
How did he sound to you?
Like I said, somber would be maybe a way to describe it. Very serious. Maybe sincere, which can be is a little like, especially for friends that joke around a lot and kind of rib each other quite a bit, which we did. It was just very outside the norm.
Had you ever heard Eric sound like that before?
No.
Based on what Eric said to you, and without saying anything that Eric said, Did you offer Eric any advice?
I don't know that I would say advice other than maybe like questions, like suggestions and questions was
what
my
were those?
response.
What questions did you ask Eric?
All right. So, questions, suggestions, not necessarily advice. He's talking about what his takeaways were from that conversation, tone, demeanor, that these friends were used to just kind of making butt with each other and joking with each other, and the somberness and sincerity and tone of the conversation was different to him. And so that stuck out to him. Melody asked, but the questions aren't hearsay. No, the questions aren't hearsay because they are this witness's questions. This witness can be cross-examined about it. So this witness can be asked, what did you mean? What did you say? Did you really say that? He can be questioned about his out-of-court statements. Eric Richins can't be. All right, I'm going to zoom past this sidebar. Bloodworth just went and grabbed a binder. Bloodworth's binder. I guess we'll see what the next question is.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Kaze, let me ask you 3 yes or no questions, okay?
They're going to try to parse this even more carefully.
Based on that conversation, did you ask Eric Richins if he was okay now?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric if he was going to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric, what are you going to do about it?
Yes.
And the reason those were asked
Sir,
in
after
the
that
way
call,
the reason those were asked in the way that they were asked is to try to narrow down the context and to not have the witness kind of overstep. It is a difficult and unnatural thing to try to tell only one side of a conversation. That can be very different and difficult for witnesses. And so in deciding how these questions would go forward at sidebar, it sounds like they decided, okay, fine, then you just need to ask them in yes, no. You just need to ask them in yes, no, like leading form. So we don't end up with this witness running afoul of the court's kind of narrowly tailored ruling.
With Eric Richins, did you speak to anybody else about that call?
Yes.
Who did you speak with?
I talked to my wife that night about it. And then a day or two later told a mutual friend, actually two different mutual friends of mine and Eric's.
He was
Did
concerned.
there come a time after Eric's
Right.
death when you spoke about this call with Kouri Wright?
Yes.
Did Kouri Wright have a similar call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
When you spoke with Kouri Wright about this call, did Kouri Wright say anything inconsistent with your call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
It's not calling for the statement, it's calling for his impression, but it is a narrowly threaded needle on that one.
So that's all I have. Thank you.
No questions, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Nestor?
Interesting.
Kaze, you are free to go. Please travel safely.
No
sir.
cross.
Thank you.
That's probably wise. We're going to hear from Kouri Wright. But we're not
Your Honor,
going to
may we
hear.
approach on scheduling.
Of course.
We're going to hear from Kouri Wright, but we're not going to hear Eric's side of the conversation. These are conversations had on Valentine's Day. He had said what time on Valentine's Day. And we've seen Eric's texts where he's texting Kouri about needing to go to the hospital, etc. They're approaching on scheduling. I'm going to fast forward through the sidebar conversation.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Your Honor, the state calls Chelsea Barney.
Oh, it's Bestie time. I thought we were getting to Cody Wright. Chelsea Barney's Bestie. Oh, boy. Miguelina, will you let the app know it's Bestie time? Nobody's going to see this. I'm going to just put it in the chat real quick. We're going to pause for Bestie time. Hey, chat. If watching on delay, now is the time to catch up. All right. Chelsea Barney, the bestie at the Barney house. Oh boy. We're going to let some of this unfold for those of you new to watching this trial. I bet we're going to see Cody Wright today too. This is, today's going to be an interesting day, y'all. I can't believe it's Bestie time. Chelsea, I think, was also mentioned in the Walk the Dog letter. We know that Chelsea was in a real estate transaction with Kouri, in addition to being Bestie. But it's Bestie Day. This is the state's witness number 38. We also heard earlier this morning that the state
Barney, good morning.
may be
If you
getting
would step
close
in
to
front of
done with
court,
their
you will get
witnesses
you sworn
early
in,
next
please.
week, and we'll be getting into the defense case. Oh, hold on. I didn't see all of the look over towards defendant. I wanted to see.
Ms. Barney, good morning. If you would
Can't
step
be
in front of
comfortable
court,
for
you will
her.
get you sworn in, please.
Kind of looking around the courtroom.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
This is the bestie with the house. Oh boy. I have no idea, other than the house transaction, what else this witness may know.
Good morning, ma'am.
The house transaction stuff we've seen in this case and in other cases. It's got to be weird sitting across from somebody who was your bestie, who you trusted, being called by the state to have this conversation. This cannot be easy.
What, ma'am, is your name?
Chelsea Barney.
Is your last name spelled Barney?
Yes,
Do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know?
We've been friends for about 20 years.
When did you first meet?
9th grade. Junior high, high school.
Have
Besties
you
from
stayed
way
friends that whole
back.
time?
Yes.
How often do you speak, or did you speak with Kouri Richins?
All the time. Well, sometimes every day, sometimes every other. I mean, all the time.
How often would you see her?
Couple times a week. When we got busy with kids, sometimes once a month. It just kind of depends on schedule at that time.
Would you travel together?
Yeah, I traveled sometimes with her, yeah.
Did you consider her your best friend?
Yeah.
Oh boy. I swear somebody in that courtroom needs to go move that microphone in front of Kouri's face down. I don't know. Somebody's got to move this fucking mic because the faces are facing.
Are you familiar?
I don't normally focus on how the defendant reacts to things. However, this reaction is so much different than how she reacted when the paramour was on the stand yesterday. Because Kouri looks, this is the first time I think we've seen Kouri look upset. and like this witness is heavy for her. So if you're listening on background, this might be the witness to come back and watch.
Are you familiar
Yeah.
with the fact that the defendant obtained a $250,000 home equity line of credit on the home that she lived in?
Yes.
When did you learn of that?
We were on a vacation to Sun Valley, and she had.
Let me just back up because the clueless is just screaming in my brain. Share everywhere in LA is 20 minutes. But Daddy, I'm all the way out in Sun Valley. Sorry. That's not the Sun Valley she's referring to.
Equity line of credit on the home that she lived in?
Yes.
When did you learn of that?
We were on a vacation to Sun Valley, and she had told me about it.
Who were you on that vacation with?
Some of our other friends.
Was that vacation in October of 2020?
Yes.
Maybe the first weekend of October of 2020?
Yes.
What, if anything, did the defendant say about that?
She had said that Eric was mad at her and had turned off her credit cards because he found out she took a loan out on the house, and asked if we could pay for the trip, and she would reimburse us when she could.
Was this a girls' trip?
Did Kouri Richins say what she did with that $250,000?
She used it to buy a house to flip and sell.
Scott, can we get 2-2D, please? Ma'am, Scott's going to scroll through it, and I'm going to ask you if you recognize it, okay?
Okay.
That was one of the first properties she bought to flip. It was not the Midway Mansion. Also, have your own credit cards. There will be people on the jury that do not like he turned off her credit cards. I also have questions if he turned off credit cards that were hers or if he froze the family credit cards. Though I understand the holy shit, you took off $250,000 from the HELOC. But this witness's sorrow is incredibly heavy. Incredibly heavy. Also, yes, chat, this is what Kouri told the witness. It does not mean it's actually what happened. That is a very fair point. It's just what was said. I imagine they're scrolling through text messages. That would be my guess. All right. This is a lot of scrolling. I did a lot of scrolling. Here. I'm going to put this at 1.25 while they are scrolling for the extended period of time, seeing if these are...
Ma'am, is that an October 14th?
There we go.
Is that an accurate depiction of an October 14th, 2020 text exchange between...
Wait, all of that was one day? That was all one day.
Between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Are you the blue bubbles and... No, it's the opposite, right? Is Kouri Richins the blue bubbles and you the green bubbles?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-2D.
States 2-2D is admitted.
Oh, boy. All right. October 14th, 2020. First text. I'm calling you in a bit, I think. This is October 14th, 2020. This is owner of phone to 1987 friend, which is Kouri. Like, what the fuck, friend? I'm freaking out. Haha. That's from like 2 p.m. Responses, ha 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 ha, all the ha's. This is from Kouri. You're so funny, friend. Everything's going to be just fine. But if I die, Eric did it. Well, that's from October 14th, 2020. After 2:57 in the evening. She says, crazy though, right? Kouri says, IDK what to do. If he thinks I owe him money, then that's fine. I'll pay whatever he thinks. And then I'm out. I'm getting a little out of hand. Sorry, that was me misreading. It's getting a little out of hand. I mean, it was his house. You can't just take out $250,000 without discussing it. Like it's a marriage. Most marriages have a cap, like an amount of money. This is just, I've been in the one marriage for 22 plus years. There's kind of a spending limit where you have a conversation. And for everyone, that's going to be different. But I imagine for anyone, $250,000 is within the realm of a conversation. Friend texts Kouri back. It's getting way out of hand. I don't think you should pay him anything. Let the attorneys decide stuff like that, cause guarantee they will say you didn't owe him anything. Not legal advice, bestie. Or that his payout of the house won't be as big, which is fine. Did Kouri not convey to the friends, all of you are sharing what your kind of where we have a conversation limit is? Fair. Did Kouri not share with the friends that this house was premarital separate property? Because it seems like not. It seems like Kouri is contemplating what she might need to do. It seems like the friends did not know that this house was not Kouri's house. Kouri says, oh, exactly. All the exclamation points. They would say he still owes me triple of what he says I owe him just for paying me out for the house. Wrong. I just kind of feel like an asshole, or maybe I shouldn't, but I feel like it would be bad karma or something if I didn't shit IDK. I don't know. Honestly, what would you do? Just let the attorneys handle it? Yeah. The attorneys are going to give you news you don't like about that prenup. Because I imagine she didn't share the prenup with the friends. Next text is from best friend to Kouri. What do you feel like an asshole about? What do you feel like an asshole about? Taking money out of the house? I mean, maybe using the power of attorney that he doesn't know that was ever signed and then taking $250,000 out of the equity of the home that isn't hers. Maybe that. I mean, yeah, just to speculate. She says, yes, but it's technically my money, so I shouldn't feel bad. But if I just walked away and said good luck. So she feels entitled to the house, or at least that's what she's telling her friends. She said, I would feel like an ass. Well, right, because you're leaving out some information in this combo. Friend, how much money did you take out? A lot! Exclamation points from Kouri. There is some type of GIF image that was sent from Kouri to friend. She says, friend, Bestie on the stand says, haha, IDK friend, how long do you think it would take for you to pay him back? Well, friend says, I just worry he's going to keep digging and hire a PI or something and things get bad. Ha.
She describes.
That was me. I was trying to pause and I paused. Oh, other people's pauses. Improper pauses. Damn it. If you're listening in the background, I am so sorry that I have just shrieked in your ear. How long do you think it would take for you to pay him back? Well, you still don't know. It's like $250,000. So we're not there yet. And again, why would he hire a PI? And does Bestie know at this point that Kouri's having an affair? Because if he hires a PI, things get bad. Embiggen. And now we've mentioned it all. Kouri texts back to Bestie, $250K. It will take me a couple months until my investments pay out. I have to just wonder, because earlier in trial, I'm like, look, it seems that Eric is running a very successful stonemasonry business. She wants to do house flipping. Why aren't they just doing this together? Like, what the fuck? And then yesterday we learned that Sancho moves to Utah in 2020, months before this, to live in one of these rentals and do handiwork and rearrange cabinets and whatever else for mostly free. And then she buys him like a truck and lets him live there. Is Sancho living in one of the houses that Kouri used this $250K to purchase? Because she doesn't even start buying properties till the very end of 2019, the beginning of 2020. And he moves in the beginning of 2020 before COVID. So is that the reason that she doesn't want to work with Eric on it? Because then you've got this whole awkward situation of the boyfriend living in one of the houses. Right. I kind of answered some of that with the 2 trucks and a microphone. So Kouri tells Bestie $250K and it will take me a couple months until my investments pay out. I'm sure, Jan. And then she says, oh, for sure. So I just gotta be top-notch careful. He's totally going to, I feel like, and then shit will hit the fan. I wonder if she's meaning about the PI. He's totally going to, I feel like, and then shit will hit the fan. And there's nothing more important to me than the boys and making sure custody is always going to be at least 50-50. And if he digs and finds something, I don't want him hiring some expensive attorney to fight for the kids or something. IDK. Everything has gone through my mind on the endless possibilities. So I don't know if best friend knew about the boyfriend. I guess, well, best friend is saying, and then he'll get a PI and then shit'll get real. So, or shit'll get real bad. But I wonder if they will ask if the bestie knew about the side piece. My guess would be yes, because bestie's already saying he'll hire a PI. So my guess would be bestie's not just worried about the money. Bestie says, yeah, I bet so. IDK, if it was me, I would want to be out ASAP and let the attorneys figure out all the money stuff. Whatever whether it's now or a couple months, he's going to be vindictive and try to fuck you over no matter what. This is still on October 14th. This is from Kouri back to Bestie. Kouri says, guarantee he would. He's going to try everything. He's pushing me so bad to go to counseling by myself because he thinks I need help. Like, WTF. I feel like he's doing that to set me up for down the road to say, she's crazy. She even goes to counseling. Like, he thinks I'm the damn problem here, but he's not hearing himself. Oof. I should go back and talk to your attorney and let him know the situation and see how we should move forward. Maybe that's what I'll do this next week. Bestie responds, haha, I just can't get over him thinking you're the crazy one. That's nuts. You should say, fine, I'll go if you go, and see what he says. I'm sure that's what he'll try to do and say, you drink too much, blah, 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 blah. I don't say blah, blah, blah. That wasn't in the text. Yes, you should definitely go to see him and see what he says to do. I wonder if the Bestie's thoughts on these texts have changed given what happened. Eric's home, chat later. And that's it, like, delivered at 4:30. Oh, the gif of baby with money.
Ma'am, did Kouri Richins ever tell you whether she had paid back that home equity line of credit?
Yes.
What did she say?
I don't really recall, just that the house she flipped made money. I mean, I didn't really ask much about how much she made or didn't make, and
She trusted her
said she paid him
bestie
back.
to tell the truth. Right. She trusted Bestie to be like, oh, I
Did
made
there
it,
come
I
a
paid it
time at
back.
the end of February 2022 when Kouri Richins mentioned to you something about a cervical cancer scare?
Yes.
Oh.
What did she tell you?
We were at a friend's brunch, and
At
she
brunch?
was waiting for a call from her doctor, and she received that call at the brunch,
Oh.
and she had said that her doctor had mentioned that she possibly had cervical cancer and had to go in for a biopsy.
Were you present when Kouri Richins?
I just have some questions about whether that was an abnormal pap smear that just needed further testing, or if the doc actually said, we're concerned you have cervical cancer, because I feel like this might have just been an abnormal pap results. But, you know, other people's pap smears, I guess. But, okay. So she told the friends, my doctor thinks I might have cervical cancer. I'm going to need to go in for a test. I had a lot of pap smears in my life. So, you know, that's my information. But I don't know if the docs would say that like that over the phone, or, hey, you have an abnormal result. You just need to come in. But anyway, it's what she told the bestie that matters.
Called Eric about that?
Yes.
What did she say to Eric?
She just told him just what the doctor said, and that she had to go on for a biopsy.
How did Eric react?
He acted concerned, but kind of was, let's not overreact until we know for sure type of thing.
That sounds like a reasonable response. Let's wait till we know more.
Other than THC
guess a good reminder
gummies, did
to
you know
go get your
Kouri
pap smears.
Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Eric Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Did you know him to use pain pills at all?
No.
Scott, can I get 2-108, please? Ma'am, if you could read down that kind of timestamp, party, and description columns.
Bestie is just sad.
Oh, sorry. Scott, can you bring up 2-108D
They did not ask
as in Delta?
Bestie if they were still friends. I imagine if I was Bloodworth, I would let the defense ask some of those more indelicate questions on cross, because for Bloodworth, it doesn't matter. But I would wait and ask. So, yeah, I would wait. I would let the defense ask. So they are taking a look at whatever is coming in next. These texts were all before the Bestie's house buying, the other people's properties of it all.
Okay. Ma'am, do you recognize that as an accurate depiction of a March the 7th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Oh?
And is she in blue and you in green?
Oh, yeah. It's May 7th, though.
Oh?
May 7th? Sorry.
Is
May
it?
7th.
Well, that's very different.
Yeah, I'm in green. She's in blue.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-108 Delta.
Not EDB's birthday coming into the fucking case.
2-108D is admitted.
Very clearly May 7th, not March 7th. All right, May 7th. Friend texting Bestie or friend... Bestie texting Kouri, Derek is home and is putting that envelope in the screen door. Kouri responds, oh yeah, it is. It's all just fucking crazy, except she's using stars instead of spelling out fuck. I guess maybe it's fuck crazy. Sure. My attorneys have been talking to me all day about it. They're saying if it's poisoning, that means he overdosed on it by accident, obviously, because he doesn't do drugs. He said they have no evidence of either of us having anything to do with it. So somehow it got into his system. We should get the cause of death and autopsy this week. And then my attorneys are going to push for everything and try to close this shit out. Oh, awesome. Thanks, friend. I think she ran over and grabbed it. Remember, Kouri's home was searched pursuant to search warrant on April 12th, 2023. No, 2022. Eric died March 3rd, overnight to March 4th, 2022. This is now May 2022. At this time, she had retained prior counsel, which we learned in prior hearings, but she was working with her prior attorneys at this time. So, he said they have no evidence of either of us having anything to do with it. Chat wants to know who us is and if us refers to Eric or if us refers to Grossmann. Remember, Kouri purports to be an author, so there are times when I am definitely judging the word choice. Friend says, yeah, it's nuts. They say poisoned and automatically jump to murder. Like, no, that's ridiculous. And guarantee that came straight from Amy and Katie once they heard that. Do they still have to answer by Monday? Amy and Katie are Eric's sisters. She did have a ghostwriter for the children's book, not the Walk the Dog letter.
Ma'am, turning now to the morning of Eric Richins' death. How were you informed of his death?
Lisa, Kouri's mom, called me.
And what did you do upon receiving that phone call?
I went up to her house.
What time?
Did you discuss what happened with Kouri Richins that morning?
To who? I don't know what you mean.
Did Kouri Richins explain to you
Did you talk to
anything
Kouri?
about Eric Richins' death?
Oh, yeah.
What did she say?
Just that she went to bed with one of the boys and woke up, went back in the room, and realized Eric was cold and realized he wasn't breathing.
Did she say anything to you regarding whether they had a drink that evening?
Yes.
What did she say?
That they were celebrating the closing of a job she had, and they had a drink together.
Were you present in November of 2022 when Kouri Richins had a phone call with her attorneys about the night of Eric Richins' death?
Oh.
I don't recall.
Were you present for a phone call that Kouri had in November 22 where she said that Eric was on the phone with people in Mexico about hunting when she went into Ashton's bedroom?
Yes, I was.
Is that what she said?
Yes.
And is that about the right time period, November of 2022?
I honestly can't remember the month, but I remember that being there in that conversation.
Huh.
Thank you.
Other people's privilege. Attorney-client. If you are on the phone with your lawyers and you put it on speaker, it is not a privileged conversation. It is not a privileged conversation. So, if Kouri was talking to the lawyers and had it on speaker, it is no longer privileged, and this witness can testify about it.
Scott, can you bring up 2-45 Delta, please?
I think the conversations about Mexico are going to become readily more apparent when we see some of the other evidence come in. As we're seeing groundwork for that being laid in November 2022. Kouri was not arrested until May of 2023. And no, Kouri's statements are not hearsay. So the witness can testify to what Kouri said. And Kouri's not protected by attorney-client privilege in what she said. I imagine this will be more text messages. I agree. Lala in the chat said, must be devastating to be her ex-best friend. I mean, I assume that they are probably no longer friends after the house situation. This is before the house situation fallout. And this is before the house situation fallout. Ashley H in the chat said, what's the bestie's vibe? Sad. Heavy. Reluctant. Not reluctantly crouched at the starting line, but reluctant to be in court to do all of this. That's how I read it.
You had on March the 15th, 2022 with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 245D and publish.
245D is admitted.
These are March 15th. Yeah, after the house stuff, I think I'd probably be more mad than sad. But so far, I do not see rage from this witness. We're just not there yet. March 15th, 2022. I don't know if we'll get there, but March 15th, 2022. This is from Kouri to witness. I just tried, Chels. So fucking hard to save him. That's not going to age well. His lifeless body on my bedroom floor, his eyes, his yellow body, cold. It was so cold. I pumped so damn hard, screaming at him to come back to life that I needed him. He was gone, Chels, just fucking gone. He never even gave me a sign he needed fucking help. I would have woken up. I could have helped him. This is so fucked, yo. Yeah. There's no evidence that CPR was performed on Eric Richins prior to medical getting there. This is so fucked, yo. Oh, so fucked up. Well, that's better. Friend says, I can't even imagine. Friend, I can't. And no matter what people say, you're going to feel different. But I don't think there was anything that could have been done. It was an unexpected thing. I don't even know what to say. I can't even imagine what you're going through. Do you want me to come help? This is from Kouri to friend. I'm okay. I need to get stuff over to my attorney. Thank you, Chels. Give me a few days. This is later that day. How is that all going? Okay, just let me know if you need anything with the boys, anything. You can call and just chat too. Kouri says, fucking nightmare. I hired the law firm that represents the Jazz. It cost me $100K. I will fucking win. They will not take from me what is mine and what I worked my ass for. They won't. Thanks, friend. I love you. Okay. Well, if you went through the pretrial motions with me, her feelings about this attorney changed a bit when she was in custody, but it cost me $100K. I will fucking win. They will not take from me what is mine and what I worked my ass for. I think this is in reference to the civil litigation with regard to the estate. Oh, the Jazz basketball team. The Utah Jazz is who I assume that she's talking about. Friend responds, I just can't believe they are following through with all of it. How fucking heartless can you be? Have you asked Katie to back off? I'm just shocked. I'm sorry, friend. I will help in any way I can. I love you. Remember, Kouri sued the estate to set aside all of Eric's trust documents within weeks of Eric's death. Friend says, I'm just shocked.
Counsel, would you approach just briefly for a moment?
I think this witness came in after the estate attorney for a reason. The reason is becoming more apparently clear. I'm going to zoom while they're at sidebar.
We need to break for lunch. We're going to do that now. During the lunch break.
That's an early break.
Please do not talk about anything related to the case. Please do not watch, listen, or
it's an early lunch break
any
for them.
Coverage of the case. Please don't do any research about the case. Please rise for the jury.
Also, if you're fighting an estate plan, I don't know if you necessarily need the lawyers who represent a basketball team, but I mean, okay.
Folks, please have a seat. Ms. Barney.
Yes.
We're going to come back on the record at 1 p.m. Between now and then, you're free to go.
Okay.
As long as you come back,
Okay.
ready to go at 1.
Okay.
No matter where you go, whether you stay, whether you go, please don't talk to anybody about your testimony.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Very good. We'll be in recess until 1 p.m. Thank you.
Well, the court's in recess. It looks like the court is actually still in recess. So I'm going to take as brief as I can. Yesterday was a disaster because I was working on tech stuff. I am going to be as brief as I can and use the restroom and grab a few more snackies because apparently my cold egg sandwich is disgust. It's not, it's delicious, but whatever. Because I would like to just zoom through the rest of the afternoon. A lot of you are asking, where did she get the 100K from? I don't know because Kouri is purporting to have paid 100K prior to any of the life insurances. So I don't know where that 100K would come from unless it came out of stuff at the house, joint accounts. I do not know. Let's take a quick recap and then a very quick break. The prosecution has been ordering the witnesses in a way that each of them have built upon the other in a way that has been interesting, I think, and easy to follow. So today turns out to be Bestie Day. The best friend, Chelsea Barney, is on the stand as the court took a lunch break. They were still in the very beginning, I think, of direct examination. This is the friend who had that housing transaction with Kouri where they were closing on a property and friend gave Kouri $45,000. And it seemed based on the messages, because we saw that with the accountant, the forensic accountant, I think we saw her say, well, I knew that the $45,000 was intended to be to the down payment because the friend was doing a home purchase. The friend who was not quite sure how to wire the money. The friend was doing a home purchase when Kouri was the seller. Kouri was going to carry the mortgage on the home. Friend was going to give Kouri $45,000 for the down payment. Kouri was going to cover the rest. Then they were going to take it from that hard money lending that had a balloon payment due and then transition the mortgage into friend's name, and friend was paying rent with that. And we traced that money with that witness. That $45,000 did not go to this loan at all. And in fact, the property never went into friend's name. And in fact, Kouri later used that property as collateral to get out another $95,000 loan and was arrested coming out of that loan office on May 8th, 2023. But the mortgage never went into friend's name. And after Kouri was arrested, at some point that house was foreclosed upon. Bestie is a victim in the financial fraud case. And so in the financial fraud case, we will hear more about that housing transaction. In that cross-examination, the defense did say, well, Kouri only needed that $45,000 at the time that the closing happened. So she could just use that money in the meantime for other things and then bring that money back and bring, once she brought it to the table at closing, it was fine. It was just, it's not that she misappropriated that money. It's just that she didn't need it yet because the closing hadn't happened yet. Well, the closing never happened. And that was part of why the friend got evicted from that home, because that second closing never happened, it seemed. And the mortgage did not turn over. But there was quite a lot of testimony about that transaction. So as they take the lunch break, this is the witness that's on the stand. I am going to quickly as literally possible, run to the restroom, grab some snackies for the afternoon. My goal is to just zoom through the rest of the day as fast as we can. Hopefully you are on that wavelength with me and we can just zoom, get the Lawnerd app. Crafty So has said, are you going to cover the fraud case? I have already. We will see what happens after this because I have already. So it's in the playlist for this case, but when we get there, we'll get there. So we're going to make sure we have some Zoom room. I'm going to make sure I run to the restroom and that we get through the afternoon. So I'm 10 minutes or less, chat, 10 minutes or less. Grab the Law Nerd app if you don't already have it at lawnerdapp.com. We will ping you, A, when we go back from lunch, B, when cross-examination of this witness starts, and C, well, today I think Eric's business partner is probably going to take the stand. So we'll let you know when Eric's business partner takes the stand too. Today is going to be a packed day of witnesses. Remember, there is no court tomorrow. So today is the day that you want to be here before we go into the weekend. Law Nerds, quick lunch. I will see you in just a moment. All right. See you soon.
14, but every law nerd on the internet calls it the walk the dog letter.
Law nerds, are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready to go back to court? We ready to go? Yeah? Let's go back to court, shall we? It looks like they go back on the record briefly and then break again. We're going to go back on the record with them briefly and then zoom through the rest of the break. Because I want to get back into what Bestie has to say. We haven't even gotten to the house of it all yet. We haven't gotten to the Barney house of the rest of it. Some of you are like, where are the chimes? I decided that it was worth a...
Docket 214, but every law nerd on the internet calls it the walk the dog letter.
It was every law nerd on the internet time, but we can chimes as well. And when the jury comes back in, we'll take our afternoon flight to Utah. So we just played Bloodworth instead today. It felt like the right thing to do for me. It was the vibes of the day because it was the vibe of the day, wasn't it? Because docket 214, we were just like, wait a second. Did he just say law nerd in court? Did he just say law nerd in court? Yes, he did. That was not during this trial. For those of you new to the channel, this happened during pretrial motions. But it was after the judge specifically indicated the size of our YouTube channel. We have been loosely mentioned in this case numerous times. But, it is what it is. But it's also why we have the chat rules that we do, because we know people are watching and nobody wants to be here. I mean, the lawyers do, even then some days it's questionable. The parties don't want to be here. The witnesses largely also don't want to be here. It's just, it's not a good day for anybody, which is why we evaluate what people say, but we reserve some of the ribbing. The lawyers, because, well, they're the ones getting paid to be there. And the judge, but this judge has been great. So it is what it is, this case. But oh my, today's already been interesting, and I can't wait to hear what else the Bestie says. And I'm very curious what they put on the record. Emily, you were going to check the docket. I was, and then I got distracted by all the witnesses, but we'll check the docket when we have time, because we will absolutely check the docket.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we proceed?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis? No, Your Honor. Anything we need to discuss regarding the recording of the phone call that's going to come in through Ms. Barney?
We object to it.
Another phone call?
Let's have that conversation now. Mr. Bloodworth, just for the record, proffer what the proposed exhibit is.
Proffer, preview, peek. Give me a sneak peek of what it is. Yeah, give us all a sneak peek. Give me a sneak peek of what's in that call.
Your Honor, it's two exhibits. It's state 2-46
Jury
and
is still out?
2-47. It's one phone call that's split into two recordings. And the phone call is June 17th, 2022, between
not a jail call.
The defendant and a friend of Eric's, and Chelsea Gibson, the current witness, was present for the portion. Chelsea Barney, the present witness, was present for the portion of the conversation that the state intends to play. And she participated in it. The state is offering it for the defendant's statements. The statements made by Mr. Knudsen and Ms. Barney are effect on the hearer context.
Okay. And a one-sentence description of the probative value. I don't know what's on the call.
Your Honor, the probative value...
That's why. Why is it coming in?
There's a lot to unpack there. It's sum total, the calls are about 45 minutes.
Give me an example.
Consciousness of guilt throughout.
Okay.
Who recorded the calls? Well, who recorded the call with the coroner? I still think it's Kouri. We know that recording devices and phones were recovered from the house. So who recorded the calls? I suspect it's Kouri who recorded these calls because her voice is closer and louder, more prominent. So I presume closer. Her voice is more prominent in the recording we heard with the coroner. I think she is the one recording these. That's my speculation, just based on what we've heard. But if this witness is testifying and this witness is with Kouri when it happened, this witness can say how it got recorded if she saw it.
Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor, first, we don't think the call is relevant. It takes place after Mr. Richins' death.
Right.
It doesn't discuss.
Consciousness of guilt before the death is called premeditation. Consciousness of guilt after the death is consciousness of guilt and not premeditation.
Discuss anything of relevance in this case that I can recall. We also don't know, Chelsea wasn't a party to the call. I don't know if it was on speaker and she heard parts of the call.
Representation if she speaks during it.
I'm sorry.
The representation from the state is that Chelsea Barney speaks during the call.
I was just going to say, once or twice she says like yes, or she makes a couple of comments. I don't know though if she was there for the whole call or if she was in and out. I don't know which portion of the call in particular they want to put in. So
Forgive me. I was under the impression that you and Mr. Bloodworth discussed this very thing during the break.
We did not.
Oh, okay. Would now be an appropriate time to have that conversation so that you're not unsure about those things.
Yes.
They have
You want to put in?
They have all of these in discovery.
Yes. I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee while you review that transcript. Would you email me a copy of the same transcript? Yes. So I can have the same information at the same time.
Court, I'm going to need more coffee for this.
We'll be in recess for until 1:15. Thank you.
Court, more coffee. I'm going to need more coffee. They had 2 days of motions in limine covering these calls. They had extensive motion work prior to court. And yet, court is dynamic. Court is dynamic. Your Honor, I second your motion for more coffee, except I just grabbed a wee Dr. Pepper, because that is what needed to happen. I imagine before the jury comes in, they put more on the record about this. So let's fast forward and zoom and see what happens. Yes, the defense would have all of this. Yes, the defense would have to have the transcripts on this. Yes, they talked about what calls would be coming in. Yes, this was in pretrial motions. Yes.
May I ask you a couple of questions?
I zoomed too far.
Ms. Lewis, may I ask you a couple of questions?
Yes.
I imagine the court has now read the transcript of the call.
I now appreciate what I did not appreciate before I took the break. This is the call that was the subject of one of defendant's motions in limine, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
We've already done this.
The parties briefed this. We had a hearing about it. I ruled on it. I denied the defendant's motion to exclude this very recording, correct?
Per my last ruling. You know what I appreciate? I appreciate this. I appreciate the restraint on the part of the prosecutor. Because, do you know what Mr. Bloodworth didn't say? Your Honor, we've been through this extensively at motion in limine. He just let it slide. It was just, this is the call. They have it. We've discussed. This is what it is. And just let the court go back and take a look. And the court's like, we've done this. 2 days. We had 2 days of hearings. I'm not changing my mind. Per my last order.
So the parties briefed this. We had a hearing about it. I ruled on it. I denied the defendant's motion to exclude this very recording, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Anything further on that?
Just if we could have a continuing objection to it, to its admission.
Wait, now we've got
It's
two
preserved
riders.
for the record. All right. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the ruling? Ready for the jury. My apologies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Cody, we're ready for
Kimini Cricket in the chat said, how did she get a HELOC if her name wasn't on the deed? We saw that with other witnesses. She signed it using a power of attorney. We've also seen testimony that POA was something Eric didn't think was ever signed. I think neither here nor there, but we heard from the estate attorney that Kouri Richins abused that power of attorney to take out the $250,000 on the HELOC, but she used a power of attorney to do that. There was
Team gathering. Very good.
there was a bunch of frustration. Whether that power of attorney was forged, not forged, fake forged, I don't know if that's the point. I think the point is that she used the power of attorney to take the money without any discussion with Eric. That part is clear. Whether that was properly signed, not properly signed, whatever, for further conversation. So the jury's coming back in, and while they do, we'll pick up our afternoon Lawnard crew, and we're heading to SLC. And the court has invited the jury.
Bring the jury.
The court was adjusting his tie, and refastening the robes. The witness is taking the stand. And we are getting ready to get back into it. Grass folk said, why didn't Eric make her pay it back? I don't think she could afford to pay it back. Honestly, I don't think she could afford to pay it back. And I think there was no time where we saw that she could afford to pay it back. Once she took that HELOC, home equity line of credit, once she took that out, she started putting it into flipping houses. And then the finances went from there. And we saw that in the charts and graphs and everything from the forensic accountant.
Please have a seat as you come in.
Okay, can we just take a moment of Ramos appreciation? The fit is fitting with the vest and the watch. Come on now, Ramos. The fit is fitting, sir. I'm here for it. Ramos has been bringing the fits. I gotta say, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. The Lawnards, Ramos, you're winning the chat back. That the first day was dramatic, and after that, we winning the chat back. Mickey, did you just say Fitmos? The fits have been 10 out of 10, Ramos. The fits have been 10 out of 10. We're getting there. We're getting there. I do. I like the fit. It's good. It's very dapper. I'm digging it.
Have a seat. Thank you.
I mean, the fits have been good. This one's quite good.
You're still.
I did like the tie with the dogs.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Bestie's back, jury's back. Witness 38 resuming direct examination.
Ma'am, were you present at the Richins residence 2 days after Eric's death, March the 6th, or on March the 6th, 2022?
Yes, I was.
And did there come a time when Kouri Richins was very upset and you went to console her?
Yes.
Why was she upset?
She got in an argument with her sister-in-law.
And what was the argument over?
She was trying to get into Eric Richins' safe to get the will out.
Oh boy. Lawnards. Some of you know what this incident is about. Some of our friends that are just joining us for the trial and did not see pretrial motions don't. Lawnards, let them find out. I know it is hard, but let the Lawnards, thank you for no spoilers on this. From the pretrial motions, we know a lot about this, but sit down, Lawnards. Let's see how upset Kouri was and what comes up with regards to Kouri trying to get into the safe.
Yes.
Why was she upset?
Now that we know what's coming, I'm going to just go back this up so we have appropriate context. So thank you for letting the Lawnards discover some of the moments of this trial organically.
You're still under oath.
Okay.
Oh, Melinda V is now taunting
Mr.
the
Bloodworth, please
I'm
proceed.
teasing. Melinda said,
Thank you,
what
Your
could
Honor.
happen? Oh, you just sit, just wait. Oop, just wait.
Ma'am, were you present at the Richins residence 2 days after Eric's death, March the 6th, or on March the 6th, 2022?
Yes, I was.
And did there come a time when Kouri Richins was very upset and you went to console her?
Yes.
Why was she upset?
She got in an argument with her sister-in-law.
And what was the argument over?
She was trying to get into Eric Richins' safe to get the will out.
And did the argument also involve the home?
Yes.
What portion of the argument involved the home?
The sister-in-law had told Kouri that the house was no longer hers and it belonged to the other sister because she was in charge of everything.
How did Kouri Richins react to learning that?
She was very upset.
How upset?
Crying. I mean, pretty upset. Yeah.
Did she collapse?
Yeah.
Did she scream?
Was she hysterical?
Yeah.
Did she say why she was so upset?
She just said she couldn't believe this was all happening.
Did she seem surprised to you that the house was no longer under her control?
Yes.
Right.
What, ma'am, do you know?
There is parts of this testimony that has so far been kept out. It came up at the bond hearing. This is not Katie. This is the other sister. The reason this is such a critical point is because the defense set an opening and is going to try to argue that Kouri knew about the change to the estate. Kouri's reaction to the sisters being like, this isn't yours, would tend to undermine that she knew that this was the estate change. Some of those text messages and the jail call also seemed to indicate that Kouri didn't know. The jail call we heard today with Ronnie saying that Eric illegally moved everything. Those things seem to indicate Kouri didn't know. And Kouri's very large reaction seems to also indicate Kouri didn't know. And then I'm sure at some point the jury will juxtapose what they know of that reaction and the fact that law enforcement got involved because the sheriffs ended up getting involved. And then the sheriffs called the estate attorney and was like, can you explain to her that it got to be that big of a calamity? And that all kind of undermines that Kouri doesn't know. Or that all undermines that Kouri did know. Okay, continuing on.
About Kouri Richins' business.
So he stopped the questioning because of pretrial rulings.
What, ma'am, do you know about Kouri Richins' business?
Very little. Just that she would buy houses, flip them, and sell them.
Business.
Did she present to you as being successful at that?
Yes.
Was she very generous to you?
Yes.
Were you aware that she was in any financial distress?
No.
Ma'am, are you familiar with a house at 299 East, 100 South?
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Business.
How so?
I lived there. I bought
friend.
it from Kouri.
Right.
Who lived there with you?
My family. My husband and 3, and I had another one, so 4 kids.
Uh-huh.
Ma'am, when you say you bought it from Kouri, what do you mean?
We were in a situation of needing a place to live, and Kouri was buying this house to flip it and sell it, and she offered to sell it to me.
Right.
Did you accept that offer?
Yes.
What was the arrangement?
Just, it went back and forth for a year on what would work out. And it came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine. And I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed to the house, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
So
The heartbreak.
let's start with the down payment.
Oh, Corey's looking down,
What
taking
was your
notes on
understanding
this.
of the down payment?
Just, she told me it was to pay the brokers back that she borrowed money from to get the house.
Right.
And how much money was the down payment?
$45,000.
I'm really wondering when she learned that Kouri used this house as collateral to get another loan in 2023.
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
And did you work in part for tips?
Yes.
And did you have savings from your tip money to pay the $45,000 down payment?
Yes.
That explains
Did
the
that
text
amount
messages.
to essentially your life savings?
I'm going to let him finish. For those of you that saw the testimony regarding this, there were texts between her and Kouri where Chelsea, the witness on the stand, said the woman at the bank was being a bitch to her when she went to go take in the cash and deposit it. And she's like, girl, I need to tell you about this woman at the bank. And so it kind of comes back around that this is cash tip money that she needed to take into the bank. And this ended up being her savings. Remember, from the time she moved in, she was also paying the mortgage because her very successful friend told her it would be fine.
You work in part for tips?
Yes.
And did you have savings from your tip money to pay the $45,000 down payment?
Yes.
Did that amount to essentially your life savings at that point?
Yes.
Right.
Did you wire $45,000 to Kouri Richins in two separate wires?
Yes.
And you understood that to be a down payment on the house that you were living in?
Yes.
Did you understand that Kouri was going to put that money towards a mortgage that was closing soon after you wired the money?
Yes.
As far as you knew at the time, did she put the $45,000 towards the mortgage?
Yes.
Newsflash.
What was then your arrangement with her on paying rent or paying the mortgage or paying money?
The loan was just in her name, and I paid the mortgage company directly myself.
Do you remember about what you paid them every month?
$2,500.
$2,900.
$2,900.
Scott, can I get 6-14, please?
A number of you in the chat are asking about this behavior. I'm going to give some spoilers from another court case. She is the victim in a separate case that has to do a lot more with the financial dealings that are not all coming into this case. But so there is a separate case behind this case. We saw the forensic accountant trace where this $45,000 went. The $45,000 went into Kouri's, got wired into Kouri's business account, and then went immediately, well, $29,000 of it went immediately into Kouri's personal bank account to cover money Kouri had pulled out of the personal marital bank account to pay off payday lenders. The friend was paying the mortgage company directly the mortgage every month. So the friend was making the $29,000 mortgage payments. Kouri was supposed to put $45,000 down. Kouri indicated to friend in the text messages that we saw a few days ago that this was a seller financed mortgage. Yes, this is something you can do, but it was a seller financed mortgage, meaning Kouri, the seller of the home, was carrying the mortgage and allowing the friend to make those mortgage payments, and then the home would be turned over. And we saw that in numerous other witnesses as we get to here. Sorry, $2,900 a month. Did I say $29,000 a month? $2,900 a month.
Thank you.
I put the comma in the wrong place. It changed the entire meeting. Added a zero.
Scott, can you scroll down for the for Ms. Barney?
So this is building on the other testimony we've seen. Remember, Kouri used this house as collateral when the bestie and her 4 children and spouse were living in it on another loan. Kouri got arrested after she closed on that loan that she put the house her friend was living in up for collateral on another loan.
Ma'am, do you recognize that document?
Yes.
Is that a copy of a warranty deed that you signed on this house?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of that warranty deed?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 614 into evidence.
No objection.
614 is admitted.
Your Honor, no, thank you.
How did Kouri put this up as collateral? Property reference information, and then it has the address, 299 East 100 Street, Heber County. For those of you that are like, Emily, her entire address is getting doxxed on the internet. She does not still live there. That's going to come out more in this testimony. Chelsea Barney as sole owner guarantee. We saw text messages related to this.
Okay, Ms. Barney, it says up at the top, 290 East, 100 South in Heber. Is that the address that you lived at with your family at the time?
Yes.
And that's you, Chelsea Barney, as the sole owner?
Yes.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could scroll down, please.
Wait, when was that signed? Hold on. Was that January 6th? Witness the hand of guarantor this 6th day of January 2023. Oh, so this is like a year later. Because the $45,000 was paid in January 2022. So when she said we went back and forth like a year, they went back and forth like a year. So this is signed January 6, 2023.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could.
But Kouri still used it as collateral in
You
May?
could just enlarge kind of the middle to the bottom portion.
Oh, we're back to enlarge. Teasing. Beginning. This is going to Chelsea Barney. The beneficiary lender is Kouri Richins. So this is the seller. Oh, because she's the lender. Right. So she still is the lender on this property. Deed of trust, November 18th, 2022. Date recorded. Dollar amount, $370,000. And that's the, I think, one of the last pages of the warranty deed.
Scott, if you could go to the next page, please. And then down to the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, the bottom page.
So there are initials on the pages of the warranty deed. And then we've got Chelsea Barney's apparent notarized signature on the signature page from January 6th with the same notary. So we've got Kouri's signature, Chelsea's signature, Both notarized.
Ma'am, is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes.
When you signed that document, what was your understanding?
That the house was mine?
Did you understand that that document, upon signing it, that needed to be recorded with Wasatch County?
Oh, gosh.
Yes.
Was that document ever recorded with Wasatch County?
No.
Oof.
That was signed, I think, on January the 6th, 2023. From that point forward, did you continue to live in the home, pay the
Never
mortgage,
recorded.
and have the understanding that it was your home?
Yes.
Did there come a point when that understanding changed?
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
When was that?
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house that I didn't know about, or I didn't take it
We're
out.
on her hearsay?
So
There's foundation for this.
the question was, did there come a time when she became aware of a certain condition? She's explaining how she became aware of the condition. Doesn't matter.
It's not being offered for the truth. In addition, it's not hearsay. We saw this. We saw some of this testimony. It's just so much more heartbreaking with this witness. I'm going to back that up for the objection. The judge is like, no. The objection was hearsay.
So the question was, did there come a time when she became aware of a certain condition? She's explaining how she became aware of the condition. Doesn't matter if it's true, just matters that she heard it. So this explanation for what she heard
Is offered
can
for
be
non-hearsay purpose.
considered only for an explanation of the effect it had upon her, not for the truth of the matter asserted. Go from there, Mr. Bloodworth.
However, we did see that Kouri took out a $95,000 loan and put this house and one other house up for collateral in witnesses yesterday or the day before. Kouri got arrested.
Did there come a time?
Kouri got arrested walking out of that office closing on that $95,000 loan. I wonder if it changed how she felt about the $250,000 HELOC.
So did there come a time when your understanding changed?
Yes, I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper, and she told me it was never filed with the county.
Filed. That's how Kouri was able to do
Did
it.
you continue to live in the house?
Kouri never filed the warranty deed. So they signed the warranty deed. Kouri never finalized the warranty deed by filing it. And because Kouri never filed the deed, Kouri was still able to put the house up for collateral. So she was living in the house. I think we'll get the date that she moved. Well, about a year. So she's paying almost $3,000 a month for a year on this home, plus $45,000. And then
I did.
Did that change?
Yes. Yeah, I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper, and she told me it was never filed with the county.
Did you continue to live in the house?
I did.
Did that change?
Yes.
Oh boy.
September 24, I believe. I was evicted.
Sorry, chat. That's my display froze real quick. She's getting to the point where she is evicted from the home.
That changed.
Yes.
When?
September 24, I believe. I was evicted.
You were evicted in September 24.
Mm-hmm.
Why were you evicted?
The new owners kicked me out.
Were there new owners because the mortgage was foreclosed on?
No.
Why were there new owners?
I don't know how it all works, but she gave the deed over to someone else, and they owned the house.
Was it a deed in lieu of foreclosure?
Yes.
Who's the she when you just said that?
Kouri.
Kouri sold the deed. Kouri sold the deed. Kouri sold the deed to save it from her getting foreclosed on. She gave Kouri $45,000 for a down payment on the mortgage. She gave Kouri, well, she paid the mortgage company $2,900 a month from right around January 2022 to September 2024. Kouri took out another $95,000 loan on the property using the property as collateral. Kouri transferred deed. Kouri never recorded the deed transferred for her. And then she got foreclosed on, which means that all of the money that went into this property is gone. She is one of the victims in the other financial fraud case. Kouri was the only one that was ever on the deed. It was never recorded in the other deeds. No other deed was ever recorded. So when you see how devastated she is, you can understand why she is so devastated. However, this witness has not come across as just out to get Kouri. She comes across incredibly sad to me. Some witnesses, you get up there and you can see the fucking rage. With this witness, I see the heavy sorrow. We'll see.
So it's your understanding then that Kouri Richins gave the deed of the house over to new owners in lieu of foreclosure on the house?
Yes.
Kouri's looking down at her paper now, writing something.
Scott, can I get 2-55 Delta, please?
Yeah. When it goes to the financial motive here and how much financial motive there was, and that Kouri was not just grabbing money from lenders, that as the money was running out, she was grabbing money from anybody, this goes to building those pieces. They are doing foundation for this witness for whatever's going to come in next. I imagine it's more text messages. We saw those text messages. Remember when Miss Nestor was like, there's no foundation that this $45,000 was for a down payment? And Mr. Blower's like, oh, you would like more foundation? Here are all the texts, the texties with Bestie. Here are all the texties. And we read all the texties. And it seemed very clear that Bestie's understanding was that that money was going into the mortgage. Not that Kouri was just like, holding it until something closed. So I wonder if these are the same. I'm going to zoom a little bit. I wonder if these are the same series of texts that we saw previously. I don't hear any audio, so I don't know if there was an objection, but everybody's looking at the screens.
Is that enough?
Okay, there we go.
Is that an accurate depiction of January 17, 2022 text exchange?
Those are those texts.
Kouri Richins?
Yes. It's
We-
not January, though.
Oh,
Sorry, June 17th, 2022.
withdrawn. Those aren't that text. That's the second time he's done that.
I'll correct you, I guess.
Please do.
That made her smile. That was funny. He's gotten the date wrong a couple times. However, it broke the tension a little bit.
It's not January, though.
Sorry, June 17th, 2022. I'm having trouble with
Yes, it's fine. I'll correct you, I guess.
Please do. Your Honor, the state moves 2-55D into evidence. Hold off on publishing.
Your Honor, we object. Please approach.
He said I'm holding off on publishing. Well, fuck. Now I want to know what it fucking is. He said we're laying foundation. We'll hold off on publishing. Yeah, I'm not zooming yet because Bestie is trying to look anywhere but at Kouri. I am familiar with the witness avoidance of the defendant. She is trying to look anywhere but at Kouri. I think that's probably a solid plan, ma'am. You are trying to hold it together. This is hard, and when victims get defrauded, the level of regret and self-blame is really, really high. People do not give themselves any grace, and it's hard. But the thing about fraud defendants is that they pick their targets and they work on those relationships, and then they execute it. So yeah, it can be really, really hard to counteract because they prey on people.
Page 7 for me.
And the court has been very clear about
Scott,
making sure that not too much financial stuff comes in this case, but financial crime victims, it's just so hard to recover from because it's A, devastating, but B, you're never getting that money back. And it puts you in a crater that is very difficult to climb out of. The court is taking a look at something with the attorneys. The defense has tried to keep a lot of this out. You can see why. The reaction is different, and I'm not putting a judgment on that. But when you see the way Kouri is maneuvering with those around her, this is not just about her marriage. This is much like Murdaugh, much like Banfield. This is, how does everyone around me fit into my self-preservation? And everyone becomes pieces on a board centered around them for their self-preservation. And that's what we have seen time and time and time again. And that's, for me, the same pattern that we are seeing here. Now, whether you think that the state has proved it at this point or not, whether you still have questions or not, fair, we're not done with this trial by any means. But the way Kouri is maneuvering with the people in her life is a pattern. I can't believe they're still at sidebar. What are you looking at? Text messages. It looks like screens full of text messages. Ma'am, Miss Barney, when Netflix, this is not legal advice, this is EDB advice. Ma'am, when Netflix wants to speak with you, or ABC, or whoever, make them pay you for the photos that they use of the house that you lived in. Please. Okay, the audio's back on.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, watching me do this at sidebar has got to be like watching paint dry. So rather than that, we're going to let you stretch your legs. Please rise.
Oh, chat would watch that paint all day long, Your Honor. I hate to inform you, but the judge is like, we're going out. But ma'am, have them pay for the pictures of the house. They're all going to say, we don't pay for interviews. That's fine. They pay for a lot of other stuff. They can pay for licensing. Do not give them exclusive rights to your story. But folks are going to want to talk to you. Make sure you have a lawyer review
Have a
it.
seat, folks. Thanks.
Let's see if we're going to put this on the record. Jury's out. This witness is still in. Judge is like, I'll allow it. I wonder if they're redacting stuff. Because if they were going to put it on the record, they would have had the witness out. So I imagine we're getting to redactions. All right, I'm going to zoom. This is awkward. Yeah, that's a big old poor witness. Someone asked if she can use the restroom. It's so awkward sitting up there. You literally are raised above the entire courtroom on this witness stand. You are up above the courtroom. And can you imagine if you don't want everyone looking at you to talk about the worst things that have happened in your life, and then you're raised up above everyone, and you're just sitting there with a whole room full of people staring at you. It's so uncomfortable.
As I understand defendant's position, the two sentences that give defendant the most concern, because
It sounds like the microphones in court haven't been all the way gained up, but this is on the record. And the court is saying the two sentences that give the defendant the most concern are.
in defendant's view, they would undermine the court's ruling regarding the scope of Kouri Richins.
The court is saying, because in the courts, I'm going to speak lower. So if you guys are trying to turn this up to listen to the court, I don't destroy you. The defense's argument is that the statements in the text undermine the court's ruling about Kouri Wright, who is yet to come.
Likely testimony are as follows.
Yay.
This is details matter here, so if you can write these
Details do matter. Read it out, Your Honor.
details down.
The jury's out.
The green message from Ms. Barney on June 17 at 10:36:04 includes the following sentence. Quote, fuck that, you wouldn't call Cody about anything personal, end quote. I understand your position to be that when considered in context of Cody's testimony would provide a inference for the jury to draw, or would provide a basis for the jury to draw an inference regarding the content of the conversation with Cody that has been excluded. Am I with you so far?
Yes, except that we actually would start with, you gave him a sandwich.
Yeah, sorry, that is something your client talked about later in the string, so that we gotta keep that context in there.
Yeah, you gave him a sandwich is coming in. I understand why you would like you gave him a sandwich to be out. You gave him a sandwich is coming in. Who's Kouri Wright, the business partner? Kouri Wright's coming back in later. The judge did, in fact, just say, fuck that. I know. The sentence that the defense wants to keep out is, fuck that, you wouldn't call Kouri Wright about anything personal anyway. These are texts between Kouri and Bestie. The defense is saying that the context of that text might start to tread into grounds that have been kept out with regard to Kouri Wright. So that we're getting into like nuanced legal arguments of what needs to be redacted out.
17 at 10:36:04 includes the following sentence. Quote, fuck that, you wouldn't call Cody about anything personal, end quote. I understand your position to be that when considered in context of Cody's testimony would provide a inference for the jury to draw or would provide a basis for the jury to draw an inference regarding the content of the conversation with Cody that has been excluded. Am I with you so far?
Yes, except that we actually would start with, you gave him a sandwich.
Yeah, sorry, that is something your client talked about later in the string.
Egg sandwich is coming in.
That, we gotta keep that context in there.
Just a minute, it's just,
The giving of the sandwich has not been excluded. That's actually hotly in dispute. It's something the state is seeking to prove. The thing that I've excluded is some content of what Eric told Cody, because there is not an applicable hearsay exception.
The fact that counsel are talking to each other while the judge is still making a record, just it's not that I can hear it, it's that they're doing it. They should not be talking until the judge is done talking. And there's been times, numerous times this trial, where they've asked the judge to repeat something. Y'all just...
The thing that I've excluded is some content of what Eric told Cody, because there is not an applicable hearsay exception for some of that content.
all right, so you're starting with ha-ha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it through,
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, sure. Those two sentences.
okay, all right, that's different.
Okay, and then, hold on, let me just get it on the record, and I'll give you a full opportunity to respond.
I wasn't trying to respond. Can you mark it on the paper copy so that we can then
redact it,
transfer to the?
I can. Do you actually want me to write? I don't want to ruin the only copy you have today.
We'll make a new one.
All right, very good. I got it.
Cassie said, welcome to the world of being a teacher, Emily Lowell. Yes, my father, who was an educator his entire career, when I was exploring if I wanted to go into law or something else like teaching, looked at me and was like, oh no. No, teaching's not for you.
And then, as I am
in the courtroom, the jury people have to listen to you. I mean, they at least have to look like they're listening to you, or the bailiff will tell them they have to pay attention. He's like, a classroom is not your vibe.
understand it, Ms. Lewis, we would go to.
So I enjoyed
6/18/2022
being a TA in law school.
957-49. That's on page 9.
Okay, we're going to another area of the text that might be redacted.
Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister and agrees to tell her you poisoned him.
Oh boy.
Well, and probably the next sentence, because it makes no sense.
Quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister and agrees to tell her you poisoned him.
I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him.
Well, and probably the next sentence, because it makes no sense otherwise.
Well, it makes as much sense as anything, but it doesn't matter because it's not coming in for the truth. So other than that, other than those two, were there any other sentences that you believe would undermine the court's other ruling?
Just one moment.
And I say, I'm sorry, other than those two sections, I understand it's more than two sentences.
Some of these things are not coming in.
We still would make our objection regarding hearsay.
Some of them are.
The double hearsay, but no, those are the sentences that particularly deal with that issue.
Okay, so Mr. Bloodworth, let me make sure the state gets an opportunity to be heard here. Let's take these two sections one at a time. Let's go back to uh, 6/17/2022, 103604. That's the top of page 7.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Let me.
Can you call that the fuck that text? Can we just call it the fuck that series of texts? Just asking for chat.
Know when you're there.
Don't ask the chat to let you know when you're there. What did you just say, sir?
2022, 103604. That's the top of page 7. Let me know when you're there. Okay, quote, ha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it. Fuck that, he wouldn't call Cody about anything personal. Those two sentences. Any objection to redacting those two sentences? Okay, let's do that, Scott. And then let me know when you're ready to move on.
Scott is the mustached tech maestro. Yes, the judge is smiling at you, Chad.
Can you see that, Ms. Lewis?
I saw it.
Yes, yes.
Okay. And then, Scott, if we may go to page 9, the green bubble at the top.
This is that next series of text about Eric calling his sister
Second
in Greece.
paragraph. Quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him, end quote.
So, Your Honor, that relates to not to the Valentine's Day charge poisoning. It relates to an earlier trip to Greece. I think there's
What?
a fair reading of that is not he called his sister in Greece, he called his sister from Greece.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and that was my first reading of it too.
Oh, hey, Trav.
Given the prior content regarding getting sick in Greece.
Oh.
It's ambiguous though, and so I don't.
It's ambiguous. Trav, are you going to come say hi to chat? Chat wanted to know what chord you picked yesterday before we finish talking about the fuck that series of texts.
Drop C.
Drop C is what he picked yesterday. All right. Are you heading to practice?
Yeah. Oh, that's my wrong hand.
All right.
He looks like a modern Dracula. Oh, there's George.
Wait, did you just say the prosecutor looks like a modern Dracula? Oh, there's George. George is never far behind. Well, yes, that's Mr. Bloodworth, the prosecutor in this case. And yes, Chad agrees. He has the patience of someone who has lived hundreds of years. He was also, he went to West Point.
Very cool.
We have been told.
Except going to West Point, then going to law is weird.
Not always.
You're double majoring in law and engineering. Like, why engineering and then go law? Like, that doesn't make sense.
Because sometimes the logics. Are you taking George with you or is George staying with me? All right, we're going to get back to the legal arguments. Everybody loves a good George break. I guess George is staying here. He can get out either way. Thanks, T. George, call him one more time because he's going to be mad once he figures out you've left. Nope. What the birds outside are more interesting at this moment. All right. Have a good practice, T. All right. Let's get back to trial. George is fascinated by the things going on outside, and Travis is leaving for practice anyhow. So we are currently more interesting. Travis is heading to practice. All right. Back to trial and the texts. I think there is an ambiguous reading of the text, especially given the case that there is a very fair reading of that jurors could think that Eric was calling his sister in Greece on Valentine's Day, saying that Kouri tried to poison him. Without having the rest of the context, I think that's where a lot of brains would jump to.
An abundance of caution, we're just going to redact it.
Out of an abundance of caution, the state will not object.
Okay. Got it. Okay. And then we will, of course,
so that's redacted.
Pursuant to defendant's request, instruct the jury that they may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. They may not consider any of Ms. Barney's statements in the green for their truth. Rather, they may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener.
We understand the ruling, yes.
Got it. Anything else before we invite the jury back in, Ms. Lewis?
No.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. You have some water, Ms. Barney?
I do.
All right, very good. We're ready for the jury.
Okay. We are going to bring the jury. Finally.
Bring the jury.
I'm going to zoom while the jury comes in. They have redacted some of those texts out. It's difficult to parse conversations when you know full context. The right to confrontation is I don't want to say absolute because there are exceptions. However, the right to confrontation stays towards the top when looking at the hearsay rules, out of court statements, what can come in, what can't come in, and potential prejudice against the defendant, which I know is very frustrating. A lot of the time it's like, let everything come in and let everybody sort it out. That is not how it works. What comes in is very narrowly parsed and is never the entirety of what is known.
Call that.
So, and that is difficult. That was a long time for the jury to be out. We're going to get to
State's Exhibit 2.
The jury is back in.
55D.
We're going to get back to
is
these
admitted.
exhibits.
Would you like us to publish to the jury?
Your Honor, one question first, please.
Yes.
Ms. Barney, do you recall that text exchange that you just read?
Yes.
What, ma'am, was the context of that exchange?
She received an affidavit on why her house was searched.
Oh.
Your Honor, may the court publish.
Interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
I want tea.
you're about to see a text exchange between Ms. Richins in the blue bubbles,
Bring
Ms.
the
Barney
tea.
in the green bubbles. You may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. You may not consider Ms. Barney's statements in the green bubbles for their truth.
How many times does Kouri call people idiots in this text exchange? I am very curious.
Rather, you may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener of the messages.
Oh boy. June 17th, 2022. It looks like 9:38 p.m. First text from Kouri to Bestie. Oh my fucking God, I got the document. Exclamation points. They're just jumping right in there. It's Katie and Amy. Exclamation points from Kouri to Bestie. They told the detective, basically, I've been trying to kill Eric for years! Exclamation points. They told the detective, basically, I've been trying to kill Eric for years. This is at 9:39, or this was delivered at 9:39 because these come from the Bestie's phone. Okay. And for those of you listening in the background, there's text on the screen. The next text is, and Eric was divorcing me, no exclamation points. Friend text back, holy fuck, are you fucking serious? I mean, we knew it, but what the actual fuck? When he was divorcing you, can you send it to me? I want to read it if that's okay. If it's okay. I wonder how awkward it is for Bestie to read back on these now knowing everything that she knows. Kouri says, I just sent it to you, and they say we were arguing about buying the Midway house because he didn't want to sign papers on it. That house had nothing to do with him. Where are you going to get the money to rehab the house, Kouri? This is delivered at 9:42:07 p.m. from Kouri to Bestie. That house had nothing to do with him. Well, you were going to live in it with the witness we saw yesterday, right? They said I didn't even try CPR, all caps. Oh my God, wait, oh my God, wait. They said I didn't even try CPR. Oh my God, WTF. To be fair, the medics said that in the affidavit, but potato. Bestie texts back, what do they want with the Midway house? Like, do they want the equity of it? Like, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious? It even says in the ME how you did CPR. What the fuck? I would be so done and ask Gene if he knew about them doing this. I knew it was them, but that's still fucking shocking. I mean, I don't think she knows that the Midway house is a pit of flaming money. There's no equity. There's just maybe raccoons and squirrels and studs. All right, next text looks like all of these are from Kouri. This is all so full of shit and lies. Shit and lies. No, this is Kouri to friend. No, they are saying we were arguing about us buying the Midway house the day Eric died, so I had something to do with this! Exclamation point. Kouri says, he had nothing to do with the damn Midway house. We never fought about it. Eric was at the Midway house the day he passed away, having gravel delivered. The next text is from Kouri to Bestie. They are so fucking stupid and have no idea about anything. Damn it, it doesn't say idiots. Next one is from friend to Kouri. Oh my fucking God, exclamation point, God, exclamation point. Didn't you guys have a drink to toast the signing, to signing the Midway house? And why the fuck would you kill him over that? That's the stupidest fucking thing. You have bought and sold tons of houses. Why all of a sudden that one was the one he argued with you about and you killed him over? No, that's exclamation points. And you killed him over? I would completely cut ties with that family now. That is that is fucked up. Sorry. My brain was inserting a so fucked up. That is fucked up. They are all fucked up. That was Bestie. These were texts that were all yeeted off of Kouri's phone. These are Bestie's phone, because Kouri's phone yeet. I think having drinks is part of why this is coming in. Kouri's next text. Exactly. They are so fucking stupid. And Valentine's Day? Are they serious? Oh my God. Bestie did know about the 250. We got to some of that earlier. Friend says to Kouri, I haven't read it yet. I'm about to grab a beer and read it. What did they say about Valentine's Day? You're grabbing a beer to read the affidavit of why the cops searched her house? I mean, Bestie's like, I got ride or die on it, girl. Fuck all them people. Oh boy. Bestie, you should have gone over to Kouri's house, grabbed a beer, and had this conversation, but I'm sure glad it's in text. Kouri said, oh, well, read it, then we can talk. We're at 10:11 p.m. Friend texts back to Kouri, oh snap, okay, I will read it in 10, just gotta switch the laundry. I mean, fair. Fair, girl, fair. Friend, this is Bestie texting Kouri, what the actual fuck? You gave him a sandwich? Redacted. And Eric has talked to us about how he got sick in Greece because of his Lyme disease medicine. Wade does the same with his old Crohn's disease medicine. That's not uncommon. I mean, fuck. What if Eric was trying to kill you and set you up with things like that? Okay. Jamie Love in the chat said, how do they get access to phones of people like Bestie and boyfriend? Is that through subpoena? Search warrant. Those are all search warrants. Subpoenas for the phone companies, search warrants for the devices. This is Bestie to Kouri. And if he wanted to divorce you, why didn't he let you move out when you had your Camas condo? He didn't want you to leave and begged you. Even Amy said he was trying by reading anger management books and everything because he loved you so much and couldn't let you go. Even fucking Bryce said it. This is now delivered at 10:39:11 p.m. or sent at 10:39:11 p.m. Bestie texted, it says how his family came to them. Do you think Jean was one of them? Have the detective talked to Sky ever? Sky's the former defense attorney. We do not know if Bestie knew about Grossmann. This is Bestie texting Kouri. And what would you have put in the sandwich for him to break out in hives? This is same day. Kouri responds, we've seen these in pretrial motions, but Kouri responds, I didn't even make him a fucking sandwich. Those fucking idiots, there's one, those fucking idiots. It was Valentine's Day and Eric and I both were working from home that day and I ordered lunch from Mirror Lake Diner at 9 a.m. He never broke out in hives or used an EpiPen. I was fucking with him, ! Bailey was there too. He said the sandwich hurt his stomach, so he was going to nap. No hives, no EpiPen. They are such liars. And then he woke up and went to work, ! Eric got sick in Greece because we were all at a restaurant and he ordered a non-alcoholic drink and they mixed alcohol in it anyway and gave it to him. Everyone was there and watched it happen. I didn't give him a fucking drink. The waitress did. Exactly. Eric was not going to divorce me. Are you fucking kidding me? They can go through our texts and read the messages she would send to me and know that. Right? I don't think Eric was going to divorce you. He talked to the divorce attorney and decided to go a different direction. I agree with that. I think we saw that. However, the way that this is lining up, first of all, the waitress from Greece is just catching fucking strays. Second of all, Eric was on medication for his Lyme disease that would make him sick if he had alcohol. So that is part of it. So if chat's asking why can't he drink alcohol, because he was on medication that did not react well with alcohol, that is sometimes used to help people get off of drinking alcohol for his Lyme disease. So that's what that's about. They talked about that way, way earlier in trial. But also, her story about Valentine's Day and what we've seen from Valentine's Day are not the same. So there's that. A lot of you are asking, what about the Moscow Mule? I don't know if Eric was taking that medication at that time. And whether it was in his system that night, because I don't know if it was in his system that night. But yes, it is a valid question. I think you put a big old question mark on that, because I do not remember whether he was actively taking that medication at that time. There was ethanol in his stomach fluid, not enough in his blood for them to trace. And there could be multiple sources of the ethyl alcohol in his stomach. The multiple coroners talked about it. Okay, back to the text messages. June 18, 2022, 9:57 a.m. This is from Bestie to Kouri. Where the fuck are they getting this stuff from then? How can they just make this shit up and get away with it? And then redacted, like, for suck's sakes, I think she means fuck's sakes. Yes, or duck's sakes. Cody definitely is involved in this also. Cody's a witness that's still to come, the business partner. I bet it was him and the sisters. They don't want you to get anything. I mean, it's already the will, like that's already done. Anyway, the Bestie goes on to say, this is fucked up. Sorry, that was way loud. This is fucked up. Like, for real. You guys were not divorcing and you have no reason to kill him. You could have just left him without killing him. I'm fucking shocked. I mean, Bestie, that's what chat's been saying for weeks. Just get divorced. However, getting divorced leaves all the money out of it. So, you know, Bestie was like, I got you, Bestie. Imagine that has changed now. But yeah, you just get divorced. She just got divorced. She walked away without the money. All right. This is from Kouri to Bestie. I am suing them for defamation and lying to the cops. Every bit of that is a fucking lie. Every bit of it. They are not getting away with this. I sent it to Gene. I told him I was done with the girls. They are never allowed my kids again. And if he needs to respect that, okay. And said, because they are fucking liars. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. He will, but I'm done. Gene is the victim's father, Kouri's former father-in-law. Yeah, the trust is already done, man. There's not much that they can do there. Bestie says, Oh, for sure. Sue them. Even fucking Cody. All three of them are lying. I'm fucking shocked. How could they say that? And how could the cops go believe that without asking you any questions about any of those accusations? I mean, okay. I wonder what Jean is going to say. This is June 18th, 2022. I believe Kouri was interviewed by law enforcement prior to this. Yeah, I believe she was interviewed by law enforcement prior to this. That's the end of those texts.
Ma'am, I'd like to now turn your attention, please, to about 2 weeks after Eric's death. On March the 19th, 2022.
March, you say?
Were you part of a phone call between...
Oh, boy.
The defendant, Kouri Richins, and Bryce Knudsen?
Yes.
Who is Bryce Knudsen?
Eric's best friend.
Did you listen to that phone call this morning?
Is that the Bryce that was catching strays?
Yes.
Is it in 2 separate parts?
Yes.
This is like the
Was
45-minute phone
that
call.
Phone call an accurate depiction of the phone call that actually occurred?
Yes.
Your Honor, those parts are labeled 2-46 and 2-47. The state moves to admit 246 and 247.
Counsel. Okay. 246 and 247 are admitted, starting with 246.
Yes, Your Honor. We're going to publish in just a moment.
Yay. Phone calls.
Fair warning, they're long. Ma'am, what was the context
buckle up,
of
law
this
nerds.
phone call?
Just to see how Eric felt about everything that was going on with the house and it being in the will and Kouri not having it.
Ma'am, you said to see how Eric felt. Did you mean how Bryce felt?
Sorry, how Bryce felt, yes.
Thank you.
Miguelina, I think we should let the app know we're getting into this recorded phone call with Eric's best friend, Bryce.
Your Honor, they moved to publish 240.
Let's do that.
Ms. Lewis, do you want the same instruction? Okay.
All right, chat. What you snacking on?
You're going to hear a telephone conversation that has 3 voices on it. One of them is Kouri Richins. You may consider the statements made by Ms. Richins
Limiting
on this
instruction.
recorded telephone call for any purpose. The statements made by the other 2 voices on this call, you cannot consider for their truth. Rather, you may consider those statements, if at all, only for the purpose of the effect they had upon Kouri as the listener to those statements. All right. Scott, if we lose audio, we'll do our usual dance, okay?
Sounds good, John.
We're here for the dance, Your
Can
Honor.
I also admit, state moves to admit 2-46T, which is the transcript for the first audio, and 2-47T, which is the transcript for the second audio.
Very good. 246T and 247T are also admitted. Scott, go ahead, please.
Just walking in the airport.
In the airport?
Yeah, remember I work at the airport at night?
Yeah. Well, no, I want to talk to you when you're free, not when you're at work.
No, I got 30 minutes for the next flight.
Okay. I gotta talk to you. I gotta get shit off my chest.
Okay?
You okay?
I'm good.
So, you know that I'm obviously in a lawsuit with the Richins.
You are?
Yes.
Did not know that.
I just want to tell you what's going on. But I also want to back up a couple steps.
This is March.
I want to tell you that I understand that your loyalty is 100% to the Richins. Like,
Kouri's recording these calls. Kouri's the one recording. Kouri's speaking to Eric's best friend. This is March 19th, 2022. Kouri has sued the estate to set aside the updated estate plans. So this is Eric died March 3rd into March 4th. This is what, 2 weeks after that?
you've known them longer, and I get that. And that's fine. And I just, if our friendship ends here, I get that too. And I mean, I get it, Bryce. Like, I just get it. And it sucks, but it is what it is. And I just want to get everything out on the table right now so that, but basically, you know about Eric's trust. It's no surprise. Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big fucking deal to me. All the money, Eric has almost, $3 million in life insurance money. I want it all to go into the trust to my kids. I don't want any of it, Bryce. Like, I don't care about money.
Sure.
This house is my house, Bryce.
Right.
But, I mean, when I make money, like, I work hard for my money, Bryce. Like, I do. I don't make Eric money. I have put $80,000 towards our mortgage in the last year. I paid $60,000 in cash of my money towards that pool. Like, this is my house. And I'm going to fight for it. I just want you to know. And whether I have to fight the girls about it, I'm going to. They can have half of C&E. They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it. Take it. But they can't have my house, Bryce.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything, right? I know what Eric was doing for a long time, right? I mean, I don't judge you. Eric doesn't judge you. Eric doesn't judge me and the mistakes that I made, right?
But
I know that.
Bryce, I mean, I'm just going to be up. Yeah, I took $250,000 off of our house.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Do you know how much in real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of.
Well, we've seen the forensic accountant, ma'am. There's no we in that statement.
Real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of real estate. Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in 100%. Believing me. No, but I want you to know that. Would you do?
I have questions about why you feel that Eric didn't trust you with the money.
Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well, that's tricky, right? Like, communication was the big thing for Eric, right?
He told me no, Bryce. I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I wouldn't do something that I didn't know that I knew I could do. I'm not fucking stupid.
Right.
Bryce, I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off.
Lies.
Including my own house that I've almost paid off.
Nope.
Like, I own multiple houses in Park City, in Mill Creek, in Saratoga Springs, in Heber, in Midway, all because I did that. And they all go to my kids. $11 million of real estate property because I took $250,000, Bryce. He never gave me a fucking chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. He can say I stole.
Ma'am, this is like weeks after he. Okay.
Stole from him. He can say whatever. But at the end of the day, that $250,000, Bryce, was paid off in 7 months and turned into $11 million in 2 years.
It was not paid off.
And now somebody's going to come in and take my fucking house from me?
It's not going to happen.
I didn't think they were going to take the house. They're taking the house?
They did not
Yes,
take the
they're
house.
taking my fucking house, Bryce. This is my goddamn house.
They didn't take the
This
house.
is my fucking house.
They paid the mortgage
I
on the house.
thought the house was going to stay with you no matter what.
Yep.
No. The house goes to the trust's name, which goes to Katie. She has the right to sell it. She has the right to remodel it. She has the right to do whatever. I have no rights to the house, so to speak. Of
A lot of you came in because of our alert that this call was being played. Kouri's recording this. Emily, why is this being recorded? I have no idea. Kouri's recording it. It was on presumably the phones that they recovered. Kouri's recording them.
the trust.
That was, I mean, Eric he did everything for you and for those kids, right? And when all that shit went down between you and Eric over, the power of attorney and taking the money and whatever, that's what changed it for him, right? So he was like, Bryce, I'm not here anymore. I need to make sure my kids are protected, right?
I get it.
Kouri and they're just protected.
I get it.
Bryce, if I'm not here anymore, I need to make sure that my kids are protected. After the power of attorney and the $250,000 and everything, Bryce, I need to make sure my kids are protected. The jury can't take that for the truth of the matter asserted. They can take that for how Kouri responds to it. Bryce is Eric's best friend.
Taking the money and whatever. That's what changed.
I'm going to back that up and let Bryce finish his statement.
Speak of the trust.
That was, Eric he did everything for you and for those kids, right? And when all that shit went down between you and Eric over, the power of attorney and taking the money and whatever, that's what changed it for him, right? So he was like, Bryce, I'm not here anymore. I need to make sure my kids are protected, right?
I get it.
Kouri and they're just protected.
I get it.
So I said I knew she was going to get ugly, right? And I'm neutral here. But if you can just take my word for it, I knew.
Bryce, I'm scared to take your word for it. I'm terrified to take your word.
No, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm more on your side than Katie and Amy's side, only because even though Eric and you were not getting along, Eric and I don't get along. That's part of being a marriage, right? But Eric would always say that you were his wife, you were the mother of his children, and he loved you, right? And so he would do anything for you and those three boys. And I know he set things up with the lawyers and all that bullshit, right? And that was word for how to protect his three kids. But I know if Eric was still here today, he would say,
set things up to protect his three kids.
No bullshit. I need Kouri to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly,
I disagree with Bryce. I think he set it up to protect Kouri from herself, but that's neither here nor there. But why is Kouri recording this? Because she thinks there's a benefit to her in doing so would be my guess.
How he said. I don't know. The only thing I know.
So many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't
fucking
care.
hell. What in the fuck prompted this? Those of you just coming in, this call is from March 16th. Kouri's recording a call with Eric Richins' best friend, Bryce. Sorry, March 19th. I had to back up. I didn't catch the change of demeanor.
For how to protect his three kids. But I know if Eric was still here today, he would say, no bullshit. I need Kouri to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't even know how he set it. I don't even know. The only thing I know.
So many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't care.
It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that.
And they can have the money, Bryce. I can make more money. I can take care of my kids. I just want my house. I just want my house and my stuff in my house that me and Eric bought. I just want my house. They can have all the money. They can have all the money.
Did you tell him that?
I can't talk to him. I tried to tell him that, Bryce.
I know.
Hey, Bryce. This is Chelsea.
Hey.
Hey.
The next voice
So-
you are hearing is Chelsea, the witness on the stand. Chelsea's the witness on the stand. She is there when this call is on, presumably on speakerphone and then also being recorded. It looks like from another phone because you can see the video of like a blanket or whatever. That's Chelsea that's now coming in. You can see the transcript on the side there. It's going to be real interesting when Amy Richins takes the stand.
Kouri has told them, or they're going through like attorney to attorney. It's never been like face to face.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell them about that? Okay, so Kouri has told them that they can take all the life insurance, whatever they have in their name, what Eric left to them, but Kouri just wants her house, which is like a $3 million to $7 million difference. Well, they won't agree to anything until they get the autopsy because they think that Kouri had a part in Eric's death. As in Amy and Katie. They probably not Katie as much as Amy. They think that Kouri has a part in Eric's death. What?
He said, Bryce says that's a little far-fetched.
I don't think Kouri's
Well, I mean, that's kind of where we're at now. And she just got this call yesterday. And I'm up here just because she asked me to come up because she's kind of broken right now and she doesn't know what to do. And I mean, that's kind of where they're at, where they said they don't want to agree to anything until they get the autopsy back to reassure them that Kouri had no part in Eric's death. So that's kind of where Kouri's like, like how, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, this is all just fucking crazy.
I've seen a lot of questions in the chat about the lawsuit. She's talking about Kouri initiated litigation against not specifically the family, but against the trust and the estate to set aside the trust and the estate. We went over the trust and the estate with the other witness. Was that just yesterday? So she sued almost immediately to set aside the trust and the estate. So it's interesting that she's saying, I don't want anything. She was suing to set aside the trust.
I don't. My conversation with Eric, right, were the thing that he did. I mean, all of this, they were all the protected kids' story.
I'm going to read the transcript of this part. Some of it is illegible. They're talking to, on the phone right now is Bryce Knudsen, Eric Richins' best friend. Chelsea and Kouri are together, presumably in Kouri's house. Kouri's recording this call. It seems Bryce is on speakerphone. He says, yeah, I mean, holy crap. I don't know. My conversations with Eric, right, were the thing that he did. I mean, was all of this is they were all to protect the kids and Kouri. It seems that Bryce has had conversations with Eric about Eric changing his will in 2020.
No, and I mean, everyone totally
After the
understands
HELOC.
that. Like, I think everyone understands that. Everyone knows how Kouri and Eric were. Everyone does. Like, even I do. Like, everybody knew how like, we're not fucking stupid. I mean, 2 years ago, they were getting a divorce, and then they were great. But, like, to say in the moment that they were at when he died,
I don't know if they knew about the side piece.
Because I even told Kouri, like, I hadn't gotten a call from you in a year that Eric was being an asshole. Like, I hadn't gotten that call. So, like, for me to say, like, Eric wouldn't have turned this around, like, I guarantee you Eric would have turned this around. And I'm not saying, like, Kouri needs life insurance. She doesn't. Like, Kouri can make whatever money she wants. But the fact that they're going after her house is what she's just so broken about is because...
Well, I don't know what the will say.
It just says, so every...
Bryce said, and he is, it sounded like he was working at the airport, and you can hear some of that background noise. I'm just going to read the transcript of what Bryce is saying in this part. Some of it is not audible, but Bryce is saying, well, I don't know. What does the will say?
In the will, it says everything that, so Eric put the trust, Eric
And this is
put
Chelsea.
the house in the trust. No, not just for the kids, for like Katie. So Katie can make all calls up until they are 18 years old. Yes, but not just that, but she's the power of the trust too.
She's the trustee.
Eric put the house, so Eric not only put his part of the house, but he put Kouri's equity in the house in the
Kouri has not told them that this house was separate premarital property.
trust. So Kouri has no fucking say right now unless she fights it with a lawyer, which she's doing right now. But also he put half of his business in the half that, so him and Cody signed a, I don't know, some like insurance thing to where if one of the partners died, that half would go to the widow. Well, Eric signed his half that would go to the widow into the trust. So in all honesty, Kouri gets nothing from Eric, which I mean, Kouri's not about getting anything from her husband dying right now. I mean, that's a tragic thing where no one, like, that's not what you go after unless you're some fucking Black Widow. Like, that's not what you go after. You don't go after
Bestie.
your husband dying and you don't go after money. But
I mean, Bestie said it.
I mean, she's just saying all, like, she doesn't even care about the life insurance because the life insurance, the beneficiary is Katie right now of Eric's life insurance.
I mean, not true. The benefit. Emily, just let the non-lawyers explain non-lawyer things that they are only relaying what Kouri has told them because they don't actually know what the documents say. Yes, 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 I'm trying. They are relying on Kouri's representation of things.
Kouri says she's fine. And like, in all honesty, like if you weigh out how much Katie gets in the will and how much Kouri is asking for, it's compared to 7 million to 3 million. Like Kouri has already weighed her assets on everything, and with Kouri's house and like everything that is in her house, she would probably get $3 million with that. And Katie, with the life insurance and everything she's getting out of it, she's getting 7 million. So it's like, you know, like all Kouri is asking for is her house, but they're not agreeing to that.
The body cam video and the testimony of Katie Richins was that Kouri told Katie that she was going to immediately sell the house. So that came up on the first day of trial, I think.
Because they are coming up with the fact that Kouri has a say, or like Kouri was an accomplice in how Eric died, is what they're saying.
They're not saying she was an accomplice.
If that makes sense.
That makes sense. I have not talked to Katie, Jean, or Amy about any of this stuff.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to talk to Jean, because Jean's kind of Switzerland on this whole thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, with all being said, it all comes down to Kouri can't attend Eric's celebration of life.
Really?
Yes.
No, I can't. My attorney said I
Her
can't.
attorney said there's no, like,
If Katie and
absolutely
Amy are gonna
not,
be
like,
there,
don't
yeah.
attend Eric's celebration of life because Katie or Amy will be there or one of.
There is some context missing because I think there may have been a restraining order at this point. So there is some context missing about this, but the sheriffs got called out, I think on March 6th. It could have been March 5th. The sheriffs got called out between Kouri and Amy. We've only gotten into the tippy top of that. I don't know if there was a case pending. There ended up being a case filed at that regarding that. And I think there might have been a criminal restraining order either on March 5th or March 6th between Kouri and Amy. So
their friends will be there or someone will be there to come out and making Kouri look bad because they've already come after her of being an incompetent mother.
Amy said I was an incompetent mother of Saturday night. Tell him that. I didn't tell him
On
that.
Saturday, Amy has came out to her lawyer saying that Saturday night, the night that you came over and we were all drinking,
that
Amy
Kouri
told him I was
was
an
an
incompetent
incompetent
mom.
mother and couldn't take care of her own kids that night. So Amy had to take care of them, which Amy had no part of taking care of them because Lisa and DJ were here.
Lisa's Corey's mother. Ronnie's
And so
Corey's brother.
They're filing a suit saying I'm.
So they're
fucking
filing a
incompetent
suit
mom.
trying to make Kouri look out as a incompetent mother.
I don't agree with that.
I know, and Bryce,
Thank
and
God,
that's what,
Bryce,
and
thank
Kouri
you.
kept saying all day. She's like, I need to call Bryce. I want to talk to him, but I don't know how to go about it because Bryce is a Richins side, and it fucking sucks that there's a Richins side and there's a Kouri side. That's fucked up, fuck. This isn't what this should be about. We shouldn't fucking grieve about Eric's death, about being whose side is who. It should be all one and one, and we should come together as a fucking family and just love each other and
I agree, and I just put myself. I said if I could talk to Eric today, in the thousands of conversations that him and I have had, about what would happen if I weren't here, what would happen if he weren't here. And honestly, I know what Eric would want. Now, I get he put shit in writing, right? I get he went to the lawyer because he got his feelings hurt and shit happened between those 2 years ago.
he got his baby feelings hurt. Just kidding.
And so
So when Bryce is talking about Eric getting his feelings hurt 2 years ago and putting things in writing based on the fact that this is happening in 2022, I, based on the evidence in this case, believe they're talking about when Kouri used the power of attorney that Eric didn't think was necessarily active to take the $250,000 home equity line of credit out against the home that was his. And then he changed his will, and he did change his will after that. And Bryce said he went to the lawyer because he got his feelings hurt and shit happened a few years ago. That was 2020 when he learned that Kouri had taken the $250,000 home equity line of credit. I think that my rage would go well beyond hurt feelings if someone tried to take $250,000 out of my home without me knowing about it. But that's just me. So Chelsea's response to that was he got his baby feelings hurt. Mm-hmm.
He got his feelings hurt and shit happened between those 2 years ago.
He got his baby feelings hurt. Just kidding.
And so I know for a fact that if he knew this shit was going to happen, I think he would have made some changes.
He would have.
Bryce, I am not a bad mom. I am not a bad fucking mom. And Amy told him I was a bad mom.
Damn, that's high
The
pitched.
Richins girls don't play nice, and they
They
never
don't.
have, and they never will.
Well,
But
that's kind of ultimately what she wanted to call you about was that she just can't make the celebration of life. And she feels awful about it. She doesn't want, and if you continue to do it, whether you cancel it or not, if you continue to do it, she doesn't want she doesn't want to come out as looking as the bad guy that she's not there.
oh, I get it.
Everybody's coming though, Bryce. I invited everybody and everybody's coming. I just can't go, and I feel like a fucking asshole, but I just can't, and I don't know what they're gonna do or say next, and I didn't fucking do anything.
I know, I get it.
Yeah, in all reality, she's just kind of looking out for her and the boys right now.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, Kouri, I have no part of any of this. My goal for as long as I'm on this damn earth is Kouri, I get things are going to transpire in the next however many years, right? I just hope that you and I can have a relationship to where I can come see you guys every once in a while. You guys live so damn far away. But that's what I want. I don't want to muddy the water. I don't want things to get shitty between you and I, because I would love to see those boys grow up, right? Because watching those boys grow up would mean the world to Eric.
Right.
And him and I made promises to one another that if something were to happen to either one of us, then that's what we would do for one another. And Kouri, I get it. Brooke and I suck at being married too. Shit happens, and unfortunately, Eric puts some shit in writing because he got his feelings hurt. But at the end of the day, he loves you and he loves those boys, And he'd say the same thing today if he was here. So,
Yeah, I agree. I get it.
but hey, let me call you back if I can. My plane just landed. Let me
Yeah.
call back in like half hour. If I'm okay.
All right. Call us back.
You, right, yeah.
Okay, bye.
Okay. That was the call that Kouri, I'm presuming they have not said in court, but it seems that Kouri recorded it in video while she was on speakerphone. This witness was there. Kouri was there. Bryce is Eric's best friend. And that was the conversation on March 19th, 2022, after Eric's March 3rd, 4th death in 2022.
Donna, we can move to 2-47 now.
We're moving to 2-47. I think this is the second half of the call.
What happened? Okay, Ash, hold on.
This is, you can hear Kouri talking. Chat has one resounding question. Emily, why is she recording these? Because she decided that it would be a good idea.
You have reached Bryce with Kenworth.
Hi, Bryce.
Hey.
Sorry, my phone was on silent.
No worries. So ultimately, Kouri, I guess I said I
Same
support
day,
you,
March
right?
19th.
I don't want to. I can't get involved. I can't even get involved anyway, right? Like, I don't have a dog in a fight. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad that this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. That this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad.
No problem. Let's fix that.
They're going to
One moment,
unplug
please.
and plug it back in. A lot of you are asking if Bryce knew he was being recorded. He might not have. I think Utah's one party, but either way, it would probably end up coming in this trial.
Done wrong to them. I've never.
But she doesn't say I'm recording this.
Done wrong to them. I've never. I mean, I helped Katie when she had postpartum. I watched her girls. I helped Amy when she lost her mom, and I don't understand what I did so wrong. We've never been super close, but it's like I've never done wrong to them, and I don't understand why they're putting me through hell.
Yeah, you personally didn't do anything wrong to them, but you gotta understand how Eric was, right? When Eric was upset or when you guys weren't getting along, he'd call me. Well, he stopped calling me because I kept telling him, I said, you got to do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Bryce, goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it.
Did that happen again? I believe so. I'm so sorry.
So that was court that lost a little bit of sound.
When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that
I think we jumped out a little when the recording restarted.
Do we need to go backward a little bit?
Yeah, let's go back to the beginning.
Okay.
I just want to hear it all. Let's go back to the beginning.
Saturday you're in, right? when people do, I get kids,
Yeah.
He them done. I said, you got to do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Bryce,
Yeah.
goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, well, it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it work. Stop being so hard ass. When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, I'm like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that Saturday at your house where he was like taking anger management classes. I was like, holy shit.
Pause for 1 minute. I think we're.
Your Honor, it's not published.
Oh, my apologies. Thank you.
It's not published, so they can't see the transcript.
And we are now back scrolling correctly, it seems. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Just press play again, Scott. Thank you.
Actually trying to be better because fuck, that guy needed to do it, right?
No, and that's the thing, Bryce. Like, we were so good.
I'm going to read Bryce's statement now that they've skipped back to the transcript. Bryce is saying, like, Eric has been, like, he had an anger management book that he would write in, like, every couple days. Like, it was on his nightstand. Like, I'd come home from, like, work and he was be right, like, out on the back deck, like writing in his anger management book. And, like we were just good. Oh, this is Kouri saying this. Sorry. It didn't go back far enough to see his. I thought we were seeing Bryce talking about that, but either way, we did not have the transcript back further to talk about that. So I'll just back it up. It's a little hard to hear Bryce on this.
Just press play again, Scott. Thank you.
Actually trying to be better because
Bryce has not testified yet.
To do it, right?
No, and that's the thing,
Okay,
Bryce. Like, we were so good this last, 2 years. Like, we have been so good. Like Eric has been.
Ma'am, the last 2 years when you moved your Sancho across the country to live in one of the houses you were flipping? Okay.
And, he had an anger management book that he would write in, every couple of days. Like, it was in his nightstand. I'd come home from work and he was out on the back deck, writing in his anger management book. And, we were just good. I was going to counseling, he was doing anger management. We have been so good.
Right.
Everybody knew it. We were going on double dates. We were going out more. We did weekly date nights. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And now all of a sudden, Katie and Amy are attacking me for no fucking reason. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And
all Katie and Amy ever heard about you was always the bad shit, right?
They did, and
it was Eric. When things were good between you guys, Eric wasn't calling me or anybody else. Mostly Katie and Amy, right? Hey, Kouri did this awesome. She did this awesome. This is great, right?
Yeah.
He would only call the bitch about what you were doing,
the bad
didn't
stuff.
like what you were doing, right? And so all I heard was the negative shit, right?
Yeah.
But I said, I'm sorry, and I said I wish we could have a lifeline to Eric right now, and because I know if he could talk, he would say no.
Yeah. He would explain it.
Yes. He set things up to protect his kids, but it wasn't set anything up to try to fuck you.
He set things up to protect his kids.
He loved you all the time. Every day he told me, And yeah, I said the other day, we all fight, but he'd always say, I love Kouri. She's the mother of my children. She's my wife. I'm going to do whatever it takes. I'm like, good for you, brother. That's what you have to do, right?
Well, yeah,
I just hate that you guys have to go down this route now because the things that Eric put into place with a lawyer.
And that was 2 years ago. Jesus Christ, we've come so far in 2 years, and it's if Eric redid his shit, last month we sat down and talked about every asset that we had, everything we had, and Eric was like, holy fucking shit, he was just also taken by surprise. Like, he just was like, you know, that $250,000 is the best thing you've ever done. And I was like, I know, you just didn't believe in me.
I'm pressing
And,
X to doubt on
you know,
that.
and I was like, and now it all goes to our kids. Like, our kids are taken care of for life. Like, you know, and if he redid it today, it would be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. Like, it's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. Like, I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with...
Your Honor, we approach.
Of course.
That wasn't in the redactions, but I imagine the defense is, well, it sounds like the defense is going to take issue with I was getting charged with assault, because that has not come in, and the actions surrounding that charge have not come in. So I'm not surprised. Emily, they won it out. Yeah, let's back it up. I mean, we're not the jury.
Redid it today.
We can back it up.
It would be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. Like, it's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. Like, I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with...
Your Honor, we approach.
Of course.
And they went over this transcript and these calls quite a few times. Yes, Kouri did get charged with assault. The subject matter of that assault probably is not going to come in this trial. We'll see. But the prosecution playing it on the call does not open the door for more of that to come in. The attorneys are approaching. We're going to zoom past that. We will talk about, wow, I don't think it's going to come in, but the spoilers, the actions of the assault were kept out. The rest of the actions, when the sheriff got called with Kouri and Amy getting into it over the property, are coming in. But the prosecution playing it does not open the door for it. And it has already been resolved. It was a misdemeanor assault for punching the sister-in-law, Amy. But that's not coming in. That was ruled out in pretrial. But the defense had these transcripts and went over this call and then took a break to go over the call. I just am curious if this was an accident in not reacting, but that is the spoiler on that. Emily, why do we know this? Because it came in at the bond hearing with Kouri and Amy. Amy spoke at the bond hearing. So the incident is coming in, but not the punching. That is the other sister in court. I don't know if Amy will be testifying. There's a lot of bad blood, it seems, at the moment. Kouri is pissed. It's got to be awkward sitting in court if you're Kouri Richins, listening to what Kouri was saying on the phone in the very short days and weeks following Eric Richins' death.
Scott, we should just be able to press play.
They have 4 charges against me right now. One is theft.
So this conversation is coming in. We're now back to looking at the transcript. Kouri saying, if he redid it today, it'd be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. Like, it's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with, they have 4 charges against me. This is where we're picking up.
Of trust property. One is
the defense did something. I don't know if they stood up or what, but they have paused the audio again.
Of course.
Okay. Miss Lewis is talking to Mr. Bloodworth. Mr. Bloodworth is like, sure. Are they approaching again? They're approaching again. The thing that the defense has to decide if the court has ruled to allow some of these conversations in is the defense has to decide how much attention to bring to it. If they need a limiting instruction, if it's a prior bad act instruction, but pausing it really kind of highlights, especially with Kouri just leaning as far over as she can to talk to Ramos. It just kind of highlights
For your patience.
all of this.
You've just heard and may hear
And the court's giving a limiting instruction.
an additional reference or two by Ms. Richins in this recording to charges, quote unquote. Those references are to separate civil litigation regarding the trust, a civil lawsuit. They are not references to criminal charges of any kind. Moreover, you cannot
there was a
consider those
criminal
references
assault charge,
to
but-
civil litigation to prove a character trait of the defendant or to show that she acted in a manner consistent with that trait at any time. Just wanted to make sure you had that important clarification. Ms. Lewis, anything further on that?
Not for now, thank you.
Mr. Bloodworth.
A lot of what Corey's talking about is the civil case. The assault was a misdemeanor criminal charge, but it has been resolved prior to this.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, may we continue the recording?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Scott, go ahead. Sir.
They're not allowed to
That's
bring
a
up the assault.
conversion of
It's been kept out.
some bullshit I don't even know how to pronounce. Like,
Conversion of trust assets?
all this shit, and I'm like, Jesus, I haven't been in trouble since I was in high school when I was 16 years old, for hell's sakes. I'm 32.
Well,
Like, what do you mean I'm in trouble? Like, I didn't fucking do anything. You know? Like,
I agree.
I don't know. Anyway, I meant to call you yesterday. I talked to the medical examiner.
oh,
Um,
we heard that too.
I called them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard
Oh.
time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well,
Dude, they got this one back pretty quick. Girl. I don't believe with the medical examiner is out to get you. Okay.
I called them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well, she said that, she's like, well, I'll have the actual doctor call you who did his autopsy. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours
This is the first phone call, not the recorded phone call with the medical examiner. She called them quite a lot.
later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you gotta have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks?
Ma'am.
Her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours
I thought this
later.
call was
and
in
I was
March.
like, look, lady, like, you gotta have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks?
Oh, she probably told her it would take about 12 weeks because this call's in March. Sorry, I'm backing that up. She probably told her it will take 12 weeks or more. Yeah, about 90 days is about right.
Her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you gotta have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks?
Yeah.
You know?
Like 12 weeks?
And
Are
she
you
was
fucking
just
joking?
like, well, yeah,
Right.
there was something obvious, we noticed, but, we're not going to call you and tell you that immediately. And I
That's
was
not
like,
what she
well,
said.
what? So they ruled out an aneurysm automatically. She's like, it wasn't. Yeah. She's like, it wasn't an aneurysm. I can tell you that. And she goes, he did test positive twice for COVID. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. No. Which we did have COVID a month and a half ago. Like, we all tested positive, but that was like a month and a half ago. Like, he didn't still have fucking COVID.
Yeah, that was fucking, everybody had it in January.
Like we didn't still have COVID. And she was like, well, his lungs, he had a fungal infection in his lungs. Like, they were completely covered in white spots. She's like, and I don't know what it was. She's like, so I cut 3 of them out and sent them in for biopsies. She's like, but they were so full of fluid and blood. She's like, I have no idea yet what it is. She's like, so I'm thinking between the COVID and the fungal infection that it shut his lungs down. And I was like, no, like that. He is the healthiest guy. That guy is a fucking mountain goat. Like, he could, like, I was like, we just ran a half a marathon 6 months ago, and Eric didn't even train for it, and I did, and he beat me by 40 minutes. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with his lungs. Like, no, I don't believe that. And she got bitchy with me. And she's like, well, what do you mean no? And I was like, no. Girl. It's not COVID in his lungs. Like, there's just not. There's no way. And I was like, and no offense, like, my husband would roll over in his grave and haunt you and everybody involved if you put him down as COVID. We are very against COVID and vaccines. Like, nope, not happening. Like,
if it was COVID, there would have been signs of him.
Well, that's what I said.
Why are you fighting with the ME?
He wasn't sick. I was like, he was just at soccer the night before. He was running around. Like, he was totally fucking healthy. He wasn't sick. He was not sick.
Ma'am.
No, I don't buy that. Like, no. Yeah. I was like, I will call you back in 2 weeks, because she said that she sent all of his organs out for testing, a toxicology report.
Chad, I don't have a code self-snitching. I don't have a code self-snitching. It's Bruce Rivers' thing. I do not have a code self-snitching. She's telling them all. She's just mentioning it all.
Blood, everything. And that's why it's going to take so long. And I was like, okay, well, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have more results, because that is not what it is. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
This undermines a lot of what... This undermines a lot of what the defense was planting seeds for.
COVID had symptoms before.
Yes, fucking overweight. They were overweight. They were in the hospital, ICU. Like, he did not die of fucking COVID, lady.
Just randomly.
Jesus.
And like in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night. Like, I would have heard him get up, have a hard time breathing. Bryce, when I found him, he was in the exact same position as he was when he fell asleep. When I rolled over, when I got in bed with him at 3 a.m., like, he was in the same position as he was when I went to bed with him. Like,
boy.
No, I don't buy it. Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit.
You'll do what? You'll do what? You're gonna start flipping tables? Okay. No, we're letting the call play. Chat, yes, we're letting the call play. We're just letting it play. We're letting it play. But I just have to wonder if Kouri wishes that the death certificate said something different than what it says. I wonder if she's wishing it said COVID at this point.
Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not.
Yeah, we're getting into the audacity realm of her telling she's gonna.
And so I was like, no.
She's gonna tell the ME, Dr. Bitchy Britches, don't you dare. She's gonna tell the ME what's for.
COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not COVID.
Yeah.
No. And so I was like, nope, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have some more results back, because that's not it. I was like, that guy was in better shape than anybody you could ever imagine. Like,
He didn't drink like we
he
did?
didn't drink. No, he didn't drink. He didn't smoke. I was like, literally, I trained for a half marathon for 6 months. He woke up that morning and decided he was going to run a half marathon and still beat me by 40 minutes.
Fucking hate.
She is trying really hard not to smile at this call. Also, he didn't drink like we did, is what I heard from the friend. She didn't smoke. Right. So the weed gummies then weren't his, right?
Yes, it was so annoying. I was fucking pissed, but he still did it. Like he had better lungs than anybody you would ever. No, it's not his lungs. I don't buy it. So
I wonder if that damn Lyme disease kicked his ass too.
yeah. So she's wondering that too. So I gave her all of his Lyme disease doctor's information. So she was going to reach out to his Lyme disease doctor and contact them and see his last lab results and stuff. And then she was going to look into silicosis because Sylvie actually got cancer and stuff from silicosis, who's one of their main employees. 2 other of their employees, and then Shannon's brother, died of silicosis. But I was like, no, he doesn't have silicosis. Like, I just sent him in for testing 5 years ago, and his lungs were 100% healthy.
From all the dust and shit,
Yeah.
the rock and everything.
Yes. And I was like, trust me, my husband was 100% healthy 5 years ago. Like, his lungs were 100%, and he does not lay stone, nor does he cut it in the last 5 years. Like, he drives around.
I mean, okay. So, we're still recording this call then. This was a good choice then.
In a truck, lady. Like, it's not.
Okay.
She was like, what does he do for a living? And I told her, and I was like, but that's not it. Like, he owns a company. He doesn't cut it.
He's the owner. He's not the
No.
the employee cutter.
He's not the main cutter by any means.
Yeah.
She's like, well, I'm just going to look into it. And I was like, okay, you can look into it if you want, but
I mean,
that's not it. And I was like, and it is not his lungs. Like, you have to go with something else. Like, I was pissed when she said that. I was like, he will roll over in his grave. You put him down for COVID.
back to the lungs. I mean, the lungs
And
were
so
a
she
problem.
was
It was just not
I
from
don't know,
it was not from
kinda
COVID.
snide.
Whether you agree with it or not, it will impact the lungs. But it's not COVID. It's not the stone. It is all the fucking fentanyl. Do we not know how lab? Do we not know how? No, Emily. No, obviously we don't know how labs work. Right. Science is not the thing. Right, Emily. Right. The jury has to sit there with a neutral expression and listen to this. Right. And she's going to fight with the ME and be like, that's not what you're putting down, doctor. Oh, boy.
I'm sorry you have to go through this. I knew that this was going to get stupid, right? And
Bryce, I don't want anything.
I think you're doing the right thing, though, right? Like,
Bryce, to be fair, we didn't know quite how stupid this was going to get. And alas, here we are.
You were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect, the company that he had and his 3 boys. The shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce, did you really think I was just going to screw Eric and take everything he had? Like, why?
Ma'am, we heard the testimony of who you were actually screwing, but we're gonna adjust. You also took out $250,000 from the house without telling him, so I can understand why he would be concerned. You're also on trial for his murder, but I can understand why Eric would be concerned after the stealing. Did she forget these were on her devices, or did she think that the police were not coming back? Did she think that after the police took her phone the first time that had been wiped, that they weren't coming back? You let me know what you think. Because it's not giving Sarah Boone like, oops, I forgot I was recording. it seems more intentional than oops, I thought I was recording. But why were these still on the devices?
3 boys, and shit was not going right.
I interrupted in the middle of that sentence.
You were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect, the company that he had and the 3 boys. And shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce, did you really think I was just gonna screw Eric and take everything he had? Like, why?
No, but he was worried about it, right? It's because, not saying you personally, but the people we've known over the years, you think you hear shit on the media, right? Like,
of course he was worried.
Wife takes her husband for everything he's got because he didn't do everything the right way, right? And I didn't ever talk about the ledge. He never told me exactly what he was doing. He told me what he was doing, right? And every time he'd tell me, like, oh, I went and saw the lawyer today, it was because I'm just getting everything set up because I don't want my kids to be homeless. I don't want them to be homeless.
My kids.
Oh my God, yeah.
But that was when.
That seems to track with everything. I want my kids to be protected. Sometimes protecting people means you're trying to protect them from themselves. Sometimes protecting your kids mean protecting them from the financial bad decisions. Yeah, he wanted his kids to be protected.
Yeah, I said shit was going stupid with you too,
No,
right?
I get it. I get it.
And I think if Eric was still here today, and I think he'd change it.
He would.
Unfortunately, it sucks he can't, right? And now Katie has all power.
I mean, she's not like.
At least Katie has power, not Amy. Amy would probably be worse at it, but.
And it just like hurt. I think it was most hurtful the way that he wrote it, Bryce. Like if you
The lawyers wrote it.
It was just so hurtful the way that he wrote the trust.
It's not personal. It's legal.
I get we were in a rocky spot 2 years ago. Did I ever think we would officially divorce and go about our ways? Like, not really.
Hell,
huh?
He thought that, right?
I guess.
When he was seeing that stupid Jen chick, I would tell him, I'm like, bro, like if you're gonna there's gonna be consequences if you get caught. Do you want to be with this chick? Well, no. I said, well then you gotta, because if you get caught, you're gonna get divorced.
Interesting.
But then he gets caught, right? And then you kick him out of the house for what, a week or two? Did he go live with his dad for like 2 weeks or something?
Yeah.
But I mean,
the what chick? The jet chick?
I say it again. I think he changed it. Just unfortunately he didn't. And now you're stuck in a hard place, right?
Maybe Jen chick?
Fight for what's yours. And the Richins family, not necessarily Gene. I think if Gene, I don't think he would be as ruthless as.
No, he's trying to stay neutral.
Yeah, and
it sucks.
From what I heard from Katie. Katie's like, I'm just trying
I wish we could see the transcript on the screen.
I don't want Kouri and myself to go south, right? For those 3 boys. Katie and I don't have a relationship, right? So we don't ever talk.
I mean, all she has to do is just, Bryce, give me my house. Like, I don't.
Oh, good. We've got the actual transcript back on the screen. Oh, boy.
Make Eric money, but I make okay money. Like, just give me my house. They can have everything. Bryce, this is my home. I got married here.
Absolutely.
This is my baby. I brought my babies here. Like, this is my home. They can have everything they want, but give me my house, for God's sake. Like, Jesus.
Weren't you gonna...
What does Katie want to do with it?
Weren't you gonna sell it?
I don't know. They just want it. They want the title in the trust's name.
The title is in the trust.
And they won't figure anything out with it until they have the autopsy report. And when they said that, it broke me. Like, I said, what does that mean?
Yeah, thinking that you had something to do with it.
Yeah, and I lost it. And I asked my attorneys, I said, I don't understand. What does that mean? And he was like,
how did the defense stand up in opening and argue that she knew about the trust, knowing this call was going to come in? I mean, how? How do you argue she knew everything about the trust and then this call is coming in?
they think you had something to do with Eric's death. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. And he was like, they think that, you know, and they reiterated it. And I was like, oh my God, what? And they're like, they're going with that. Kouri.
Katie Richins.
They're on that level. And Bryce, I lost it. Fucking lost it. I was like, you think I killed my fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
Well, no, they think it was for money.
I've not heard that from any of those two, and I ignored it. How I thought that myself, right?
Why? Like, what?
Yeah, I would never. I mean, Kouri, we can all do a lot of things, and you are not capable of doing
No shit.
There is a lot of background noise. The bestie that's on the stands in the background of this call too. The call is on. Oh, my feed did just freeze. The call is on speakerphone. Thank you, chat. Oh, thank you. Hopefully you could still hear it, but I'll back it up just a little bit. Oh boy.
Fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
No, I've not heard that from any of those two, and I ignored it. How I thought that myself, right?
Why? Like, what?
Yeah, I would never. I mean, Kouri, we can all do a lot of things, and you are not capable of doing
No shit. There's no way.
If you were gonna do it, you would have like shot him in his head.
What? Bryce, what the fuck is this? What is this conversation? I don't know what kind of bestie is sitting here talking to the widow saying, nah, if you were going to kill him, you would totally do it a different way. Sir, what the actual fuck is this phone call? Dude, you guys haven't even had, you're still talking about the celebration of life. No.
What?
Yeah, I would never. I mean, Kouri, we can all do a lot of things, and you are not capable of doing.
No shit. There's no way.
He's saying you are not capable of doing shit.
If you were gonna do it, you would have like shot him in his head. Like 2 years ago,
right?
Wait, not the bestie chiming in from the back saying like 2 years ago. Oh my God. The anniversary of his death was yesterday. His family is sitting in the courtroom and all of y'all are sitting on a group call talking about how you would have killed him better and when. Whoa.
No shit. There's no way.
If you were gonna do it, you would have like shot him in his head. Like 2 years ago.
Right? Like 2 years ago. Like years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what that means. I was like, well, what do you mean? How does that even fucking happen? Like,
oh boy.
What? Like I gave him too much water? Like I don't even know. Like I drowned it. I don't know what that like.
No, ma'am.
What?
Ma'am, the water's not what they're concerned about. It's the fentanyl.
And my attorney was like, well, that's kind of a silly thing to say. I was like, well, I don't fucking know what you mean right now. Like, I don't know. And he was like, Kouri, you need to lay low in your house for the next 3 months and not go anywhere. And I was like, are you serious?
That's wild.
They knew you had vacations planned to St. Bart's, ma'am. Yeah, you need to lay low.
And he's like, no, that's what they're attacking you with. And I was like, oh my God. And yeah, so, and then, yeah, that was the other thing is like, I fell, Bryce. I like fell to the floor.
They're not only coming after her with that, but they're coming after her with being a mother.
I didn't ask Bryce to write a letter. Bryce, I asked everybody else to write a letter from that night because Amy said I was
God, we're circling. She's not done with this point. We're just circling right back around to what Amy said. We're going to go back around again. All right. we're spinning back around to what Amy said about Kouri being drunk. I mean, ma'am, we don't have a toxicologist on this call, but, you know, chat has questions and a lot of them about a lot of things. Continuing on.
Mom, and that I was so drunk that night she had to care for my kids, and I couldn't care for my own kids. I love to drink. You know that, Bryce. Like everybody knows it is. I love to drink. I have never been in a
I bet Pruno's not nearly as appealing though.
position ever that I could not take care of my own children ever. Like, and remember Amy took video? She showed her attorney those videos and said, look, Kouri's partying all night. She's not a grieving wife. She's not a capable mother. She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce, like, and showed my fucking attorney. Like, I'm a good mom, Bryce. Like,
Oh no, the receipts, ma'am. The receipts. I'm not surprised she took video of it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Like,
I mean,
So she showed them with your pants off, Bryce.
also, you didn't have any pants.
Why the fuck don't you have pants, Bryce? Why are we having a pants off party right after Eric died? Bryce? Why are we pantsless?
Like, and showed my fucking attorney. Like, I'm a good.
Are you embarrassed that your lawyer saw you shit-faced? Is that, or are you mad at how much they billed you to watch the video of you shit-faced? Because lawyers bill like 6 to 10 minute chunks. How long is the video?
A capable mother. She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce. Like, and showed my fucking attorney. Like, I'm a good mom, Bryce. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like,
I mean,
So she showed them with your pants off, Bryce.
also, you didn't have any pants on, Bryce. You didn't have any pants on.
Well, anybody who knows our relationship, my pants are never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just like, it was just a celebration of life.
We were just celebrating. Right, we were just celebrating. That's what you were saying.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just like, it was just a celebration of life.
We were just celebrating, you said.
Anybody who knows our relationship, my pants are never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just like, it was just a celebration of life. Like, it was like.
I agree.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
I can't speak for those two girls. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think, right? You know, they lose their brother, but at the same time, do you really want to lose?
I lost my husband. I lost my kids' dad. My babies lost their dad, Bryce. Jesus fucking hell.
But why was he not in his
videos and
pants?
say that I'm an incompetent mom? Like, what? It's not fair. And I said, you guys can have money, have all the money he had. I don't care. Just leave me alone, you know? Just fucking leave me alone.
Well, this explains so much more about the walk the dog letter.
Hopefully when that autopsy chick comes back, they can stop being thinking. It rules out that there's no foul play.
But that's the thing, like, it's so hurtful.
I don't know if she said fuck 'em or fuck off. I don't know.
It's so hurtful that there's a decision regarding the autopsy.
That they would even think that.
You know, like, it's like you're wanting an autopsy to make decisions. So like what? Like
oh, what do you?
How fucking dare anybody want more information to make decisions? It's you guys. It's so hurtful is going to become the unintentionally. It wasn't intentional. It's not intentional because it's so hurtful is the exact same vibe, but unintentionally. But it's just so hurtful that they would want the autopsy when a perfectly healthy mountain goat of a man dies unexpectedly in his sleep and they have ruled out medical causes and are waiting on toxicology. So weird that they would want to wait. Why are we in such a hurry?
Like, no, I am. I mean, it's just like, it's just. I just don't get it, you know? I just don't get it.
Well, they're going down a slippery
Oh,
slope.
God. And then the kids in the background saying, Mom. Oh.
I mean, you are the mother of those 3 kids. And if they want to have any relationship with you and those 3 kids, this is not how you start out the relationship.
No, and, well, she's crying right now. What? You what? Hold on, Bryce. What?
Can you come look at my photo DVD? Yeah, then I can want to come and ask you.
Okay, like 2 minutes, okay? Okay.
Okay, go on for 2 minutes.
That's Kouri saying, it sounds to me that that's Kouri saying 2 minutes, but I can't see the transcript.
Okay, like 2 minutes, okay? Okay.
Okay, go on for 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Oh, somebody else is there too. Is that Kouri? I wonder if that's Kouri's mom that's there too.
Okay, go lay on the couch then. I don't know what you're saying.
Bryce hasn't testified.
Go lay on the couch. Okay, go downstairs. 2 minutes.
Well, the tea kettle stopped boiling real quick.
Fuck, I don't know, Bryce. Like, it's just like kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sucks it has to be this way.
I mean, it's like, it's kind of like neither of them, like not even, like I'm not even just speaking for Kouri, but like Katie and Amy cannot grieve for anything because all 3
Oh, it might have been the friend that was talking.
Concentrated on.
No, it might have been the friend that was talking. It might have been Bestie that was talking to the kids and not Kouri. That's fair. That might have been Chelsea. It's hard because they aren't showing the transcript. That might have been Chelsea.
On fighting against what Eric has.
And they can have it. They can have it. Just fucking take it. Leave me alone.
And that's, you know, it's just kind of like that's all they're concentrated on. And what, like, I don't know. Like, and I mean, I've seen this. Like, it happened with my dad and his uncles when my grandparents died. Like, everyone fights against money. It always happens with death. Always.
Get it? Like, there's no fight.
It happened with Eric and Julie.
Yes, exactly. It happened with Eric and Julie. Like, that happened. It happened with Linda. It happens all the time with death.
Linda's Kouri's mom.
Every single time death happens, like, money is fucking involved.
Yeah.
Well,
And, like, that.
yeah, every time people die, money's fucking involved. That's why people do estate planning. So it's decided in advance. You just want to decide it in advance. And then nobody can fight over the money. Ta-da!
Sucks, but at the same time, it's like
I'm not
Eric.
fighting for it.
No.
I'm giving it to them.
You
No,
sued
Eric-
them!
like, Kouri's- but Eric left behind like a family that he took care of. Like, how much of Eric's wealth went to Amy and Katie?
None.
I don't think any of it did it.
Exactly.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why are they fighting for this when they, like, all of Eric's wealth,
Because
all of Eric's...
they were appointed trustees.
Somebody's here. It's Selma, probably. All of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's, like everything... Your lizard's on the fucking chair behind me.
Okay.
But all of Eric's wealth and everything went to his family.
Even the lizard's catching strays in this call.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
Guys, they can have
That's what he
it.
wanted.
They can fucking have
I know.
everything. Just
Exactly.
take it. Just
I don't think. No, I'm not speaking for him. I haven't spoken to him about it, right? But I'd be
Oh, back
hard
to the
pressed
transcripts.
to feel that they want Eric's money because Eric. Oh, I mean, I thought he had it all set up anyway to go to the kids, right? All this stuff went to his kids.
Goes to the
No,
kids.
It goes to the kids,
And
but the
they're like-
house also... But the house won't go to the kids until they're 18. So that's what Kouri is fighting
like
for.
I'm like they're
It's in the
acting
trust.
Like I'm some snake, Bryce. Like I'm some. I don't
don't get it. I don't fucking get it, Bryce. I don't get it. They can have it. Take it all. Take it all.
So what, just what Kouri's saying, like what the attorney said, like everything goes to the kids. The kids are set up for life. The kids are completely, they're
Did it disconnect? We finally.
No, that's the end.
Oh, that's the end.
Okay. Any additional questions for this witness from the state?
No, yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Ms. Lewis, would you like a brief break before cross-examination? I don't.
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
That'd be helpful.
Folks, let's
Okay.
Thank you.
End of the call. That was a lot. And then we're coming back for cross. I was having a snacky snack. Oh boy. They can have all the money. Ma'am, if that's true, then why did you sue to set aside the trust? There's a lot. I've got Bryce, I've got some fucking questions. I have some questions. Well, I can see why they wanted to play the call with that witness. Because that was
Stretch your legs, use the restroom.
That was a
Please
lot.
do not speak to anybody during the break.
Okay.
We'll be in recess until 3:10. Thank you.
all right. We're gonna zoom past the recess. That call had a lot of information. I don't know if Bryce is gonna testify or not. I don't know. I got some questions for Bryce and his pants.
I'm sorry. We're back on the record. Please proceed.
We zoom
Your
through
Honor,
the break.
citing the case of Taksies v. Backsies.
What is fucking happening right now? You did not just say that. Are we really starting with citing the case of Taksies v. Backsies? There are days I'm not sure if we're in real court. Or if we're what I imagine what Mr. Bloodworth is going to say is that he has a few questions for this witness. He's not ready to move on to cross.
Please proceed.
Your Honor, citing the case of Taksies v. Backsies, I omitted an email in direct that I had intended to introduce.
Okay.
Can I pick up there and then tender?
Of course. No problem. Is Ms. Lewis familiar with the email? If there's going to be an objection, I can
I'm
rule on.
not, I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know the case that he cited.
No, that was a joke.
I don't know the case that he cited. No, no, Miss Lewis, you weren't listening. He was, I don't know the case he cited. I'm just rewinding that whole thing. The judge is like, no, Your Honor, Your Honor. That is a joke.
Please
oh my
proceed.
God.
Your Honor, citing
Miss
the
Lewis.
case of Taksies v. Backsies.
She is looking at him when he says
An
it.
email in direct that I had intended to introduce.
Okay.
Can I pick up there and then tender?
Of course.
Or redirect?
No problem. Is Ms. Lewis familiar with the email? If there's going to be an objection, I can
I'm
rule
not,
on.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know the case that he cited.
No, that was a joke. That's okay.
Oh, was that a joke? Okay, well, that's why I didn't know it.
It's all right. The email is exhibit which?
Wait, look at Scott. Scott is like, the fuck is happening?
Case that he cited.
No, that was a joke. That's okay.
Oh, was that a joke? Okay, well, that's why I didn't know it.
It's all right.
Scott is just like, Lord, help me.
2-123 Delta. Scott, can you bring that up?
Your Honor, I don't know. She's
This is a
probably
text message
so
exchange.
tired.
Text message.
Okay.
Poor Ms. Lewis is like, I am so tired.
Yes.
What is he talking about with Taksies v. Backsies? I don't get it. What is happening?
Miss Barney, if you want to watch it now, that'll speed things along.
Mm-hmm.
The jury is still out. The prosecution had tendered the witness for cross. And the prosecution came back in after the break and said, actually, Taksies Backsies, I'm going to need to just ask this witness a few questions. I think we might have talked about Backsies yesterday, chat. I think we did talk about Backsies yesterday, and someone in court said no takebacks. I think so much happened yesterday. I don't know what reality is anymore because I'm so tired. Oh boy. Olivia said, I hate the immense amount of profanity. Oh, Olivia, this is not the trial and probably also not the channel. Yeah, this is not the trial. Even his distinguished honor has had to say fuck multiple times today. So this is probably a good time to skip the rest of these witnesses because there's going to be a lot of cursing. Yeah, there's going to be an immense amount of cursing with all of those, with all of the witnesses and the text messages. Much cursing will continue to happen, especially in the text messages and the calls. And wait till you get to the jail calls. The cursing will increase.
Mr. Bloodworth tendered the witness and to go back now and reopen.
Did you really just object? She's objecting. She's objecting to him reopening the witness.
Your Honor, I object. Mr. Bloodworth tendered the witness and to go back now and reopen, I object.
Okay,
How does
any
it prejudice
objection to
the
the
defense?
admissibility of this document under the rules of evidence?
No.
Okay. It's certainly within the court's discretion to allow direct to be reopened, to add one exhibit, particularly before cross has even begun. So, anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, anything before we bring the jury?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Tracy, if you would get the jury brought in, I'd appreciate it.
Bring the jury.
We're about to.
The objection is strange. We haven't started cross yet, and there are times when the court will allow a reopen of a witness even after cross to put something else in. It's not like this witness was on the stand for 700 years and they had gone round and round and round and didn't get something. I don't think they've ever asked to reopen a witness in this trial. So just asking for 2 more questions is not a wild request. Bestie has got to be exhausted. Yeah.
Please have a seat.
Taksies v. Backsies was granted by the court.
Ms. Barney, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand the state would like to offer another
All right,
exhibit.
jury's back.
Yes, one more exhibit, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed Exhibit 2-123D. Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6th, 2022 text message exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis.
No further objections.
2-123D
More texts.
is admitted, and it is published.
More texts. June 6, 2022. This is from Bestie to Kouri in Park City, and they didn't say anything, just thought it was ready. Kouri responds, oh no, Taylorsville, 15 minutes away. Kouri to friend. They said it's ready and they have me on the list first to call to come get the official report. And the death certificate has now been updated. So I'm rushing to get it before Katie's dumbass. Katie being Eric Richins' sister. The friend responds, I was going to ask if you might run into them. That'd be awkward. Friend said, what if you do see them? Holy shit, I'm freaking out. This is friend to Kouri. Next one is friend to Kouri. Is everything okay? That was at 1:54 p.m. From Kouri back to Bestie, a document. A trace of fentanyl, manner of death undetermined. Nothing says trace. This is June 6, 2022. Also, manner of death undetermined with an exclamation point. Not a, oh no, I don't have answers. Oh no, I wish I had some answers. Why the exclamation point? Am I reading too much into it? The exclamation point to me feels celebratory, not concerned that you don't have answers. But that might just be me. Like, hurrah, undetermined. From Kouri to Bestie, his lungs were shot to shit. And when he took something containing fentanyl, it put his lungs overboard and they shut down. That's not what they said. We've seen multiple coroners testify. It's not what the coroner said. Kouri to friend says, Chels, I think it's finally fucking over. Fucking over, all the exclamation points. Kouri to friend, I'm waiting on my attorney to call me and confirm that, but I think it's over, all the exclamation points. I'm bawling. So relief then. So maybe relief, not celebratory. Chelsea says, holy shit. Holy shit. Is that what the ME said? So are they done with the investigation too? Like, did they find where he got the fentanyl from? Holy shit, friend. It is over, exclamation points. And Friday, we get to see more about it and have everything over, like, holy shit. Holy spelled Holey. Just for those of you listening in the background, so you get the full picture of the text messages. From friend to Kouri, it looks like with the silicosis, COVID, and then fentanyl, it just got his lungs. Did they say how much of fentanyl that is? From Kouri to Chelsea, text you in a few. From chat, Cade Monkey FPV, narrator. But it was not in fact over. It was soon to get much, much worse. I mean, not for like a year. She didn't get arrested till May 2023. From Chelsea back to Kouri. Okay. And then this is the screenshot of the OME report of examination, final pathologic diagnosis. And that is what the screenshot is.
All right. Anything further for this witness, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
We heard Jay Tuta in the chat said silicosis is from cutting granite or marble or whatever, but we never heard of that. We did from the first coroner who tested the lungs to figure out what she was seeing and whether it had any pathology or not. So we did see that from the first coroner talking about that it might be related to his job, that there was stuff on his lungs, but she didn't think it was impacting his lungs in any significant way.
We have no questions for Ms. Barney.
Are you fucking joking me? You objected to bringing in one more set of text messages to then pass on cross-examination. Chad is saying, but she didn't say silicosis. That's fair. She talked about his lungs, but did not say silicosis. That is fair. Yes, that is fair. She talked about his lungs and him not having any infection in his lungs. You've got to be fucking kidding me. No takesy backsies, ma'am. The jury was out when she said that, but...
Witness, Mr. Bloodworth.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
We have no questions for Ms. Barney.
Okay. May we allow Ms. Barney to step down, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
She looks surprised.
This witness, Ms. Lewis?
Miss Barney looks a little stunned.
Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
She's like,
May
wait,
we
really? Am I
release this
done?
witness,
Really? Am I
Ms.
done?
Lewis?
Really done? Done?
I think just in an abundance of caution, maybe we could keep her subject to subpoena.
No
Understood.
takesy backsies.
So, Ms. Barney, you're free to go today, but you may get notice that you need to come back for some additional questions before the end of the trial. Between now and the end of the trial, please
She
do
looks
not
surprised.
speak to anyone.
She's like, great,
about
can I
your
get out of here?
testimony.
Can I get out of here?
Don't
Can I
let
get out of
anybody
here?
else talk to you about
Okay.
your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage of the case. Don't listen to any coverage of the case.
Ma'am, when you
Don't
watch
read
later,
anything
chat
about
likes
the
your
case.
hair.
Okay,
Please travel safe.
thank you.
No cross of the bestie.
Mr. Blood.
Your Honor, the state calls Allie stakings.
Okay, next witness. I'm surprised that there was no cross. However, I think, what do you cross bestie on? Oh, was that $45,000 really for a down payment on the house? Did you really get evicted? Did Kouri really lie to you as that much? Were you really on that call joking that if Kouri really wanted to kill Eric, she would have shot him in the head 2 years ago? Like, what are you going to ask Bestie? Does Kouri love her kids? You start getting into character and then you open up a whole different can of worms. So yeah, no, I think it's probably best to just let it go. I'm just surprised that they did. Yeah, I'm just surprised that they did. I guess we don't get the question of, are you still friends? I imagine that how sad she looked when she was asked about getting evicted from her home might answer that question. I don't think we've seen any jail calls with Chelsea, but we did see reference to Chelsea in the walk the dog letter. Hold on. I'm looking for a date in my notes real quick. Because I'm just flipping through my notes. There was a lot with that phone call. And as the next witness comes in, I am looking in my notes because I think Chelsea got evicted after the walk the dog letter. So I'm going to keep looking for that as this witness comes in.
Good afternoon. If you
But I
step
think
in
she got
front of
evicted
Brittany, we'll
after
get you
the
sworn
walk
in.
the dog letter. The walk the dog letter was in September 2023. Let's see.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Chelsea got evicted September 2024. Oh, I like this witness's vibe already. Ma'am. Yes, hello. I was looking down at my paper. Bad me. The walk the dog letter was September 2023. Oh, the chat is now divided. They're like, judge who? The walk the dog letter was September 2023, and Chelsea's talked about in the walk the dog letter. Chelsea didn't get evicted till September 2024. Okay. Let's let this stunning witness come on in and see what she is here to testify about. So I just needed to answer that question for myself about the walk the dog letter.
Please proceed.
Hello, ma'am. You are a whole vibe.
What, ma'am, is your name?
Allie do staking?
Is your last name spelled Stakings?
No, Staking.
I'm sorry.
Staking.
There's only one of you.
Mistaking. Would you pull?
You've read that correctly, Mr. Bloodworth. He said there's only one of you. Obviously. Obviously.
I'm sorry. There's only one of you.
The one, the only.
Mistaking.
I think the jury giggled on that as well.
You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier.
See, the thing is,
Please proceed.
staking instead of stakings, I think the jury laughed. You see, you can have moments of being charming when it's not forced. There are times that Ramos tries to force it. There are times it's funny. But Bloodworth is caffeinated today. He's just, I think it's the day off tomorrow. It's just a whole vibe today. But yes, the staking, there's only one of you. That was the jury that giggled.
Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
We
I do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but how do you know Kouri Richins?
We grew up together, school.
When did you first meet her?
I met her in, I think, junior high school.
And do you see or speak with her?
I talked to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah, it was.
I like this witness already. I love that she kind of smiled and kind of showed a bit of her personality and then was like, oh, in court. Like it felt like she was like, wait, no, court. Yeah. Love. I don't know what crystal she's wearing on her necklace. Some of you are asking, chat. I do not know what crystal it is.
Met her in, I think, junior high school.
And do you see or speak with her?
I talked to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah, it was, yeah.
You were?
I am,
I was.
yes.
Either
I
way.
am.
Yes.
Okay. Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona?
Oh. This makes all the sense. This is Sedona friend. Yep. This makes sense for chat that's like, Emily, what retreat? Hang tight. We heard about some of this in pretrial motions. They went to Sedona together. This makes sense.
And
Okay.
a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021.
Yes, we did.
As part of that
Sedona's
retreat,
beautiful.
did each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 2-4, please?
Oh, friend looks a little sad.
Can you scroll through for the witness and counsel?
We're going to let this come in. Thank you for everyone who knows what happened from the reveals during the pretrial motions, for not spoiling for those who don't know what's coming in yet. But we're going to see some of this exercise coming in. Sedona is absolutely beautiful. Love it. But thank you, chat, for letting those who are
And
watching
you
the trial without the
recognize that as
pretrial, for seeing the reveals.
form that you and Kouri Richins filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat, but that's the Sedona Manga logo, yes.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit Exhibit 2-4 and publish.
Your Honor, we'd renew our prior objections.
This was in pretrial
401,
motions.
403. I'm not sure that there's enough foundation at this point to put it in through this witness. She said she never saw it at the time, and I don't know if there's enough foundation about the handwriting at this point.
This is not the walk the dog letter,
401,
chat.
402, 403 issues have been ruled on by the court. The
In
court
pretrial
stands on
motions.
its prior denial of those objections. Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation,
Your Honor, maybe I'll just voir dire or
please.
question.
It's not a voir dire. We can question a little more for foundation.
Over the years, have you read Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
Are you generally familiar, though, with her handwriting script-wise?
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But it looks like her handwriting, yes.
Ma'am.
And is that, Scott, can you go to the top?
Lindsay Tort in the chat said EDB, I'm lost. What is Sedona?
Then we'll go with the-
Sedona is a location in Arizona that is lovely. Kouri Richins went on a retreat there. Sedona's like beautiful desert, but friend is, well, buffering a little bit about if Kouri Richins wrote this or not, because I imagine that what was written in the retreat is not ideal. So we are now here. But they went on a retreat together in Sedona. There was things that Kouri Richins did during that retreat and was including writing out what her kind of ideal vision for her life was based on what I can gather from the pretrial motions.
Top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out while at the Sedona Mago Retreat Center?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-4 evidence.
Your Honor, we object. She said she's not comfortable enough to identify her handwriting, and
Oh,
she
she
never saw
definitely
Kouri
was
write this or saw it at the time it
Backing
was
away
done.
from it.
Counsel, would you approach for a second?
I want to know if they did this exercise together, because I imagine that they did it together. I'm going to back up for the date of the retreat because I forgot. Apologies, chat.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
I'm going to back up because I already forgot. And then we'll skip to the sidebar. Sorry,
4,
chat.
please. Mago Center for...
Almost there.
Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Okay, February.
Yes, we did.
Oh. February 2021. All right. They go to sidebar. And let's see if this is where we go to sidebar.
What do you mean?
All right. So they go, I'm trying to get to when they went to sidebar.
Business.
Yes.
How so?
We were going to hire her to do work for us.
Okay. I went too far. Sorry, chat. Thank you for bearing with me wanting to, Ma'am's like, do not make me testify against her.
Saw it at the time it was done.
Counsel, would you approach for a second?
Okay. Taylor said she's on the prosecution's case though. Oh yes, though, not all the witnesses that the prosecution calls want to be there with the prosecution. That is very true. Not all the prosecution witnesses are friendly to the prosecution. That it happens. There's a lot of people who are like, I do not want to be here. I do not want to talk about it, but I do not think she is happy. She does not want to say that Kouri wrote this. She does not want to say that she saw Kouri write this. She does not want anything to do with this and is trying to be like, I mean, we went on this retreat together, but I guess, I mean, we filled these things out. We all did this exercise, but I didn't like see her write it. All right. So the witness is on the stand. The witness is an entire vibe. I don't know if she is still friendly with Kouri. It seems that might be the case, that she is still friendly with Kouri. Because her face did kind of light up when she talks about Kouri.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's motion to admit State's Exhibit 2-4 is denied at this time.
Okay, so
Yes,
the court
Your Honor.
wants more
Revisit it. Thank you.
foundation.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Kouri Richins' house flipping business?
Yes.
The court wants more foundation on that.
How so?
We were going to hire her to do work for us. Me and my kid's dad.
And did you understand it was a successful business?
I did. I believed it to be, yes.
Did you know whether or not the business was in any financial distress?
No, I did not.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Josh Grossmann?
Yes.
Oh boy.
How so?
I knew that he was. What do you mean?
How do you know him?
Do you know who Josh Grossmann is?
I know of him, yes.
How do you know of him?
Kouri told me about him.
Right.
What did Kouri say about him?
She said that they were having an affair.
And when did she tell you this?
It was about June 2020.
Did she tell you the status of that affair when she spoke to you in June 2020?
Can you clarify?
Was it ongoing at the time?
Yes, it was ongoing.
Did she ever tell you that the affair was broken off?
She did.
When did she tell you the affair was broken off?
My last visit prior to Eric passing, she told me that she'd ended things with Josh and chose her family. It had been over for about 9 months at that point.
Okay.
Was that last visit you had with Eric Richins on the weekend of February the 20th, 2022?
Yes, I believe so.
And she said then that she had broken it off 9 months earlier.
Yes.
Oh, that's not true. I'm not saying that's not true to the witness. I believe that that's what Kouri told the witness. But that's not what was going on.
Your Honor, maybe we just approach briefly to make sure we have a common understanding.
Yes.
Okay. They are going to approach again. I imagine relating to Sedona, because I imagine that's why this witness is here. I would continue to ask, were you guys in the same room where you were doing this exercise? Did you watch her writing? All right, I'm going to zoom. That's a long sidebar. We're continuing to zoom. Oh.
Thank you for your patience.
All right. Back on the record.
I promise that was time well spent. Thank you for your patience. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Oh yeah, the text with Grossmann bear out that the timing on what Kouri told this friend is not accurate. Yeah, the Grossmann's text bear that out.
On that visit you mentioned, the weekend of February 20th, 2022, did there come a time when you, Kouri Richins, Eric Richins, and maybe others were having a conversation about Eric Richins becoming ill on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Who was present for that conversation?
Myself, Kouri, Eric, Selma, and Wade. Our other friends.
How did that conversation arise?
What do you mean?
Who started it?
I can't remember who started the conversation.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Oh shit!
That it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction, is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately
Yes,
capture
we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric,
along with Eric.
Right. Did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to poison him?
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Okay, I'm gonna back that up one more time as we are getting into the conversation that Kouri was present for, that this witness was present for, and what Eric was saying.
that Kouri had tried to poison him.
I'm gonna back that up one more. I'm gonna back that up. A lot of you are asking about the Sedona letter. I don't know if they're gonna do more with this witness. There is a handwriting. I think it's Throckmorton is the handwriting guy on the witness list about other stuff. Okay.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him, but it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately
Yes,
capture.
we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric,
along with Eric.
right, did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Okay. How did Kouri Richins react to Eric Richins jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on
She
Valentine's?
said, no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic, it didn't happen like that. Something along those lines.
Did she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened.
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure, Eric's there the whole time.
Yes.
Understood.
Oh boy.
Your Honor, I hate to keep doing this. I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, it's better.
Okay.
The prosecution is treading very carefully on the court's prior rulings, it seems, in asking this witness certain questions. Well, what do y'all make of that? Just curious. While they are up at, wait, was she dabbing at her eyes? Oh, this is why I don't always zoom. Yep, a little bit. Fair enough. This is stressful for everybody. And years and years later, it is hard to go into court and talk about things that at the time seemed innocuous or funny.
I'm sorry, briefly, we're going to go back to the Sedona Mago letter. Scott, can you publish?
So back to the letter from Sedona.
2-4.
Go ahead, Mr. Bloodworth. What's the state's motion?
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-4.
Consistent with the court's ruling at sidebar, states Exhibit 2-4 is admitted.
Just one moment.
Of course.
So that's the letter. Some of you are asking me about Eric's statements being allowed in here without a limiting instruction. Eric's statements are coming in for the effect on the hearer. Of course, we didn't hear the judge rule. The defense might not have wanted another limiting instruction on it because Eric's statements are coming in for how Kouri responded. Kouri didn't say, oh my God, no, I didn't, or oh my God, Eric, or no, that's not what happened. She was like, the witness's response is that Kouri was like, it's not that dramatic. So they're coming in to give context to what Kouri says. So now we're talking about the letter from the retreat, but we didn't hear that all happened up at sidebar. And the defense sometimes chooses to ask for a limiting. They've done a lot of limiting instructions and didn't on this one. So that's, hopefully that
Your Honor,
helps.
I just think under Rule 106, for completeness sake, if we're going to put this in, let's just put in the whole letter.
Kouri seems to agree with that.
I'm not aware of what's under the redaction, so.
Oh, Your Honor, if the defense says it, let's just
mention it all. Mention it all. Mention it all. Mention it all.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Would the two of you approach for a second? Let's
And-
just make sure I'm.
Now they are approaching again. All right. Kouri seemed to agree with it. Don't redact it. Just let it all go. Fine. If the defense doesn't object, you can bring the whole letter in. However, if there are parts of the letter that would be self-serving, the prosecution can still ask to redact it. However, I don't think it looks like if they want to bring in parts and then they want to redact parts and the defense is like in front of the jury, let's let it all in, and the prosecution still wants it redacted, I would generally be wary of that because then the jury's like, oh, well, now what don't you want us to see? So, but the defense can't put in their own client's self-serving hearsay. I think this witness probably still has fondness for Kouri and wants to be very careful about that, but not a hostile witness. Witnesses can come in that aren't thrilled to be there without being a hostile witness. She's answering the questions to the best of her ability. Also, I don't know when the last time I've seen some of my friends' handwriting is, honestly, because we just text. So she was like, I mean, yeah, but no, but yeah, but no, but yeah, but no. I think she was minimizing. I think she still has some fondness for Kouri, which is some of the witnesses are going to. I get it. We've seen witnesses that don't have fondness for Kouri, for sure. The estate attorney did not have fondness. So at the end of the day, she answered the questions and she, I think, was just trying to, I don't know if I can say exactly that she wrote that. We were at this retreat. We did this exercise. That is from the retreat. I don't know. Sure.
For your indulgence, just sit tight for a minute while we work through something. Thank you.
Rox asks, you don't send your friends B-Day cards, not often handwritten because that would require getting to the post office. And trying to make sure that I have actual stamps and get to the post office? No, not always. No. I don't do a ton of handwriting. Do I send Starbucks money? Yes. Do I send presents? Yes. Do I always send them handwritten? No. No. That is tough. All right, they are looking at the bench. They are looking at this writing at the bench and having a conversation about Kouri's retreat writing.
Forgive me, how much time? Okay.
Sorry, the judge came back on the record. I'm trying to zoom. I have no idea what Miss Lewis said.
Or the whole.
I also missed what Kouri said. All right.
Or the whole story.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, forgive me, how much time do you need to come up with an unredacted version?
We have it.
Okay. Scott, would you, the screens are muted. Would you show it to me for a moment, please?
Oh, boy. And
John,
now
we'll
we...
put a sticker on it later, but that's it.
So now they need to unredact it. So now we need to
Again, one more time. 2-4.
Yes, sir.
The unredacted version of 2-4. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Is admitted.
All right.
Published now.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, no. I feel like we've seen the walk the dog letter so much. I feel like I know Kouri's handwriting, but let's take a look. Oh, yeah, there it is. Whoop, there it is. All right. The life story of Kouri from the Sedona retreat, written in the third person. Do not use cursive. Please print your words clearly. Please limit your writing to this paper, front and back. I'm going to read it to you. Let's read Kouri's life story as told by Kouri. Kouri was born in 1990 in Oklahoma. Her parents were married and worked for the same engineering company. They were both previously married with children. Her father had a daughter, Tanya, and her mother had a son and daughter, Renee and DJ. Together, Kouri's parents had Kouri and her brother, Ronnie, and Kouri. I think there's just one Ronnie. Her brother Ronnie. Oh, there should be a period there. Ronnie and Kouri had to move a lot when they were kids. From 1990 to 1996, they lived in 17 different states due to their parents' work. I'm gonna wait for them to scroll up. It looks like it says Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also Celtic Moon, this was settled pre-trial, but as we've seen a lot of today, just because it was ruled on pre-trial with redactions doesn't mean the defense can't change their mind based on how other evidence came in. So actually what the defense asked for today was to unredact it, but it was settled in pre-trial motions. Let's see. Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also an alcoholic and had been most of his life. In 1996, he was drinking and driving and fell asleep at the wheel and hit/ran over a cop. What? Who had another car pulled over on the side of the road. He was put in prison for the next 6.5 years. What state was that in that it was only a 6.5 years on a DUI homicide of a cop? I'm going to let that, Emily, just keep reading. This is Kouri's life as Kouri tells it. Kouri's mom, who today is her best friend, had her own addiction. She is a compulsive gambler. Once Kouri's father was put in prison, her mom then filed for divorce in 1998 and continued working full-time, rarely being home. Tanya, Kouri's dad's daughter, was raised by her mom. DJ, Kouri's half-brother, lived with his father. However, Kouri's older sister helped Kouri's mother raise, I'm going to wait till they scroll this. Okay. I worked way too many DUIs where someone got hit on the side of the road when they were pulled over for other reasons. It is dangerous to be pulled over on the side of the road for anything. All right, they are scrolling. Kouri's older sister helped Kouri's mother raise Kouri and Ronnie while their mom worked. Once Renee turned 18, she left and never had a relationship again with Kouri or Ronnie because she blames them and having to help raise them, quote, destroying her life as a kid. In 2000, Kouri and Ronnie and their mom moved to Utah to be closer to their mom's sister and finally settle down. However, their mom's gambling addiction made life as a kid difficult. We'll see what happens when this scrolls up. Ashley Bounds, I'm sorry. Ashley said, not helping my anxiety for hubby being CHP. Emily, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a tough one. Chad, I don't know if there is any gambling in Utah. I don't know. Online? Vegas is close to Utah. I don't know. It goes on to say they've said this a lot. Their mother was a compulsive gambler and there was a casino only a couple of hours from our home. Okay, well, there's answers, chat. Look, it's in here. There's answers. Every other weekend growing up, we would spend it in a hotel room while mother gambled. Eventually, our home was foreclosed on, multiple cars repo, and ends were barely being met. Kouri's mother spent everything and more to fulfill her addiction needs, even if that meant losing our home multiple times. Kouri lost trust in her parents at a very young age. It goes on to say she graduated from high school in 2007 when she was 17, eager to begin college and have a stable life, make a stable life for herself. She began college and met her now husband. hold on. The lines are merging and it just makes it a little hard. When Kouri met her husband, she instantly fell for the idea of a marriage with kids and a happy family, a stable family, because that was her dream. Kouri got pregnant her sophomore year of college, which was very unexpected at the time. Kouri's relationship was very rocky, but she thought, no, once the baby gets here, it'll be happy and everything will be fine. Kouri had her first son in 2012, graduated college that same year. She then got married in 2013 because she told herself, when I get married, I'll be happy. In 2014, she had her second son because she told herself, another baby will make me happy. Kouri then started graduate school in 2016 because that will fill this hole and make me happy, but it didn't. In 2017, she had her third son and her life spiraled downhill. She graduated from grad school in 2018. However, she also found out her husband had been having a quote unquote emotional affair. Kouri went to counseling on and off because of anxiety, depression, this constant need to chase happiness. Emotionally, she is exhausted from years of hearing, quote, your husband selfish. Oh, no, of hearing her husband. Okay, I can't read where that's going. Years of hearing you're selfish. Hold on, let me move myself real quick. It'll make it a little easier. Come back here. Let me move that. From years of hearing you're selfish, you're not enough, you need me from her husband. She's ready to open her heart and find the happiness that's already there and stop looking for it. Sorry, the lines were moving. It was just a challenge to read. Apologies for my stilted reading of that, chat. It is much. Chatty Cathy said, isn't this going to garner sympathy for her? It might. But also, if she is writing how she views her life, it goes to her state of mind. So, as it goes to her state of mind, it does answer some questions. Let's see if they... I paused it so that they wouldn't scroll while I was in the middle of reading because it would hurt my brain. So I'm going to zoom until they scroll more. Excuse me? Producer in court, are we going to see the rest of it?
We've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct example.
Oh. Wait. There's more. Okay, so I guess we're not going to see the rest of it at this point. I guess this was the end of this witness, but the pool camera did not
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Scroll up. So we are not going to see the rest of it unless that's it.
Thank you. No further questions.
There's got to be more to that. Because it was multiple pages, but maybe that's it. I imagine there's more to it because it was multiple pages, but maybe that was the end. Because I don't know. I have questions.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Because that was only the front. We didn't get to the back page of it. That was all still the front page. But, okay. So the prosecution has no further witnesses or no further questions for this witness. I'm confused if that was the entirety of the letter or if there is another page. I don't know. Maybe that was the entire page.
We've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Please proceed.
So what does that mean? The defense would like to ask this witness questions outside the scope of direct as their own witness. So the defense has agreed that they are going to do a direct examination of this witness so that they do not have to call this witness back to testify at the defense case in chief. So that's why a direct examination.
Good afternoon. Huh? Who knows anymore? How are you today?
I've been better.
Mm-hmm. I bet that's right.
I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like. You just
What do you
pull the
want it?
mic closer. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Allie, my name's Wendy Lewis. I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before, so nice to meet you. So I want to talk about, you knew Kouri, you said, since junior high.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. And
All right, we are on the
did
defense
you do
direct.
things with her as and Eric as couples, or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
All right. And did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
Oh.
I think it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
Yeah.
Remember when the other witness, Eric Wright's wife, was asked about a trip? And it was like when you went to Hawaii, and Eric Wright's wife was like, Costa Rica. I wonder if this is the Hawaii trip that got transposed.
February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And did something happen on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Could you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes. Yes. We were laughing. Yeah. She wasn't crying.
Was she upset?
It was more or less a funny story, but not so funny.
So a funny story, not so funny, like my wife is trying to poison me? That kind of funny story, not so funny?
Not so funny story.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she was not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richins' reaction? You don't have to get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he'd put
Yes, his thinking was
THC in her bag.
Oh, that's speculative.
Yes.
Okay, no, that's. I just clarifying. You're fine. Okay.
So there's a lot of funny
you said
stories
that
happening.
you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah. Yes,
Or you're
I am.
living in California now.
Yes.
More, to be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or is that right?
Yes.
All right. And during that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richins. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Back to the gummies.
Not on that trip, I didn't.
Not on that trip.
I don't believe so, no. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he...
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you, without...
That's hearsay.
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay. Can you rephrase, Ms.
Yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
It's still calling for hearsay.
Sustained. Maybe just ask her why she didn't do something or what her concerns were.
All right. Why did you decide not to take the gummies?
I was told they were bad gummies. That they made
Well-
Kouri super sick.
Whoomp, there it is. Okay. The gummies that weren't anywhere in the house?
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
All right. You had taken gummies, THC gummies, with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Does she
I
even
was never
know?
with him when he got him, but I knew it was from a.
Objection, Your Honor.
Right. She doesn't know.
Foundation.
Okay. Sustained.
We're going to find a way to get the gummies in one way or the other. Here it comes. It's kind of like the walk the dog letter. Oh boy. The gummies have to come in some way. Apparently this witness is the way. The gummies made Kouri super sick. Okay. Well, if there were gummies in Eric's system, why was there no THC?
You had taken gummies with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink.
That's
Fair?
leading.
Fair. All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that. Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pause for one moment. I need a reason. Okay.
The judge, I need a
Would
reason.
you please
Foundation.
lay, sustained. Would you please lay some
She's not on cross. Kat, she can't lead. She's doing a directive, this witness.
Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Yeah, I need you to lay some foundation, not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the
it.
same question.
Oh gosh, I'm trying, Your
Just
Honor.
break it down.
The defense called this witness. The defense is calling this witness. She is not allowed to lead because this witness is being directed as a defense witness. This witness is in from out of state. So instead of the defense calling this witness back to testify in like a week, this witness is here. So the prosecution did a direct and the defense is doing a direct. So the defense is not doing a cross of this witness. They're treating it like an out of order witness, if that makes sense. So no, she's not allowed to lead.
Do you know are you aware, do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
You are aware? Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person, isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like, was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time, for how long of a time?
Would you pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
All right, Miss Lewis is not happy to approach. Violent Femme, this is a great question, who said, how come the last time the direct was denied when the defense wanted to do this with regard to Katie Richins Benson? Because the difference is that this is an out-of-state witness. So having to fly this witness back and forth becomes a whole different thing than the, I'm sure, day and a half that Miss Nestor has planned for Katie Richins Benson. You can see where that's going to go. So this, just different circumstance, different witness, and the scheduling of the thing to make sure that this witness is able to testify and not have to fly back is different. So it is a different circumstance. Also, Katie wasn't on the defense
Let me just
witness
back
list,
up.
so
You said you
that
were
was a
aware
problem.
that they were all coming from the same person.
It's a yes or no.
Yes.
How are you aware of the person that was providing them?
Can you be a little bit more specific?
How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
That's the same question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
The jury laughed at that too.
Were you ever there when the gummies were purchased or brought or delivered? You were never there?
No.
All right. Did you ever purchase them yourself?
No.
So can you tell me how you knew?
No.
Let me just come out. So did someone tell you where the gummies were coming from, or did you have personal knowledge of where the gummies were coming from?
I was told where they were coming from.
All right. Okay.
All hearsay, no foundation.
How was it that you found out that Mr. Richins had died?
Our friend Kelsey called me.
Called you?
Yes, I was called on the phone.
Yes. And was that the day that Mr. Richins passed away?
Yes.
All right. And what did you do when you found out?
I cried.
And then what did you do?
And then booked a flight and came the very next day.
All right. So you arrived?
I arrived on the 5th.
On the 5th.
Were you there when the safe was getting opened?
And how did Kouri seem when you arrived?
Distraught. Like she was grieving.
And you've known Kouri a long time?
Yeah.
And you've observed her on other occasions where she's been upset?
Yes.
Ever anything this traumatic, or was this the first time?
This is probably the most traumatic one I've experienced so far, yes.
All right. Did anything about her behavior or her reaction strike you as unusual?
No.
Were you there when there was a celebration of life held at the Richins' house the night after he died?
Yes.
Can you tell us why the fuck Bryce didn't have any pants on? Because we still don't know why Bryce didn't have any pants on. I don't know if we're going to get any answers about Bryce's pants, but here we go.
And how many people were there at that event?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. There was a lot of people.
More than 10?
There were people coming in and out the whole time.
All right. Was this something that was planned, like a planned event?
No.
So it was, can you just describe sort of how it started?
There was a party at the house on March 5th. That's what they're talking about. The party at the house on March 5th. And this is the party at the house that we heard about the sister filming in that phone call that we just heard.
People came to show their condolences and grieved at the loss of losing Eric. That's how it began. That's all it was.
All right. And was there alcohol?
Yes.
What else took place at the event? What were people doing? They were drinking?
We were playing with the kids and talking about memories of Eric.
All right.
Dancing, talking about him, remembering him.
Okay. Would you describe it as an upbeat, happy event?
It was kind of, I don't know. It wasn't a party, if that's what you were trying to ask.
Okay.
It
What would
was
you
more of a
describe it as?
wake.
Remembering his life.
Can you pull up Defense Exhibit 1089, just for the witness?
Her. There was a party at the house. Also her. It was not a party.
Do you recognize that photo?
Yes, I took the picture.
All right. And was that taken the night that we were talking about?
Yes.
And do you recognize the people in that photo?
I do.
All right. Could we publish, or could I admit and then publish? Defense 1089.
No objection.
Okay, defense 1089 is admitted.
Okay. And maybe if you want to step down for a minute, if you could tell us who the people are in this room.
I'd rather.
Defense? This is Okay. I guess we're going to find out who the pictures are in the, who the folks are in the photo.
If you would just stay close to a mic.
I know,
And
I just
then,
realized I didn't have one on.
here you go, Allie. You'd use that when you testify. Ms. Lewison, you should get near a mic.
I don't know, y'all. I normally need a little bit of time before there are smiles and photos.
Just from left to right, can you tell us who's in the photo?
Kouri.
Corey.
Can we put the mic up?
That's Eric's best friend.
I can't remember.
That's Eric's best friend, Mr. No Pants.
Is that Bryce?
Yeah, that's Bryce. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, that's Bryce. That's Allie, Cody's wife. That's
Allie.
Chelsea, and that's Amy.
Chelsea.
Amy.
Eric's sister.
Amy.
Richins. Okay. You can sit back down.
Okay.
We can take that down. So how long did you stay after Eric passed
When's Bryce testifying? I got a bunch of fucking questions.
away?
I stayed overnight that night.
Were you there the next day when Amy Richins came to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when
Oh, boy.
Kouri was trying to get into...
Oh, no. Back to the safe. Oh, we're back to the safe. Careful, counsel, lest we open doors that we do not want to open. I suspect that everything about this safe incident is going to come in at one point.
The next day when Amy Richins came to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when Kouri was trying to get into a safe that belonged to Eric?
I was.
Do you know why Kouri was trying to get into the safe?
Excuse me, yes.
Why was she trying to get into the safe?
She wanted to see what his will said.
And
Did
she
hearsay.
know the will was in the safe, or do you not know?
No, she knew it was in there.
All right.
Why did Kouri need to know what the will said if she already knew? The defense said that Kouri was well aware of what was in there.
And then what happened?
Just questions.
What do you mean? What happened?
Was she able to get into the safe?
She was not. She didn't know the code.
And then was there a conversation about her not getting into the safe?
Objection, foundation as it relates to hearsay.
Yeah.
Who was present when she was trying to get
Whew. The defense can't bring in Kouri's own statements, and this is going to get a little tricky, I would imagine.
into the safe?
She wasn't even in there at first.
When you say
She
who? are
who?
you talking about?
Kouri wasn't even in there. It was,
Who was in there at first?
her brother and the locksmith.
Okay, so a locksmith was.
When the fuck did she call a locksmith? When did she call the locksmith?
Was called to try and open the safe.
Yes.
All right. And then what happened after that, Court?
Amy and Bryce were leaving, and Amy saw the logo on the side of the truck and ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was,
Foundation.
Yeah. Speculation.
She doesn't know
Well,
how.
if she knows.
Chat, there are a whole bunch of evidentiary rules that are going to be a real pain in the ass right now, because I know that all of you and this man sitting in the front want this witness to just be able to tell us the entirety of what the fuck happened with this entire incident. However, rules of evidence are going to get real prickly right now about the interactions with Amy and Kouri and the locksmith, and we don't know how Amy knew. We don't know that Amy saw the truck. All of this is hearsay. We can't speculate as to why Amy wanted to, saw the locksmith, etc. So this is the next morning on March 6th. Everybody's at the house March 5th. And then this is March 6th. Music to My Soul said random guy in the audience catching strays. No, he's just us. He's on the same page.
Ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was, or
Foundation.
Yeah. Speculation. How,
Well, if she knows why,
but
How does she know why?
is the genesis of the foundation and speculation.
I do not know if that's Amy in the court.
you were there, correct?
I was.
And you saw the reactions of everyone in the room.
I did.
And you saw Kouri become very upset. Did you see Kouri become very upset?
Leading.
I did.
Do you know why Kouri was upset?
Yeah, because she was told that it was not her.
Objection.
If you'd stop there, calls for your sec. Sustained.
You did see Kouri's reaction
I did.
to not being able to get into the safe. Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
And you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
Pure frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
She said she thought she was valid.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay.
The defense is trying to, I think, move Kouri's anger to something Amy did. That Kouri's anger is at Amy and something Amy said and not being able to get into the safe. Not that Kouri's anger is about finding out what was in the will. They're trying to kind of shift why Kouri's mad. So, which is basically all they can do, because it seems like Kouri's really pissed off because she found out that everything was put into a trust. And they're trying to shift it from, no. She's pissed off at Amy because of what's going on with her and Amy won't let her into the safe, and they've got the locksmith out and she can't get into the safe, and that's why she's mad. It could just be the totality.
Just one moment. If I just have a moment.
Of course.
Let's go back to what
Ms. Lewis said, I did forget something. No takesy backsies.
you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth regarding the sandwich. So when you were there, you said that Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich.
Amy's the
Right, you talked
other
about that with
Richins
Mr.
sister. Katie and Amy
And-
are the sisters.
He told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Okay. Did he tell you, I believe Kouri tried to poison me, or did he say to you, did Kouri tell you she tried to poison me?
No, he said, he said Kouri tried to poison him.
All right, and who was there? Kouri was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
Counsel.
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I
No.
don't know what happened.
Well,
he took a
You can't elicit what your client said.
I don't know what happened.
Well,
he took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, "Don't eat what Kouri feeds you."
Okay, and
Well, counsel, you're going to keep asking questions. You're going to keep getting answers. So we're going to listen to that one more time.
took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
Okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing, and we jokingly said, "Don't eat what Kouri feeds you."
Okay. And did Eric appear?
Did she just look at Kouri and say, like, just a joke? If you're listening in the background, come on back. It's just a joke. Was she looking at Kouri?
There was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing, and we jokingly said, "Don't eat what Kouri feeds you."
Okay. And did Eric appear upset about what had happened prior with the sandwich?
No.
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
No.
How are he and Kouri getting along
Oh,
when you were there
boy.
that last visit?
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. With that, I have nothing further.
Okay.
Oh, the witness had more to say. Counsel was like, nothing further. She's like, well, girl.
Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
I bet there's more questions. All right.
Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that
Good pronunciation of Hawaii.
it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that
I
the
missed a
joke?
huff. I missed. What did I miss? I was writing notes. All right. I've backed up. I missed it.
Seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. With that, I have nothing further.
Okay.
Oh, she's looking at the judge to
Bloodworth,
see if
any
she's
additional
done.
questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
I think she was just ready to be done. I think she was just ready to be done. I think she was looking at the judge when the defense said no more questions, and she was looking at the judge going, I'm good now, right? And then there's more questions. She was like, shit. Yeah, I think it was just I think she was just like, no. Really? More questions? Yeah.
Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that the joke?
Speculation.
Overruled.
He's trying to figure out what's funny, counsel. Like, what's the joke? Like, these are all just jokes. They're all just like funny stories. Where's Taylor Lautner when you need him? They're all just funny stories. It's just an old spooky story. It's not real. People don't turn into wolves. Sorry for the deep cut Twilight jokes. But he's like, where's the haha? Where's the haha with the TSA?
Could you ask that again?
You said they were, Eric and you and Kouri and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in Kouri Richins' luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to the gathering on March the 5th?
It's going to be real interesting when the walk the dog letter comes in, isn't it?
2022, right? The day after Eric Richins' death?
Are we going to talk more about the jokes?
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
The party, not a party.
People were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night too, as well.
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
Kouri didn't like that question. If you're listening in the background, her head snapped up faster than I think I've seen her respond to much in this trial.
People were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
people were also using weed gummies that night too, as well?
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you looked at, it was labeled Exhibit 1089. That was at the beginning of the evening?
No, that was towards the end. Well, it was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knudsen removed his pants?
Sorry, who?
Do you know
Well, well, ma'am, Bryce still has his pants on. So this was before Bryce went pants off. This was before we were. I mean, hopefully we still had the boxers or whatever on, and we weren't just fully like shirt cocking at this party. But like, Bryce still had his pants on, right? Okay. Was it the shank of the evening?
It was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knudsen removed his pants?
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Knudsen is, the
I
guy in
know
that photo?
Bryce. I don't know his last name.
Okay, did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember, but probably.
Okay.
But
Do you remember
probably.
if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
So yes, Bryce is always without his pants. She's like, I mean, I don't remember, but probably, because like.
I remember, but probably.
Okay. Do you remember if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Bryce, we got some questions.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
Are there more pictures?
The witness can see it.
Is there video? Is there video? Is that the video that Amy took? Wait. That's not going to happen, right? We know that there's a video of this evening. We've seen a picture of this evening. So, is there a video or?
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo or that video rather as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Video? Yes. Video, you say video? We've got a video? Is this the video? Is this the video that Amy took,
Your Honor,
that Amy sent to the
gonna
lawyers?
Move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it.
No!
What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children.
Okay.
And then publish that to the jury at a different time.
That's completely fair. But is the video with Bryce with no pants on and Kouri drinking that she was so mad about in the phone call from earlier today, are there kids walking around at the same time? Like, yes, redact the kids out, but also what? Okay, well, chat, this is a good time to remind you that if you have the Law Nerd app, when the video comes in, we will play it. But we know that from the prior phone call today, Amy took a video and showed it to the lawyers at some point. So they were just laying foundation.
Okay.
And they're going to redact it.
The forthcoming version of 8-8 that blurs out any minor children is admitted. We'll publish it later.
Thank you, sir.
Darn it.
Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
It's fair, but I'm so sad. Like, it's the end of the week. We've heard the phone call. Mm-hmm. We don't know about Bryce and his pants. And I just...
Is this supposed to be moving, Scott?
Your Honor, it's not. It is
Okay.
a still frame from that video. The state moves 8-8 D2 into evidence.
Oh, maybe we'll see that one.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. 8-8 D2. You're going to mark this later with a sticker.
I am, Your Honor.
Well,
Is admitted.
is Bryce involved in the photo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
We're going to publish the photo or? Yeah, we're publishing the photo. Is somebody shotgunning? I don't even know what that is. All right, well, this is a still from the video that has been admitted into evidence.
Thank you. Your Honor, may we approach to have a common understanding on something?
Sure.
Okay. I don't think those were eye drops.
Understand.
It looks like a drink of sorts. It's just the way it's being held that made me think it was being shotgunned, but I guess we'll see the video later. This looks like, well, I wonder if this is downstairs in the basement because there was a kitchen downstairs that we heard about with the CSI, that there was like a downstairs kitchen area that the CSIs did not go down to, not the kitchen upstairs.
Your Honor, may we approach to have a...
All right, I'm going to zoom as they're approaching. When the prosecution says I'm approaching to have a common understanding, it's to make sure that they are all on the same page about whatever they're about to ask about next. So it is let's make sure we do not run afoul of the court's ruling. Mujer Barakoa in the chat said, image of a wife becoming a widow. Yeah. They are still at sidebar. They remain at sidebar. I am zooming to sidebar as much as I can. Ms. Lewis doesn't look happy with whatever the judge said. Okay.
Mr. Bloodworth, any other questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
All right. The prosecution is done with their questioning. And Ms. Lewis has some more questions. So...
just going back to the night of the wake.
Mm-hmm.
And
yes, we have now rebranded the party. This is on, well, March 5th. This party's on March 5th, 2022. So not March 5th today, March 5th, 2022 is what they're talking about.
Been to wakes before? Yeah. Or was that your first one?
No, I've been to wakes before.
And was anything about this unusual to you?
Nestor's just like...
This is how you've seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
I mean, the jury's going to decide. The jury's going to decide what they think. I mean, the jury's going to decide about this. The individual in court in the blue shirt is also me at the moment. The thing is, this is like he had just been wheeled out of the house the day before. So, and this was an unexpected death. This was not someone who had been in hospice. This is not somebody who was struggling with a long illness. This is someone who died unexpectedly and was wheeled out of the house like 24 hours, that maybe 30 before they're down in the basement. So the jury's going to get to decide if this is their experience.
Before? Yeah, was that your first?
Hold on, I got to back up because I want to see when Blue Shirt's head pops up.
Just going back to the night of the wake. Mm-hmm. And have you been to wakes before?
Yeah.
Or was that your first one?
No, I've been to wakes before.
And was anything about this unusual to you?
No.
This is how you've seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
Yeah.
Was
Yes.
Kouri happy that night?
No, we were trying to be happy for the kids. We were trying to stay positive and keep it light.
Okay, so
for her kids.
And that's fair. And you said you spent the night at the house.
I did.
Who else spent the night at the house that night? Do you know?
Yes, Amy did, and so did Bryce, and I believe Chelsea did as well.
Okay, so just the four of you. Other adults went home. Then the kids were there.
Yeah. Yes,
All
and
right.
the kids were there.
Do you recall that Kouri left that event early to go to bed with one or more of the children?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. All right. I have nothing further.
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, we may.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I appreciate your patience.
Well, the witness
Thank you
looks
for your
happy about
time.
that.
Please travel safely. You're free to go.
This witness looks very happy to be released. I guess we're not. I don't think
You
we're going to
talk
get
about scheduling or
Cody Wright today. I got some questions
Yes, sir,
for
let's
Bryce.
talk scheduling.
Yeah, I think a brief scheduling discussion would be appropriate. Ms. Nestor, do you mind?
Yes, sir.
Well, today we have had some illuminating days of trial. I think they're almost at the end of the court day today.
To be wrapped.
Yep. I know. I've been streaming
rather than
I've been streaming for less than like 10 hours. I know it doesn't feel like it should be the end of the day. I know, Chad. I know. I'm not mad about it though.
and use the next 15 minutes to begin the next witness and then have to take a break. We'll just start with that next witness on Monday morning. Scheduling reminder, no trial tomorrow.
Yay.
Friday, March 6th. We will be in recess until Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Over the next 3 days.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Please.
I think the time changes this weekend and it's really rude. Is 8:30 your final answer? Is 8:30 your final answer? Because doesn't the time change this weekend?
Please make an effort to not watch, listen,
I think the time
or
changes this
read
weekend.
anything
Let's take a
related to
look.
this case.
I think it does.
It takes affirmative action, so please be diligent. Please do not speak
It
about
does.
the case with anyone.
We spring
Please do
forward
not
on
allow
Saturday, on
anyone
Sunday.
to talk about the case to you. That requires affirmative action as well. And please don't do any searches or research about the case in any way. Please enjoy your weekend. I'll see you again.
I mean, if I figure out who the right person to sue is over the time change, I would, but it's Sunday. So.
Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Please travel safely. Please rise for the jury.
All right, Monday at 8:30. I mean, I guess that means it's spring. I guess I'm glad it's spring.
All right, have a seat, folks. Thank you. Counsel, I have a question that I need to ask you in a
What the fuck is up with Bryce not wearing pants? Same, Your Honor. And why are they just like, oh yeah, no, probably Bryce with no pants? I mean, probably. And why is everybody like days after Eric Richins died joking about, nah, if you wanted to kill him, you would just shoot him in the head? What? Yeah, I've got questions too, Your Honor. I sure do. I sure do have questions.
Counsel, I have a question that I need to ask you in a private session because it has to do with minor children.
Okay.
And I can't be doing that in a public session.
Okay.
Anything else on the record today before I do that, Mr. Bloodworth?
A brief disclosure, Your Honor.
I would imagine it's about the
Yesterday
redactions.
evening, Kristal Bowman-Carter, who had testified, notified my office that she had an appointment scheduled with the spouse of a juror that had been scheduled before testimony.
Oh. Oh, that's an interesting disclosure. At the very end of the day?
Kristal Bowman-Carter, who had testified, notified my office that she had an appointment scheduled with the spouse of a juror that had been scheduled before testimony. The spouse of the juror called her office and said, hey, do you still want me to come in or not? Kristal Bowman-Carter advised the potential client, no, do not come in until after the trial. And that's where it stands. I forwarded Kristal Bowman-Carter's text message disclosing this to the defense.
Okay.
She's a
Anything
real
further
estate.
on that, Ms. Lewis?
Wasn't she the real estate agent?
Made before the trial started?
It was.
No?
Okay. Anything else in
I think it was the realtor,
remaining
right?
public session today, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms.
No.
Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, if I can have counsel in the litigation teams stay put. Everybody else, 8:30
was it the
a.m.
estate
Monday
planning
morning.
lawyer?
Thank you for your patience. Enjoy your weekend.
No, the estate planning lawyer with the bob, right? Yes. The estate planning. Yes, the estate planning attorney. That's where my brain's at. It would have been much more awkward if it was the divorce attorney. Right, the estate lawyer. She's like, no, I already had with the bob. Diane West. Yes, Chad. It would have been much more awkward if it was one of the multitude of divorce attorneys. Much easier that it was the estate planning attorney. Everyone needs estate planning, but I understand that if the spouse of one of the jurors is watching this, because why wouldn't you? If you had a spouse on this jury, wouldn't you just be like, okay, I know we can't talk about it. I'm not even going to ask. I'm not even going to make eyebrows at you. But when this trial's done, we're going to chit chat. So the attorney reached out to the prosecution and said the spouse of one of the jurors had an appointment that was made prior to this trial. And then that individual reached out and said, hey, do you still want me to come in? And she said, no, wait until after the trial. I think that's everybody being incredibly mindful. The jurors cannot talk to their spouses about the trial at all. However, the juror questionnaires indicated which case they were being called for jury duty for, and the hours of the case, and the fact that the juror is allowed to say, I'm on a murder case, and this is the biggest case going on in Summit County. The spouses would know that their juror is on this case. They can say, I'm on a jury. They can say, these are the charges. And that's about it. So yeah, their spouses can't talk about it. They can talk after it happened. Marguerite, you can talk after it happened. You absolutely can. So they can talk after trial is done. They can talk after you reach a verdict. They are not supposed to talk during the trial. They cannot talk about the trial until after deliberations. After deliberations, they can chat. So yeah, you're definitely going to know. But yeah, they can write books after trial. Some have in some jurisdictions. They can give media interviews after trial, and in some jurisdictions, some have. So it just depends. But a jury member's spouse can watch the case if they shouldn't comment online. We've seen that go awry in other cases, but they can be an observer and then just wait and see what happens at the end and then talk to their spouse when they're done. So they can't talk about it while it's ongoing. So, all right. Some of you are saying not in Canada. I don't know what happens in Canada. I mean, we're not in Canada. We're in Utah. So I don't know. I didn't think clarity was needed that we're not outside of the U.S., but in Utah and in the U.S., jurors can talk about it afterwards. We have covered this a lot in other cases, that there are things the courts cannot ask jurors about. There are things that the lawyers cannot force the jurors to come forward with. The jurors are welcome to talk about whatever they want, but you cannot force a juror to come in and have the province of deliberations inquired about. And we have seen that in the Reed case and other cases. But if a juror wants to go sit down and give a media interview, they can. So yes, they are allowed to talk about it. Nikki Nick said, EDB, please tell me the defense isn't going to be allowed to call the children. The court said that they needed to have a conversation about minor children. That is going to be outside of the presence of the media. And we are going to see, well, maybe or maybe not see the ruling on that. There are redactions that need to be made to the videos. They might be talking about redactions going forward, but I don't know. So as we talk about this case, and I try not to get further distracted by chat and try to give a summary because my brain is very tired. And when we get off topic, it's hard for me not to squirrel. So thank you, chat, for staying on topic and helping me stay on topic. Because honestly, the more tired I am, the more difficult it is. So I appreciate that. We are at the end of the second week of trial, and we're at the end of day 9. There is no trial on Friday, March 6th. We will be back in court on Monday. And on Monday, when we get back to court, well, we're going to see the business partner because we know the business partner is coming up. I don't know if we're going to see Bryce and have any more questions about his pants. Who else do I expect? Well, I don't even know. A bunch of these witnesses today, I was quite surprised by. I knew we were going to have Bestie, but we're going to have to get to Kouri Richins, the business partner. And at some point, we are going to have to get into all of Kouri Richins' statements, recorded interviews with law enforcement, searches, what was recovered, other texts and emails that were recovered. We're going to see the video that's being redacted of the house party, basement party wake that happened on March 5th, which gives some more context to the calamitous kerfuffle that happened on March 6th that ended up with the sheriffs getting called and a locksmith being called. But Eric Richins wasn't even taken out of his home until very late in the morning on March 4th. On March 5th, there is some kind of a basement party that Kouri was very upset the video was taken of. And then on March 6th, there's a locksmith at the house to try to get into Eric's safe that was out in the garage. And I think out in the garage in his, like the office that we saw in the video tours. And that's going to be very interesting. So when we get to O'Driscoll, that's going to be a day plus of testimony, but I imagine the prosecution might be done midway through the day. I don't know if we're going to have scientific testing. I know they tested the gummies that were in the house. I don't know if that's going to be left for rebuttal or not. We're going to have to wait and see because the prosecution can have a rebuttal case. And when we're looking at a jury trying to figure out if this was an unexpected death or not an unexpected death, the context is going to be, well, the context is going to be important, and what the jury thinks of these witnesses. And Kouri's on the phone talking to Bryce about how angry she is at her newly deceased spouse's sisters, and that she's pissed that she is 32 years old, damn it, and that, you know, they just don't understand, and that it's her house and they can have all the money and whatever. What an illuminating phone call that was. What an interesting day of trial. Lots of objections, lots of back and forth with what was being redacted, what wasn't. I'm very curious. I will go back and look at the letter that they brought in from Kouri, because it's a really interesting, it's an interesting letter, but I it's just kind of confusing. I'm like, and what is the point of this? Is there more? Did we miss something? Was there a past and then a future? I have questions. Because I was like, what in the world is this? So we will see. A lot of you are asking about the walk the dog letter. We will see the walk the dog letter probably with O'Driscoll, with the rest of the jail calls, I would imagine. And some of that will be redacted. The stuff that will be redacted includes, well, the stuff about the sister-in-laws. That's going to come out. And the rest of it. So, yes, parts of the walk the dog letter will be redacted out. The first 3 pages will come in. So we will see. This has been jam-packed. This has been jam-packed trial. There have been a ton of witnesses. We're on 39, almost 40 witnesses. There has been a lot of information that came in that we didn't know about from the pretrial motions, because of course there is. I am finding myself more and more surprised about how much it seems that Kouri Richins was recording of these calls. I am so curious what the thought process was on recording those calls. Do you think this is going to help? Is this going to go to the lawyers fighting for the estate? Is this so you can listen back to it later? It's interesting to see a defendant recording so much of these conversations, including the conversation with the coroner, and her retelling the frustration with the coroner was really interesting. I can't even imagine. And she's just talking shit on the coroner, and she's like, and I told her what's the what. Woo, buddy. And there's still the journal, the orange journal, and then the letter list writing about the police interview that was recovered, and the walk the dog letter, and the jail calls, and the last witness's testimony, Allie Staking, who was like, it's all just funny stories. Yeah, we were just don't eat anything Kouri made for you. And then looks over at Kouri and is just like, it's just, we were joking. Okay. Don't eat anything Kouri made for you is wild, given the charge that Kouri laced Eric's breakfast sandwich that she gave him on Valentine's Day and attempted to kill him. And that we've heard a bit about the fact that you can break out in hives in a allergic-like reaction from opioids. So there's a lot more to go. And it's interesting that the last best friend witness that testified knew a bit about Mr. Grossmann, but really didn't want to talk about it. I don't think that witness wanted to talk about Grossmann at all. Do you know about Grossmann? How do you mean? Right. She's like, what do you mean? I don't know. How do you mean? Do I know? How do you mean that I know of him? I'm so curious what the jury is going to take away from some of this. And then at one point, the witness talking about whether or not she killed him, poisoned him. Interesting testimony. We're going to get to a few questions. I am, and as I'm sure you are, tired. It has been a long week. Some of these witnesses have been an absolute roller coaster. The thing that's hard in this trial, more than maybe some others, for me, is that there's so much else there. And I'm just like, but you can feel it, right? You can feel that there's more there, and the rules of evidence and the fact that we are in a criminal trial, there is stuff that's just not going to come in, but there is so much, there is more there. And apparently the case of Taksies v. Backsies, that's in there too. So we've learned a lot today. CS Tier said in Hermitage, Tennessee, now moving from Phoenix, Arizona. It's definitely not going to get as hot here as it did in Phoenix. Humid, yes. Hot, no. Beans the Pug said, hi, EDB. Thanks for all you do. I was a teacher for 10 years, but I'm about to start a paralegal program. That's so excited. In part, thanks to you. Also, I turned 40 today. I don't know when that happened, but here we are. Yeah, age is just one of those. And you're like, how is time moving so fast? But also congratulations on the move into paralegal school. I think that's amazing. Love Me in the chat said, happy birthday yesterday to my dear friend Tennille, who introduced me to EDB's channel. Please give a shout out. Happy birthday. There's lots of law nerds in the chat having birthdays today. I saw a bunch of them. Motion to rename your studio the Tropical Forest. No, I never want it to feel like a tropical forest though. I feel like if I start calling it a tropical forest, I might accidentally manifest it into being too warm in here, and that will be miserable for sure. So let's see. USB no Taksies Backsies headed to SCOTUS. That's funny. What does it feel like? Why does it feel like the judge is doing the lawyer's jobs? Because he has to keep saying per my last ruling. He has to keep saying per my last ruling, and he's getting frustrated, being like, we are not going to retread the same ground. This is why we did days and days of pretrial litigation. This is why. Let's see. Thank you for the gifted memberships and everybody who gifted memberships today. I absolutely appreciate it. Moontail said, I think I read that right. No, I didn't. I'm just Moon Eternal. There we go. Wakes I've been to were not like theirs. Thank goodness. I think one of the hard things for me is timing, because there are definitely times people are going to grieve in all different kinds of ways. And sometimes drinking is very involved in those ways. It is the young children, and he was in the home like 24 hours prior. That's the timing's a little tough, especially that the priority is now getting the locksmith in here. There are some questions about that. Also that she seemed to have a plan to sell the house. There's just some of the timing is tough, but I guess we'll see. So I guess we'll see. The timing is what's hard for me, because especially given that trying to keep your kind of kids together, having raucous might be a little disorienting to littles. Maybe that's just me projecting how I might feel about it. But, you know, her bestie said they were trying to keep it light for the kids. They were keeping it light. But also, the defense keeps asking the witnesses if Kouri was grieving and if Kouri seemed sad. And then the more that they focus on that, the more that other things are going to undercut that. I think it would be easier to just be like, Kouri was in absolute shock. No one's response to grief is appropriate. They're just responses. It's just grief. And Kouri was in absolute shock. And this is what it was. But they're trying to navigate towards she was grieving and it was appropriate. And they leaned so heavily into she's becoming a widow. And then you get these phone calls that are so close in time, and it's not quite the same. So if the defense wasn't leaning so hard into the widow sorrow grief narrative, it wouldn't maybe seem as much of a turnabout for me, but we'll see. Because it's hard to watch them try to argue both paths. It's either that's the sound of the wife becoming a widow, or this is someone who's so in grief she's not even remembering these days, and it's just all kind of blurry. But they're locked in now because they leaned really heavily into that in their opening statement. Also, if you know, chat, let me know your thoughts. If you know that there are text messages referencing being a Black widow, are you picking a wife into a widow as your opening statement? Or is it just going to highlight the bestie talking about being a Black widow? Well, not bestie talking about her being a Black widow, but saying like, it's not like you're a Black widow. It might just, it might just draw too much attention to that text message when the theme of your case is wife to widow and the besties in the text messages throwing Black widow out there, because what you don't want is jurors whose brains have gone wife to widow or wife to Black widow. Question. You know, it also depends on how much Survivor they're watching. You know, bold strategy. Also, Parvati would never. So, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Jay Leslie said, I love how your brain works. Thanks for sharing it with us. You're welcome. Unfortunately, this is not a game of Survivor, but in fact, a murder trial. But it's the choices, given that they have all this evidence in front of them, some bold strategies. And yeah. So, and this earlier in the day today, Mujer said image of a wife becoming a widow. Yeah, this is the images that are going to come in of the video will be very interesting. So Ash Elizabeth said, I have to wake up at 4 a.m. for work Sunday morning. Oh no, I'm sorry. I was up earlier this week. We were up before 3 a.m. to take Griff to science camp. And it was an unfamiliar and miserable hour for me. So it's been a lot. I can't believe it was just today that Mr. Bloodworth said Embiggen. The Lawnards have all said hello. The chat has collectively fallen over. And yeah, Jen the Lawnard, said, oh, hey, Mr. Bloodworth. We love you. It's been a very well-ordered trial. And I think the points the defense has made are getting muddied into some of the points that they're trying to make and are missing, because some of the good points are just, they're outshone by the swings and a miss, because the swings and a miss feel so big. So it's like, oh, that's an interesting point. Oh, shit. Nope. It was all, these are just funny stories. We're like, don't eat anything that Kouri made you. That came out on the defense. Yeah, we're all just like, don't eat what Kouri made you. Might kill you. Well, Kouri made him a drink that night and told everyone she made him a drink that night. Yikes. So just a full day of trial. I'm trying to go through some of the super chats and answer questions. In addition to all of the comments, Pity Mom 9 said 33,000 plus Lawnards simultaneously shrieked. Yes, and it wasn't about the cold breakfast sandwich. Ippy had a very niche question earlier. Pork roll or Taylor ham when talking about the New Jersey, Pennsylvania specific foods this morning, and an egg sandwich. Oh, this has been, my brain's going to need a few days to process. I imagine that the jury is also kind of overloaded and happy for the weekend. I imagine that they are, because I'm still buffering a little bit because it's so much information and the court days are dense. Futuristically Famous said, can't imagine working in a restaurant for tips, saving and paying over $100,000 to your best friend to finally buy your own home and finding out she took it all. Heartbreaking. Yeah. The bestie stuff was heartbreaking. And the demeanor between the two besties was a stark difference. Like the heaviness and sorrow of Grossmann and bestie Barney were very different than bestie Skelling. It was it was just a very different energy. But I'm not surprised based on Barney's experience, based on the experiences of Grossmann, and then based on the experiences or not those types of experiences that the last witness had with Kouri. You could feel that difference. And I think at the beginning of Skelling's testimony, when asked about Kouri, her face kind of lit up and then she was like, oh, and then she kind of pulled it back down. Yeah. A very noticeable difference between the different testimonies. And then that phone call was a lot. Makeup by JoJo asked, is Amy going to testify about the altercation? Amy may be able to testify about, staking. Sorry, I said the wrong last name. Thank you, Magdalena. Staking. Long day. Not stakings, staking. The altercation is not going to come in based on rulings so far. Of course, something could change and that might happen if the door gets opened. But the conversation can come in. I don't know if Amy's going to testify because if she's been in the courtroom, and a number of you said that was her, and I don't remember from the bond hearing, it was so long ago in 2023. But if she's been in the courtroom all this time, it makes it harder for her to come in and testify, and she might not come in and testify because we've heard some of it already, so I just don't know. Let's see. I am going to answer some questions. I love that Hannah is like, y'all, I just boarded my final flight home from a work trip, rocking my Law Nerd merch, and the captain of the flight just said, I'm so glad to have a fellow Law Nerd on this flight. Well, Hannah, to you and to your flight crew, I hope it is a safe one. I hope it is as smooth as EDB Air for you. And Emily, it's real easy when it's a make-believe airline. I know. We run on time and have the most delicious snacks. It's real easy. It's real easy, but you got a little bit of EDB Air. Thank you for sharing, Hannah. I absolutely love that. It's one of my favorite things about our merch particularly is when y'all see each other in the wild, when y'all see me in the wild, but when y'all have those Law Nerd interactions in the wild because somebody else is like, hello, Law Nerd friend. And then you can talk about the cases and be like, oh my God, did you see this testimony? Did you see all of this? Right. Blue Eyes Fairy said that Kouri needed a ukulele on that call. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It was a situation. It was a situation. I still don't know where Bryce's pants are. Oh, let's see. Okay. Law Nerds, thank you for your questions. I am, A, you can see my brain is buffering. B, so much happened this week. We are going to have another case brief up for you. There is no court tomorrow. EDB has a very full day tomorrow. There is no court tomorrow. I have things to talk about with this case. I will let you know when those things are released on TV because we've got some recording we need to do tomorrow. And then, Law Nerds, I get to go see Travis's first Winter Guard run in full costume, and Judge Abby's going to be in town. So when you see me on Monday and are like, Emily, you had 3 days off. You look tired. Why have you not rested? Because I am going to be trying to explain this entire trial to Judge Abby, who has been in her own trial this week, and be like, girl. And then he said, exactly what do you mean by whole truth? Which I have seen some people have some issues with the oath, but never like that. And never not a sov sit. I have had some sov sit cases, but it's never quite like that. So it's going to be a busy weekend. Law Nerds. Remember, if you have the Law Nerd app, we will let you know when the case briefs drop. If anything needs to be caught up with over the weekend, I will drop it in a short or a case brief because we've got, oh, and then the time changes. Hate it so much. Hate it so much. One of these days, we've just got to get rid of this. We got to get the time change. It just fucks me up every single year. Every year. Everybody's schedule just all fucked up. Hate it. But we will be back in court on Monday at our earlier time. I am very happy to be at our later time when the court bumped back court an hour today and yesterday. That was lovely, but we're gonna just be going back to daylight saving time. So yay to springing forward. Hate it so much. So y'all, I just wish, could we just pick a time and just stay with it? Don't they? Arizona does that. Does Utah do that? We have parts that do that. Either way, I am ready for it to be light later in the day, though. I am excited for that. I got to be honest. So, Lawnards, have a great weekend before I whine about being tired any longer. Oh, that was after today. That wasn't even the beginning of whining. That was a mild annoyance. Lawnards, it has been an adventure of a trial. I know that there's no court tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day. Lawnards, Emily, what do we do? Catch up on everything. Catch up on everything that you need to get done so that when we get into trial next week, it's going to be all good. You got stuff to do? Get caught up now. Tomorrow, get caught up. You let us know in the comments and in the chat. What are you going to do tomorrow? Emails, bills, work, laundry, cooking. What are we doing? Let me know what you guys are up to. And I will see you probably around socials a little this weekend. And then I will see you on Monday. Take care, Lawnards. Thanks for being here this week. Thanks for making this the #1 place to watch live trials. I have a good time with you guys because you're funny as fuck. And hydrated. Cheers, Lawnards. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Team Baker. Thank you, Magdalena and Jordan. I will see you guys soon. Oh, Lawnards, Warren will kill me. Thank you for making the podcast one of the top podcasts on YouTube worldwide. Our live trial coverage is in the top 10 for YouTube podcasts. So thank you for that. Thank you. We are crushing it before it crushes us. We love trial. So thank you again. You guys are the best. And I will see you Monday for the business partner. And now, are we going to find out about Bryce and his pants? We've got questions I didn't know we were going to have going into this trial. I got questions for Bryce and why y'all joking about it. That call was much, and I would suspect Bryce didn't know he was being recorded. How awkward of a day is that today? I imagine quite a bit. Maybe we'll get those questions answered next week. Bye, Lawnards. Thank you for joining me. Make sure you don't miss a live stream or any of the updates on the cases that you care about most with the Lawnard app at lawnardapp.com. It's a free download on iOS and Android so I can keep you in the loop because you never know when something's going to pop off. Thanks for being here and thanks for being a Lawnard.